Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Filipina untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
So it's something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken-nya berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blessing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gua malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini tim game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males, jangan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih ke pilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patch-nya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak jadi Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang, dengan hero-hero yang ada, mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid laner hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti dia bisa bikin Evo's berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Pio ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Pio will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang. Mungkin Pio bisa jadi.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Selamat datang di
Superfans,
MPL
welcome to
Indonesia
MPL
Season
Indonesia
17
Season
minggu yang
17,
ketiga.
week number 3.
Banyak sekali tentunya yang berharap bagaimana 9 tim ini akan berjuang
A lot of
dan
people are wondering
berlaga
how
di
the
minggu
9
ini.
teams are going to be
Semuanya
continue their
harus berusaha
journey in
untuk
Season
menaiki
17.
papan klasemen yang sedang bergoyang. Dan kalau kita membahas
Got a lot
tentang
of shakeups in
tim-tim
the
yang sedang
standings.
berjuang, tentunya match hari ini akan menjadi
Today,
match pembukaan yang
there's
mendebarkan.
gonna be a very
Bagaimana
good
tidak,
opening
banyak sekali
matchup.
tim yang mencoba ingin memecahkan win streak
A team
dari tim
is looking
ini.
to go for,
Siapa lagi kalau bukan tim Onyx,
to
sang
break a
raja
win streak
langit
from
yang
Onyx.
masih benar-benar berada di ujung. Mereka
And a
belum
team
mendapatkan
who's at the
satu
top
game kekalahan
currently.
pun.
A team that
Sementara
hasn't lost a
lawan mereka
single game
adalah
in Season
Dewa
17.
United yang digadang-gadang akan menjadi sang kuda hitam. Dan
They're going to be
kita
going
lihat
up against a
bagaimana
team, Dewa United,
dari perjuangan
who've been
tim Dewa
called by many as the
Bisakah
dark horses
mereka
of Season 17.
memecahkan win streak dari tim
Can they
Onyx.
break Onyx win
Karena
streak?
permainan mereka begitu bersih, begitu
Because Onyx
apik.
playstyle so far, the way they
Apalagi
played,
dengan
been
kedatangan
clean.
the gold lane standard. Permainan mereka
Especially with the
tanpa
gold standard
celah.
in the gold
Dan
lane.
menjadi pertanyaan, formula apa yang harus dikeluarkan agar bisa
What formula
memecahkan
needs to come
win
out
streak
here
dari
for Dewa
Onyx?
to break the win
Maka
streak for
dari
Onyx?
itu, di sini dengan histori yang sudah kita lihat,
Looking at the
Onyx
history,
dengan
Onyx been able to get
kemenangan yang
all the
begitu
2-0 wins
bersih,
here. Home,
tanpa
two-way matches,
celah,
one home game.
akan menghadapi sang kuda hitam yang mungkin bisa memberikan kejutan.
Going up against a dark
Gameplay
horse
yang
that might
apik
be
dan
able
unik
to
juga
surprise many.
mereka tontonkan, di mana kita lihat dari segi kill, dari segi turtle,
Look at the kills, if you look at the turtles, if you look at the lords,
angka yang cukup
Onyx have
baik.
been
Jadi
dominating
persaingan
everything.
yang sangat kita nantikan akan segera kita
Really
saksikan.
looking forward
Namun
to this
sebelum
matchup.
itu, udah pengen langsung mengajak ngobrol.
Now I'm
Tebak
gonna
siapa?
invite,
Kedua
you
gold
guys can
lane
guess, the two
atau
gold laners
kita tarik satu
from
dulu.
Onyx
Inilah dia
and Dewa
Maybe.
United. But we're gonna just invite Maybe first.
Ada maybe di sini. Maybe
Maybe.
Halo Bude.
ngelihat lawanmu hari ini yang
Looking at your opponents
historinya
today with
bersih banget
their
maybe.
very clean history.
Gimana maybe?
What do you think?
Ya, ini match yang dinanti-nantikan lah.
Yeah, this is
Nggak
a
sabar
match
aja
that we're
lawan
waiting
Onyx.
for.
Nggak sabarnya tuh
anticipating
pengen
this matchup.
mecahin dapat 1 poin, apakah pengen ngebalikin
You wanna get
posisi
a
jadi
whole
0-2
win?
atau gimana
Are you
maybe?
looking for a 2-0 win? Or are you looking to just break the win
harapannya sih
streak?
begitu.
Yeah, I mean we're hoping
Yang
for a
bagus
2-0.
ya.
Ya.
Yang bagus, tapi kan Dewa United digadang-gadang menjadi kuda hitam di season ini
You're part of
maybe.
Dewa United.
Tapi
Again,
gue
many
penasaran,
people think you are the
emang
dark
Dewa
horse this
United yang
season.
season ini apa sih bedanya sama
What's the difference?
yang
Oh, man.
musim lalu?
We got the heartbeat sensor.
Ya,
What's the difference between Dewa
bedanya sama
this
season
season
lalu
and last
mungkin
season?
lebih konsistennya kali ya, sama chemistry-nya lebih kuat.
We're just way more consistent
Sama
and we
chemistry-nya
have
lebih
built on the
kuat.
chemistry.
Jadi sang kuda hitam hari ini akan melawan tim yang belum pernah kalah di musim 17. Ngelihat Onyx lawanmu hari ini adalah the gold lane standard.
You're up against
Pikirkan
Kelra,
seorang
the gold
Kelra.
standard.
Coba kamu bayangkan Kelra maybe.
Imagine Kelra right
Apa
now.
yang langsung terlintas dalam pikiranmu?
What do you think about Kelra when you think about him?
Goat marksman.
The goat of marksman.
Marksman. Menjadi top 1 kah sekarang?
You think he's number 1 right
Udah
now?
pasti top 1.
Yes.
Top 1.
He's
Padahal baru
for
berlaga
sure
3
number 1.
match maybe.
Even though he's only played 3 matches,
Baru
you think he's
main
number 1?
3 match, tapi kamu udah bisa melihat dia menjadi
With just
GOAT-nya.
3 matches, you think he's
Ya,
already
kita
number
lihat
1?
dari historinya aja udah kelihatan.
Yeah, just not just the
Udah
3
kelihatan
matches,
dari
but looking at history, he's
historinya,
number
tapi
1 for
maybe
sure.
Hari ini kita ngeliat heart rate-mu langsung
Maybe.
naik 116.
Your heart rate, it's your heart rate is
Panggung
116 right now in the interview.
Tadi kelihatan, kamu deg-degan interview, deg-degan mau main, apa deg-degan mau ketemu
Are you
Kelra?
nervous because of the interview? Are you nervous because you're up against
Deg-degan
Kelra?
Interview.
Lebih deg-degan interview.
It's because of the interview.
Iya kayaknya.
Kayaknya. Tapi kalau ngebahas Kelra, apa yang paling mungkin
Alright, if we're talking about
jadi
Kelra,
maybe sendiri, satu hal yang paling Kelra punya
tell us one thing
dan
that
paling
Kelra
benar-benar
has
menonjol dari Kelra.
in his game that's special.
Yang paling mencolok ya. Landingnya sih
Most
kuat
special thing
banget.
about his game is
Landingnya.
laning, apparently. Is his
Yeah.
strength.
Dari Maybe sendiri berarti mempersiapkan laning bersama Kelra nanti.
So you've already prepared for laning
udah
against
ready.
Kelra later?
Udah
Yes,
ready.
I'm ready.
Oke, keredian dari Maybe akan kita saksikan sebentar lagi. Namun sebelum
We'll see how ready you are later,
sebelum
maybe
kita
against
ngeliat mereka
Kelra.
beradu di laning, Bude mau ngadu mereka di panggung.
Before they go up in the land of dawn,
Sambutlah, inilah
I want to
dia.
see them go on
Sang Kelra,
on the
the
stage
gold
here. We're going to
lane
invite the gold
standard.
standard Kelra.
Oh, dua gold lane yang sama-sama kalau di interview deg-deg ser.
Two gold
katanya.
laners who are very
Kelra.
nervous during interviews.
Hello.
Hello, Kelra.
Going back, ini minggu ketiga.
This is the
Deg-degan
third week,
juga.
Kelra.
Your heart rate is high now.
Is your heart rate high?
106.
Yeah,
106, sama-sama di atas
106.
100 ya. Why? Because of this match? Because of the interview?
Interview.
Or because... interview. Sama-sama tinggi. Jadi panggung ini yang bikin deg-degan ya interviewnya ya. But today, you have a good history. Banyak banget yang bilang, wah ini bakal susah banget ngalahin Onyx dari Dewa United. What do you think about your history without losing any games in this MPL ID?
Buat dari gua gara-gara cewek tuh. Cewek impact.
I think it's because of CW.
Cewek impact
the
ternyata.
CW effect is real.
Dari segi draftnya.
So based on
for
draft,
the
huh?
draft,
Gameplay gitu.
Draft and gameplay.
But today, apakah akan bisa langsung dilanjutkan karena
Today, will you
the
be
next
able to continue the win
korban
streak? Because
selanjutnya dari
the
Kelra
next
mungkin juga adalah maybe di
victim
sini
of Kelra.
karena kita tahu the gold lane standard who is next. You've got Eman, you've got Chive, you've got Kensiski.
there's a lot
Next
of
is
other
maybe
goal laners that you
Kelra.
have left. You got Shive,
Maybe.
you got Eman.
Maybe.
Maybe. Today is maybe. Tapi maybe.
But
you
maybe.
once mentioned that maybe really potential on the
You
gold
once said-
lane.
oh, yeah.
Are you still thinking the same?
Iya, karena pas gua di Onyx
Yes.
PH,
Because when I was in Onyx
gua
Philippines,
nonton juga
when I watch
main
MPL ID too,
playstyle-nya gitu.
I think,
Ini.
when it comes to
Tapi ada
playstyle,
momen,
maybe it's good.
karena ada momen di scrim
There
kita,
are moments in scrims,
gua kalah sama dia.
and I lost to maybe in scrims.
Jadi kalau dari pembahasannya memang dari scrimnya sempat ada kalah, tapi sekarang memang
So in terms of scrims,
gameplaynya
yeah,
juga
in
dari
terms of
maybe.
scrims, and
So
when you saw
is he improving?
maybe's performance in
yeah.
MPL,
Then-
he's very good.
Is it concerning for you? Concerning? Can you get him next?
Lihat aja nanti.
Lihat aja nanti.
Just watch the
Jadi,
match later.
kepikiran gak sih untuk melawan maybe atau gimana sih ininya? Pokoknya lihat aja nanti. But for maybe, what is the most special about maybe in this season?
Apa ya? Positioningnya di team fight.
His positioning in
Di
team
team
fights.
fight, what is your plan?
Harus sambal ya. Ntar. Kasih aja. Lihat nanti aja.
Lihat nanti aja, Kelra mau
Watch
ngapa-ngapain,
later.
pokoknya lihat nanti aja. Tapi maybe kehadiran Kelra, starternya naik. Nggak, masih segitu. Masih sama. Tapi kehadiran Kelra membuat
With Kelra's
maybe
appearance,
gimana sih di MPL Indonesia, the Gold Lane Standard hadir di MPL.
Now that
Untuk
Kelra
maybe
is here
sendiri,
in
bagaimana
MPL.
kehadiran Kelra?
maybe what do you think about Kelra?
Kehadiran Kelra ya pastinya
With Kelra
bikin
being in
MPL
MPL
makin
ID,
seru aja sih.
MPL will definitely be more
Bikin MPL
fun.
makin seru. Apakah membuat maybe menjadi harus push harder untuk menyamai standar dari
Do you need
Kelra,
to
the
push
Golden
harder
Standard?
to match the gold standard?
Ya pastinya harus
Yes.
berusaha lebih
For sure.
biar bisa menyaingi Kelra.
I definitely have to work
Harus bisa
way
lebih
harder
untuk
to
menyamai Kelra.
compete against this guy.
Dan kalau ngebahas tentang pertandingan hari ini berarti dari teman-teman Dewa United, apa yang
How
paling
about this
dibahas
matchup?
tuh untuk memenangkan match hari ini?
From you and the boys, what's the plan for today?
Menangin trio midnya aja.
We gotta win the trio mid
Menangin
matchup.
trio mid-nya aja. Jadi kalau menangin trio mid-nya aja, tapi kalau dibahas tentang hari ini,
But if we
ngebahas
talk
tentang
about, this matchup,
pertemuan gold lane, gold
we're talking
lane.
about just the gold lane
Sekarang kalau
matchup.
boleh mention 3 gold lane di top Indonesia,
Can you
siapa
mention
aja
the
maybe?
top 3 gold laners in Indonesia right now, maybe?
3.
3.
Kelra kehitung juga.
Iya.
Can I count
Nomor
Kelra in?
satunya
Right.
Kelra.
Number 1 is Kelra.
Keduanya Arfi sih.
Number 2 is Arfi.
Ketiga paling Eman.
Number 3 is Eman.
Oke, Arfi dan Eman. How about you? the top 3 gold lane?
Buat gua nomor 1 Eman.
Not Kelra.
Number 1 is Eman according to Kelra.
Kedua Arfi.
Arfi's number 2.
Maybe atau Toy. 3. Maybe atau Toy.
And maybe
dan
or
Toy
Toy
di
at
posisi
number
ketiga
3.
bersama. But as a gold lane, right now we rarely seen you playing fighter heroes on the gold lane. Kita jarang lihat Kelram, bahkan belum bermain fighter di gold lane. What do you think about this meta in this season?
Gua gak bisa main fighter.
I can't play fighters.
Emang iya maybe?
Is that true maybe?
Jangan percaya.
Don't believe him, don't believe him.
Dia ngakunya nggak bisa pakai fighter.
He's saying he can't play fighters.
For maybe later?
Let's see. Lihat nanti.
Just look,
Lihat
just
nanti
watch
aja.
later. Watch me.
Tapi membahas tentang pertemuan hari ini, pembukaan minggu yang ketiga. Any words, Kelra, for maybe? Word?
Buat kita
For
aja.
maybe?
Buat apa? Tanding ini.
For this match?
Kita kasih aja yang terbaik.
We'll just
buat
give our
penonton.
best for the
Kasih
viewers.
aja yang terbaik. Kalau maybe?
Maybe?
Kalau dari aku ya good luck, have fun. Terus kita
good luck,
kasih
have
match
fun.
yang seru aja.
Let's just give the
Seru.
viewers a good
Misi
match.
untuk memecahkan win streak dari Onyx dan Onyx berusaha untuk mempertahankan
Let's see if
kemenangan
Onyx
ini.
can
So,
hold their
thank
win
you so
streak
much.
and continue their win streak.
Dua gold lane yang sedang deg-degan dan kita akan bertemu di Land of Down nanti. Thank you, Kelra and Maybe. Boleh, langsung siap-siap aja. Atau mereka mungkin udah gak sabar bermain di panggung ini. Tapi sabar-sabar dulu, karena Budi juga mau ngingetin bahwa pertarungan ini di minggu yang ketiga begitu ramai. Karena dukungan dari Superfans terus mengalir bersamaan yang ada di MPL Arena dan juga yang ada di rumah. Tapi tak lupa juga karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by dari Official Gaming Phone ada Infinix, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Todak, dan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Pembukaan match sudah disuguhkan dengan dua tim yang sedang diperbincangkan. Mereka berada di top 3, sama-sama ingin merangkak naik dan mendapatkan kemenangan. Semua superfans sudah ready. Dan bagaimana dengan MPL Arena dengan semua tim yang berada di sini? So, semuanya ketika Bude bilang MPL Indonesia Season 17, bersiaplah untuk berseru. We own this. Dan inilah dia MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the English broadcast for MPL ID Season 17, Week 3, Day number 1. You guys saw it earlier already, right? We had an interview with both of the gold laners who are going to be our opening match of the day as Onyx and Dewa look to face up once and again with one another. But remember, back on the English desk, it's me, Eterna, as your anchor alongside with Mirko as well as Coach Aldo. So, welcome boys, 2 matches ahead of us. Will Dewa be the answer? Will Dewa be the ones to break this win streak?
You know what? I hope so, right? That's what I'm hoping for. Right now, I'm kind of concerned because earlier on the day, Aldo, first thing he said when he met me is, are you ready for 6 games today?
6 games?
Yes.
Is that what we're expecting?
I think we're expecting 6 games because I think why Dewa can win against Onyx is because they're very fundamental. They know their winning condition. They like to play the number advantage. And even maybe on the interview said, the ways to win against Onyx is winning the trio mid. Like what I said always in this desk.
So was that a little bit too much information? I mean now, or is it a mind game, right? Because obviously the Onyx coaches, CW, must be watching backstage, especially at that interview. And he's like, all right, okay, so they are going to be targeting our trio mid. Should we focus elsewhere?
I think at this point, right, it's just the game. We're getting to a point in MPL where revealing these kind of strategies don't matter anymore. It's way easier said than done. You can say you want to beat the trio mid, but that's what everyone wants to do, right?
Yeah.
Even against TLPH, just beat the trio mid.
That's a good point. That's a good point. So maybe we're going to ask you guys back at home what you guys think about this next matchup, right? What does Dewa need to do to win against Onyx and break their win streak? Do you think A, they need to bring a flexible draft, B, give Mueza pick-off heroes, or C, lock Kelra as a target? So even in the, the choices, the options, we don't even have the trio mid as an option.
Yeah.
Coach, what do you think about this?
I think I'm leaning towards to A because I think Dewa is very special because of their drafts. The Valentina X-Plane, the Zuxin Roamer is so good and it's amazing. So yeah, we're waiting for that coach right draft.
Okay, so we're waiting on that draft. Very special draft. Worked in the second game, I believe, against TLID. But in the third game, I think TLID found the ways around it.
Yes.
So what does Dewa need to do at that point? I mean, they have the flexibility. We know that they have that capacity. But what else do they need to one-up Onyx here?
Right now, I think it's just doubling down on, again, what Aldo already said, right? Having that flexible draft is very important. I think the reason they lost against TLID was because they kind of forgot about the flex. They forced out the Sora with the Valentina. They forced a bad matchup for Octa. And we've seen that in the games that they've won, it's not with those forced picks. It's when Octa could shine in the mid lane as well.
Okay, so we need to bear in mind about Octa.
Yeah.
Octa picking up a Lunox.
Yep.
Finally, right? That's not something we see quite often.
It's his power pick, it's his power hero
It is.
power, and yeah. I mean, I kind of agree with Mirko. That third game was kind of forced because, usually Dewa wins with Kin dominating the lane, making plays, and Mueza follows up or being the... And at that game, we have the new jungle, Kane. It's not Dolin.
That's true.
I think they're more clicking with Dolin as the jungler, so hopefully he can show in this game, especially against Kyrie in the jungle. Let's see how the rookie plays.
Let's see. Do you think it's gonna be Dolan?
I think so too, a little bit of bias, obviously, XBTR, part of that MPL champion roster, but I agree, Dolan has clicked way better. I think, obviously, for Kane and for whoever import we get in the trio mid, communication is key. He's gonna have to learn the language before we finally see how good he really is.
And obviously that's going to be very important. I mean, considering everyone's been talking about that trio mid, that becomes the core center of Onyx and their gameplay. But ladies and gentlemen, Onyx have been looking so clean. They're sitting at, what, 4-0 now? 3-0.
3-0, 6-0.
So just one more to get that 4-0. Not losing a single game. Taking down Alter Ego, RQ, Geek, and now potentially Dewa. I don't know. Does Dewa really have what it takes?
I think they have what it takes, but...
You think so?
To take a game, yes, but to take the match, I don't think so.
I guess we'll see the, caster predictions later on in the game. It does look like that Dewa United and their players are ready, so let's see who's going to be playing. We have Kin, Dolin, Octa, maybe, as well as Mueza. So no Kane this time around. Dewa United bringing their most anticipated and strongest lineup.
Dolan's back in the lineup. The team that many expect to be the dark horse this season. Can they shatter that win streak of Onyx? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dewa United Esports.
The most fundamental team in MPL ID Season 17 is they're very clean. They're very, very, very macro-based team. So yeah, it's very exciting to see, especially against Onyx, which is a very, very exciting team to watch.
Absolutely, the fundamentals are going to be ever as important because on the other side of the coin, ladies and gentlemen, the all-star team lineup with Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Kelra, undefeated, undisputed as far as week number 3. Will the Dark Horses be the answer?
When it comes to all-time rosters, it doesn't get better than this. Look at the time. Ask around. What time is it? At this point, this season might be not just Onyx time, it might be Kelra time. This man has, I think, the most impressive KDA we've ever seen in the first 2 weeks of MPL ID as a gold laner. Could it be a better debut than when Kyrie debuted in Season 10? Ladies and gentlemen, the Sky Kings, Onyx!
If Dewa is the most fundamental team, Onyx is the most flashy team in this MPL season 17. Their macro, their micro, it's insane. It's very, very high level, and let's see what they have in store against Dewa.
They've been clean, they've been so mechanically gifted. Every single player can step up, and that's what makes this team ever so scary. And it boils down to this, right? It boils down to how the coaches will be able to facilitate, especially in this scenario, Dewa United, a winning matchup in order for them to have a little bit of an upper edge against Onyx. The question is, will they be able to? So coach, seeing CW, you coached this kid,
Yep.
and now he's a coach himself. Talk to us about his coaching and drafting style.
I think we've mentioned this a lot in the test. Like, he's mini Yep. The way he's drafting, the way he's approaching the players, it's like literally seeing Coach Yep on the helm of Onyx. He's very honest in the draft. I feel like there's no like cheese picks or even just a flex pick. I don't see it very often for Onyx. They're just pure honest draft, pure mechanics, pure everything. It's just amazing to see.
And uniquely so, like a lot of people have been, discussing about the fact that in MPL ID, it seems like teams that stick to the fundamentals, don't go for cheese picks, do better, quote unquote, compared to those with the cheese picks. But let's take a little look into the comparison of data between MPL ID as well as MPL PH when it comes to the bans and of course the picks.
I think it's not much different. It's the Zuxin band, the Freya band, the Baxia band, the Kala band, also the Fanny band. It's basically heroes that kind of win early, that can control the mid lane, except Freya. 4 of the picks is either a flex pick in the Guinevere, or it's just picks that wins you the early game, which is the very strong thing to do in this meta.
Yeah, I don't think you can let go of the Guinevere, dude, I think another hero that has come up recently that I think both these teams have kind of ignored is the glue.
Yeah.
Right, for Dewa as well, a big reason why they lost in that matchup against CLID is because of the respect towards glue. There was just not that, we didn't see that respect for glue in game number 3. But they have a solution. That's the thing about Dewa. They don't look at these problems and they don't usually answer it just with a ban. They answer it with a juice-in roll. They try very different ways to counter these meta picks.
All right. Now we're looking at the top priority picks in MPL ID. We see that Valentina, number 1. Considering how flashy the Sora has been, it does make sense. Very similar as well to MPL PH, but I think the one thing that really stands out is the Leomord, Yves, and Marcel difference. So talk to us about that.
I think MPL ID is MPL Brawl, no? Just a Brawl surfer. So you can see the Leomord is more brawly than ever. So yeah, and in Onyx PH, in MPL PH is just, more stable, objective-minded. Yeah.
And that's why we see the Leomord more.
Right, and on that note, right, even though it's not in the top 5, I think it is the most popular pick for their number 1 team, TLPH. They always pick up the Leomord. Carl TZ, he even had it banned against Falcons. Falcons were like, nah, no more, none of this horse.
All right. We asked you earlier, boys and girls back at home, how Dewa would be able to win against Onyx here in our first opening match. And it looks like 66% of you believe that they should lock Kelra as a target. So let's discuss this a little bit more. Right? I think we've seen some teams lock in too much on Kelra and ignore Kyrie. So the last time I think that was the matchup against Geek, I believe. Kyrie was really popping off.
I think if I remember correctly, 15 kills on the Suyo. But yeah, lock Kelra, you remember that Yushin Shin outplay against Alter Ego second game where he get dove and he just outplayed and killed Yasuke, if I remember. So I don't think locking Kelra is the real solution for Dewa this game because Kelra is so good.
You gotta play your game against Onyx. You can't have these plans like, oh, we gotta lock Kelra, oh, we gotta lock Kyrie, oh, we gotta lock Sans. Because when you do, the others step up. That's the thing, right? It's kind of the same problem that all the teams face against Fnatic, Onyx Philippines, and M6. Which one do you want to target? King Kong? Then Prince steps up, Kirk steps up, Brusco steps up, then Kelra. Target Kelra, vice versa. Just keep on going.
But it's so easy to tunnel vision because if we're looking at the gold standard right now and his data, his number 1 across the board, right? Number 1 average kill, average assist, GPMs up top there, and as well as the damage per minute.
I mean, he's the god in the gold lane. I mean, these stats doesn't surprise me. I mean, when Onyx picks up Kelra, this is what I expect, what he brings to the team.
Considering though, he's only played 3 matches, right? Technically, I think some of the teams that we have here at MPL ID have been playing a little bit more. I think TLID has 4 matches already under their belt. But if we compare the statistics to Dewa's maybe, number 4, average kill, average assist, number 5, GPM, number 2, DPM. How can we compare this? Is this a different kind of style that we're looking at?
I think it's kind of different because maybe has been playing the fighter gold lane, the Freyas, you know. So yeah, comparing marksman to fighter is not the same, but maybe it's very underrated. I really think that he's a very good gold laner. He has a very high mechanics, and the way he team fights, he positions himself. Even Kara mentioned it during the interview. Is very good.
Yep, he's a great player, man. From his debut, I felt like we already mentioned how good Maybe was. You know, I remember seeing the Granger. That was when he debuted. That was when the Granger was still broken. I believe season 14, and he did a phenomenal job. And then after that, next season, you know, season 16 is the next season he played. He solo killed the Dream Team's gold laner. Skylar came back and got solo killed by Maybe's Beatrix. You remember that, right?
Yep, I remember.
He was on Beatrix matchup against a Granger, and it was a solo kill. So the skills on this guy, the laning, the composure, I think, it's phenomenal. It's been phenomenal for Maybe. He's also, I think, the guy who debuted the Obsidia in MPL ID. So he has a wide hero pool on top of everything we just mentioned.
We saw his interview up on stage, and that was a little bit of a, you know, a twist. We wanted to find some insight as well as to Maybe and how he looks and thinks, right? Because, I mean, face value, he looks always so composed as a player. And on stage, up against Kelra, the heart rate was stable. So I believe that that composure will come through, push through into the game later on, which makes that matchup quite interesting. But speaking of interesting matches, so we also have the Roamer Showdown. We have Keyboy on one side, and we also have Muweza on the other. Talk to us about these two players.
I think Keyboy is getting back to his prime era. Like his throw, his initiation, his flanks, his mechanics is still a very high level. But on the other side, Muweza, number 2 in KD and number 1 in teamfight participation. You know from these stats, you know how Dewa plays. They like to play as a 5, they like to play the numbers advantage, they really like to play the fundamental game. While Onyx, you're just showing off one by one, Kelra solo killing, Lupi solo killing, Kyrie just popping off 1v3. So yeah, it's much different gameplay from both teams.
Because they can. Because they can.
Because they can.
I mean, wait, so looking at the statistics earlier on, right? Number 6 TP as a roamer. Does this mean that Keyboy is not as involved as how the game goes for Onyx compared to Dewa?
I think his job right now is just to get vision for the team so that the other 4 can pop off.
Yeah. I think right now,
scouting, info.
Scouting, but also, like Aldo said, there's just too many individual plays happening. Like Lupi is getting a solo kill, and Keyboy's like, bro, what about my TP stats, you know? And then you have RP getting solo killed twice in the bottom lane. And again, the rest of the team will suffer. That TP is going to go down as the individual laning strives.
That makes sense. That makes sense. The draft is about to come up real soon. What can we expect from Dewa United? Do you think they're going to go for a team fight early type of composition? What do you think?
I'm expecting a Kin masterclass this game. I mean,
all right. So prio early?
No,
the
not
draft?
prio early. Just wins out his lane.
The laning phase. Okay.
Pick heroes that he's comfortable with, and also win the matchup against Lutfi. Because I think, although the mid lane is strong, but Kin is a special player.
Yes.
And Dewa needs to utilize him more, especially on the objective fights, so that they can try to build a snowball and try to build a gold lead against Onyx from the early stage.
I think right now, with Kin, it's more of get him a winning matchup than get him a hero that completes the team, you know? He's a great enabler. He can play that role when necessary, but when you are up against this team, when you're up against Onyx with 100% win rate on both sides, you need to use your strengths. And right now, I think for Dewa, like you said, Coach Aldo, the strength lies in Kin getting the winning lane. If he gets a winning lane, say like an Arling as a Lapu Lapu, he's going to be able to transition or convert that winning lane into a winning game.
Okay, so that's something that we're going to be looking at. Second pick goes to Dewa, so it looks like CW will have the pick of the cherry. How does this affect the banning phase?
I mean, both teams. So basically, this game will pop the 100% win rate. Dewa has a 100% win rate on second phase, and Onyx has like 100% win rate on both. So yeah, I see. I think Onyx just want to prio picks, maybe the Zuxin, maybe the Glue, or maybe even the Freya, because we haven't seen Kelra's Freya, but I know for a fact that Kelra's Freya is amazing.
Yeah.
He's very good at Freya, so I think he's just hiding it now. So it's a Marcel ban, a Fanny ban, because Dolin, the Fanny debut was not that flashy, but he knows his job very well. And for, yeah, it's just the basic Zuxin Freya ban for Dewa, second pick. And the Valentina ban, are they looking for Sora, first pick?
That could be. It looks like we're going straight into the drafts presented to you by the official gaming phone, Infinix. It looks like a Sora setup, or do you think it could be a Sora trap?
I think, yeah, it could be a Sora trap, but I think it really just feels like a Sora setup for Onyx. You know, they got Limpy, he's amazing. The Kalea gets banned out, which means they're taking that gamble, and maybe they're okay with a trade. Glue is open as well. Again, Glue, the win rate on that hero is ridiculous, but Onyx, they ban out the Valentina. They've set up for this, so they'll go straight for it.
They'll go for Sora. I mean, as I said before, CW is a very honest drafter.
Yep.
He knows if Sora's loot piece hero power, they just go for it. And are they gonna go win both, or they just gonna go win Farsha?
Yeah.
All right.
This is a very good hero for Dolin. Dolin has been playing this amazing, and also it's a flex pick too for Mueza.
Exactly. They're playing with the they're playing with the mind games, but technically Onyx R2, we've seen YSS for Onyx specifically for Kelra, but I mean yesterday Albert picked it up in the jungle.
Yep. I mean, if they're going for the Yishanshin gold lane, I think the Sora can be flexed to the X lane or to the gold lane. But knowing Onyx, oh wow, they still pick up the Eve, although there's a Gwyn.
Exactly.
It's a very bold move from Onyx.
And this is a red 3 Arlet if I've ever expected any. You know, like, I mean, a pick of Arlet here will be amazing. That combo has already been utilized by Dewa against BTR.
Yep.
And it was phenomenal. This combo is just ridiculous. Final slash at the Violet Requiem, or even, you know, the setups from the Spatial Migration first, it doesn't matter.
It's either Arlot or the Poth, I think, or even the Leomord. They're trying to.
Flow of times
Oh, it's just the Arlot. Yes, it's just the Arlot. It's very, very, you know, Spatial Migration with the Vengeance.
Yeah.
And the Violet Requiem with the Vengeance too is a very good combo. And Dolin and Kin has showed that they connect very well.
It's also a winning matchup, I believe, right?
Yes.
Against the Sora.
Yes, it's a winning matchup.
Which is something that you mentioned earlier on, right? One of the winning conditions now for Dewa, in order for them to take this game against Onyx, is a comfortable lane for Kin. But remember, Sora is still flexed at this point. Onyx can still play with this. So Dewa banned the Cho here. Why do you think that is?
I think it's just a respect ban for Keyboy. Keyboy's been playing Cho very well, but I think for Dewa, I think right now they need to ban out the Poth because the Sora still can go to the gold lane, and if they pick up the Poth for Onyx, I think it's gonna be a bit hard for Kin to win out the lane.
Yeah. Also, I think it's a way for them to really utilize the flex of the Guinevere, because the thing is, Dolin has been great on the Guinevere, but Mueza, I think the first time they picked Guinevere, it was flexed over onto Mueza. And that's why he was able to stay very active on the map together with Kin, getting those ganks on Lynch, it was, on BTR. So I wouldn't be surprised if they would start banning out even more of those roamers. But he decided to go for the Harley ban. Classic synergy with the Yi Sun-shin, you know, you already have a winning matchup in Yi Sun-shin. You want to capitalize on that with killing pressure. Someone who can really just put down the killing blow, and it's the Harley.
And for Onyx last pick, I feel like, are they trying to ban out all of maybe's hero? Probably the Harith. But yeah,
I agree.
I think Harith is a very good ban here.
Yeah.
He's picked up Claude, Freya, and Carry so far this season.
I'm surprised right now that Dewa didn't ban out the Phobias. That means like they've called out the Sora to go XP. They call out the Yi Sun-shin to go gold. But in reality, this Yi Sun-shin can still go jungle. They can pull up double fighter comp right now for Onyx, and it'll be great.
They ban out the Croc, so they're saying that it's gonna be hard for them, especially with the wombo combo, with the tech charge and everything. So they just ban out the combo heroes for Dewa. But I think here, I think you should just pick up either your gold lane and just flex the Gwyn until the end of R5.
Okay, gold lane. What are we thinking? Still Harith?
I think
Harith into Yves is okay?
Yes.
I think it's okay.
Okay.
I think so. It's either Harith or Claude.
Yeah, it's Harith or Claude. If it's Harith, I think we'll see a double fighter comp from Onyx. If it's a Claude, then it's the Yi Sun-shin to go up against the Claude in gold.
Okay, you called it. Claude comes up. Onyx next to pick.
I feel like Apovios here is just too good with the Khalid, or they just go for the Baxia.
Yeah.
For the Prio mid. I mean, Yves, Khalid, Baxia, I don't think they was very comfortable in the mid lane now.
Absolutely, especially dangerous grass. Right?
They gotta go glue roam here.
They gotta go glue roam.
This is a perfect game for glue roam. I think if they go glue roam, I might side with Dewa a bit more.
I agree, glue roam is very good here. But if they're feeling spicy, can they just go like a Suyu or Leomord? But I don't feel like that's kind of Dewa style. I think they just want to match the mid lane with the glue. So let's see what what Coach Wright will pick here on the last pick.
Is this gonna be a
It has to.
It has to.
All right.
It has to.
So they go for the safe glue. Mid prio was something we discussed.
Yep.
Who has mid prio in this matchup?
I think Baxia is still very strong, but the combos on Dewa side is very, very nice to see, especially with the Farsha and the glue, with the pokes early, but the Yves and Khalid also can poke very well. So it's more like a skill matchup on how to dodge the early skills and also how they position on the minions so that it won't be froze in the mid lane. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting mid lane matchup for sure.
I like it. I like the matchup everywhere, man. I want to see how Lutpi does here, whether he goes for the Brave Smite or the Concussive Blast is a big question I have. And wow, Onyx, they're the ones with the counter index and the lineup rating. But honestly, I gotta give it to Dewa. This is a phenomenal draft.
Yep.
All right, phenomenal draft coming in from Dewa already. Ladies and gentlemen, Onyx still up on top with a win streak. Will the Dark Horses, Dewa United, be the answer to solve and take Onyx down once and for all? We're going to the Land of Dawn for game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
So in the mid lane, it's gonna be Kibo is just gonna zone out, gets the early XP and the gold from the new patch, you know exactly. And yeah, the pokes, Yves and the Khalid is kind of annoying. But yeah, from this I can see it's just Onyx gonna control the mid, especially with the Baxia, with the roll and everything. So it's gonna be a winning matchup, kind of winning matchup, but it's a so-so matchup, I feel like.
On that note,
Ooh.
Lutfi Concussive Blast this time.
He's gonna go for Prio here. Oh, an attempt there from Kyrie. Dolan. Good retry.
Emblem by Bayou, I think nothing's too special. I think just Lutfi taking the concussive blast, knowing that he's just gonna rotate early, fast clear. Ooh. Octa. Ooh.
Wow, he got caught really low. That's the beauty of the poke of a Yi.
Hey,
Oh, Keyboy!
Flicker in, very aggressive. Dolan's gonna be rotating as well. Slam Sam in the pass by Muezza. Spatial migration, Keyboy. Going for the heals. He's gonna be caught in the immobilization as Sans tries his best to help his buddy out, but it's first blood to Dolan.
A little overconfident there by Keyboy. He thought he could get that kill. Luckily, Octa was still able to deny that away from him, but that does put it in terms for Dewa just a little bit more, you know, shake things up in the mid trio just a little bit more in favor towards Dewa.
I think Kibo is just being Kibo, you know. He will look that kind of play, but I think Octa is improved so much.
Yes.
He expect that and he flickered on the right time. But I think for this first turtle fight, Onyx will be looking at Octa for sure.
Yep.
No flick, still level 2, almost 2 levels behind, 1 level behind against stuns. I think Onyx will kind of control it, but I think Dewa's just gonna try and fight with the Gwyn and the Arlos combo.
Yep. It's all about that combo, but they know Octa needs to go and soak in that wave up top first. Muezza holding this. Keyboy going to go for the chunk as well. That's where they can really utilize this composition. 10! Final slash into the spatial migration. The Battle Requiem, a full-on combos. Lutpi dives in, but Dolan wins out the rectory. He's going to be caught. Lutpi goes to the air and bursts down Dolan. It's a 2-for-1 trade with Dewa getting the turtle. Keyboy, no flicker. Muezza responds to the flicker for himself, maybe. And Kelra just double laning.
Oi, Keyboy.
Uh-oh. Muezza can go for the mount. He does get it. Keyboy, no flicker. Brought back into Octa. He gets a Raging Sandstorm in time, but the rest of the team is here. The final slash and a vengeance to take Keyboy down.
He's disruptive, but I mean, he's been taken down twice already in the first 3 minutes of the game. As we take a look at the talent prediction, just a little bit here early by Gope, it looks like everyone is all in favor of Onyx, except for Papulo with a 2-0 for Dewa United. I mean, right now, Onyx behind on the neutral objectives, but they're up on kills.
Uh-oh, already used the final slash. Oh, he got it back up again, Kin! That was impressive, but too much damage.
I mean, this is a very explosive game, no? 6 kills, 3 minutes already. I mean, Kin, I know you're a very good player. You can outplay everyone. Against 3, I think there's no hope. Maybe trying to just poke because he knows that Kelra uses the Mountain Shocker, just trying to poke. But we can see like Onyx game plan here. They just want to bully Kin out of this lane. Oh my god.
There it is. There it is. Not allowing, not giving space at all to Kin. And it's peculiar, right? I mean, if we're looking, face value at the statistics, at the data, Dewa United, they have the turtle. They're equal on kills with Onyx, and yet Onyx still holds that 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah, I think it's because they try to burst out Kyrie, which is a very, very tanky boy. Baxia first turtle is almost unkillable. So Onyx just focus on the kills that they can get, and they did it. But, I mean, look at Kin's first item, the Dreadnought armor. It's very uncanny of Kin building the Dreadnought armor first item.
Gotta respect that base damage, man. From the team. Dolan.
Oh, wow.
Rare miscalculation from Keyboy. He was expecting it to land. No radiant stance from Kid, gonna be targeted down. Oh my god, everything the Kid just see, but Dolan is able to find a spatial migration of the Battle Record, but he gets bursted down by Lutpi and Sans on that RWM. Mueza can only get one. Onyx are just too good.
They turned that completely around. They lost Keyboy in the process, sure, but they land everything. They get 3 members. They get the neutral objective, the second turtle of the game. But it felt like it went right? Final slash, spatial migration.
Oh my god, Kyrie.
Kyrie?
What? What is that damage, my guy?
It's the Cursed Helmet first item, man. For Cursed Helmet done for Kyrie. This is the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Kyrie, if you're Baxen, you're owning the early game, build Cursed Helmet and you can solo kill everyone on the side lanes for sure. But I mean, looking back at the fight, the reason why Dewa, it looks good for Dewa, right? They hit the spatial migration, but Kin was very low on that fight. So that's why Kin cannot dish out a lot of damage in that fight. So that's why they kind of lost the team fight. And Baxia, man, this is why it's very, very prio, even on MPL PH and on MPL ID, because it's just very strong on the early game.
Is that the usual build though? In MPLPH, when you're in a winning scenario, you go for that build item, the Cursed Helmet?
I think it's rare because they just want to be like, play safe and just be alive. But Kyrie is just going the ultra aggressive route.
Okay.
I mean, he's the Baxia master.
Yeah.
Kumar. Kyrie Kumar.
He's been evolving, man, with the Baxia. He's been so good at the Baxia
He's
lately.
rolling with it. Yeah, he's being oppressive. He's really trying to pin down. Maybe the side lanes are definitely struggling here. So despite Onyx losing a little bit in that early game, in the mid trio, they've been able to pressure the side lanes so well. As we take a look at the audience prediction now by GoPay, 89% in favor of Onyx. It's a 4,000 gold lead. It's looking quite good for Onyx.
Yeah, dude, if you look at the draft, right, if you see a Guinevere, a Glue, and an Arlet on the same team, and then you see the gold lead, this is just uncanny.
Yo, I agree. I mean, the way Onyx has been playing is just good. They try to always punish the side laners first before the object spawn, because they know if all full health, they cannot win the fight. So let's see what they do in this turtle fight.
They still gotta be careful. Oh, Keyboy, again with the radiant stance from Keyboy can be brought back into the Battle Requiem, but that's just the roamer. Keyboy down against Mueza. Octa now dove on as the wings by wings. Dolan able to escape. Goes into the front, maybe pops into blaze into Wenlin. Dives in deep and gets caught by the spatial migration of Dolan. Mueza looking for the mount, goes in for Flicker, doesn't find Kelra. He spaces perfectly. He can go for the mount on Kai, and he does. But that shield unity brings him away, and Sans is still poking.
That was beautiful peel. Oh, real world manipulation. Dolan's caught low here.
Yeah, control back over on Kai. Dolan and Kyrie, both retributions are down. Kelra gonna go for the shot. Retri is up for Kyrie. He's gonna walk up, final slash, caught him. Now Retri is perfect. Dolan even went for the Requiem for that, but he's gonna lose out, and Kin gets punished by Sans. Dolan running for the hills now as Keyboy walks him down. Kelra. No way Mueza jumps on him.
Again, the peel looked already so good for Dewa. Octa being able to deny that pick over. The reaction timing coming from Dewa, maybe still being able to get out. But at the end of the day, Dolan as well, still a level below of Kyrie on the box here earlier on, 10-9. And unfortunately was unable to get that retribution down. And Onyx, again, pick up another neutral objective.
It was a miscommunication, execution, because the final slash and the final requiem doesn't click. But I don't think even if it's clicked, they're gonna win the team fight, because Onyx right now is just styling on Dewa. They just Ludwig just want to be flickering in. It's crazy.
And it's confirmed. Kelra finds it more difficult to get interviewed than it is to play, because look at the heart rate. It's 67. Up there on stage it was 100. Now Spatial Migration and the Valor Requiem. Okay, Litpi will get punished, so at least, you know they're human.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, this is what we're talking like about Dewa's draft that is good, but Onyx draft on the other hand is also sort of very good, especially when they get the snowball. They have the unkillable Kyrie. Yeah.
Oh, what the heck, dude? That's 2 tanks. Maybe. He's supposed to be the one dealing damage. Dolan walking up on Keyboy. Again, they're trying to go for it. It's a mount down as well. Skin goes in. Spatial Migration locks him down, and it's a killing spree for Dolan. Kin dives into the back line, and that's a Violent Requiem to shut Kyrie down.
Good shut
Another
down.
Spatial Migration. Dolan and Mueza with the instant response goes in against Sans, immobilized, and Kin is back online. The final slash on Kelra. He's able to flicker out of the Spatial Migration, but that gold lead is down. Litpi gonna be looking for the play now. Dolan goes in, gets caught on a mountain shocker. Kelra looking for it. Litpi dives in. Dolan able to get away with the Spatial Migration, and the Lord spawns back in the game.
That was a 3-4-0 trade. Octa flickered for that, by the way. Unfortunately missed. Was that worth it for Dewa? It was, right?
I think it was worth it, especially Dewa is the one behind in the game, and actually getting 3 kills means that you're getting gold, you're getting farm, and also you're getting space for the pot, for the Arlot, for the Gwyn to farm out and get the items that they needed.
Violent Requiem in the red tree. They get him, but Keyboy gets a massive stun. The final slash lands. But there's no combo right now. Litpi in the air right now. McKin goes to the Vengeance, gets caught with the RWM, goes back in. But it's Kelro takes him down. Now Mueza goes for the mount on Sans, brings him back, but there's no one. Wait, Kelra. Oh, wow. That was a bit risky, man. He just bursted the glue while he was on top of Sans. Spatial Migration, the Valor Requiem now lands on Sakai, with Baby doing damage. Another Spatial Migration, great Traceless. Keyboy in the back as well. That's the feathered airstrike, and maybe helping out Octa, slowing him down with the corrosion sight to get the killing spree for Octa.
And here it is, Dewa. They're marching down into Onyx. That base start should be able to get out. I don't know if Kelra can defend this one. He needs to get a little bit close and personal. You can see Mueza.
Kelra spot Litpi trying to save him with the Shifting Skies, baby! Doing so much damage. Kyrie and Keyboy are up in 6. They'll get a charge off of this Lord, and that's it.
No Kyrie, no Chastis Pauldron, maybe going wild.
And just like that, the gold lead has turned.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Onyx being overconfident. Wait, are they gonna fight again?
Keyboy brought into the Violent Requiem. Again, Aldo, Eterna, you gotta play it perfect all the way if you're Onyx. This draft from Dewa, I still stand by it. It's so good.
It's so good, like, their connection, they're being very well, but I think it's kind of Onyx being too overzealous, too overconfident, like they like flickering everywhere. Just, you know, maybe they're kind of feeling it now, or are they still sieging now? I think it's over. So yeah, so that was a very, very long fight.
Yeah.
So to recap all that, maybe got his Holy Trinity, and he's going for the Malefic Gun to shred out Kyrie, to shred out Litpi, and also Keyboy. But man, Claude against the Yi Sun-Shin, when your Traceless is, when you use your Traceless, you're kind of cooked.
Can't go anywhere. You get stuck there.
Yep.
It looks like Dewa again, once again trying to spot it out. Litpi picking up the Chastis for the Sora. Giving another layer to try and, level things out.
Trying to fight again. Yeah, there is not. He did get the red tree on the purple buff. Ken's gonna be poked down as well. Mueza jumps into the back line. But he gets poked out. RWM locking him down as well. Mueza, tenacity built up. Just with the tough boots, and he gets out of the immobilization.
But remember, those resources have been spent. 30 seconds left for the next neutral objective to spawn, which is that Lord. The real-time victory rate has actually shifted now. This is by Infinix, 81% for Dewa United.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because Dewa is much more scaling, especially with the Gwyn, with the, semi-tank build. And also Kin scaling to finishing the Oracle and also the Rose Gold and going for the War Axe. Just Kin special, just building also semi-tank build on Arlet because he's just too good on that hero. But for Onyx, man, I think their damage is kind of lacking on the late game. So I think Dewa is in a very comfortable spot.
Even though you're a savant for Ice Queen 1?
Yep, I'm a merchant, but I mean, it's a Yi Sun-Shin, it's a Baxia. You need more damage, man. You need more damage as a Yi.
Yeah. if it's a long team fight and Sans gets the poke down, I think it'll be great. But again, for Dewa, just one all in, and it's going to be very tough. Moeza, fully stacked up on Keyboy, can go for the Mount all in. That position, very scary. Keyboy can get caught by a spatial migration, and at this point, they can go for him. Yeah, the far lane control, Kelra is going to have to be sent down there.
They're ignoring it.
They look for it. They were looking for a fight.
Half HP on the Lord. Dolan. Oh, he tried to go for the jump. Final slash.
Oh,
It's a whip combo. It's a botch combo. The art of Diamant Dolan. Limpy goes to the skies as well. CC immune on the back line, and that's going to be Keyboy jumping in with the Raging Sandstorm. Kelra still able to dump away. Kyrie going to be mounted on, but Kelra still doing damage with Sans. Even while he's mounted on, they're going to go for the kill. That's Kelra. Flickering forward against Kin. A big mistake by Kelra. For the first time this season, Valor Requiem catches Sans. Dolan's legendary lit piece gunned down. He goes untargetable. He's able to survive for now, but Octa's gonna go with the wings by wings. He has the feather airstrike. He pops it down and snipes Lit P in the bush. Now it's just Sky. 8 seconds for Keyboy. Maybe Dolan and Kin up. I don't think this is salvageable. Spatial migration lands. The Violent Requiem as maybe goes in for the gun down. Kai gets caught in the final slash. He's still alive. Can they clear out the wave? That's Keyboy with the Raging Sandstorm. Onto the wave. It's Kai! What? How did he survive that? Keyboy holding the wave. They're going to try to go for the end. Sans is back up in 3. Kyrie's holding the wave down.
No wave.
Baby's going to die. Traceless. Oh! A clutch end for Dewa. They get the job done. That win streak. 6-0, now 6-1.
In the end, it was still endable for Dewa United. Onyx have been looking so clean. First game loss for Onyx this season here at MPL ID. Season 17 falls to the Dark Horses here in game number 1.
Finally, we can see Onyx flaws on MPL ID Season 17. They were too overzealous, they overcome it, and Dewa with that draft really outscaled Onyx very, very well. Oh, I mean, yeah. With that, even and on the last fight, with the botch execution from Dewa, they still win it. It's just because of the draft alone, I think.
I agree.
You guys talked about the draft, right? It was easier to execute. The scaling was also great. I mean, we're seeing the back rooms coming from Onyx. CW looks like he's still all smiles. But this was that moment, right? Dolan was unable to get that right with the combo coming in with Kin. But still, I don't know. Kelra, very, very, very rarely does he make mistakes, especially on the YSS. We've seen him do amazing outplays, but did he not remember that maybe hasn't ulted? Didn't use the Blazing Duet yet?
I think he just want to trade the kills.
Yeah.
But it's the dangerous grass. There's a lot of bushes, so you kind of lost vision there, and he kind of flickered into someone that's in the bush, and he doesn't expect that Kin was there.
Yeah.
So yeah. But it was a great game by Dewa, a very, very good draft. And it's also almost, I'm not saying it's well executed, because it's kind of half-half. They kind of execute very well, some don't. So yeah, it's a great game, but it's a great game.
There were mistakes here and there, but overall, I think the one thing that I respect the most from Dewa is their mentality. I mean, not a lot of teams can go up against Onyx and not be intimidated by the name buff, right?
I think the trust in their draft as well, right? Like the mentality is another thing. Number 2 is the trust in their draft, because throughout that game, they were down 4K. They got the turtle, they were down 1K. They were getting out-executed, but they were like, no, this draft works. We still have to set up normally. We still have to go for these 50-50s, because one good fight for us will turn everything around, and they believed in that.
Yeah. I hope we're gonna see it in the highlights. During the mid-fights where it's the turnaround T-fight, Kin was dashing around on the minions to get to Kelra. It's just, I mean, if you can rewind that and rewatch that, that's why Kin is the half-man, half-Arlet.
Yep.
Kinlot.
Kinlot,
yeah. Dude, his Arlet is like a Lancelot, bro.
Yep.
It's so... This kid is so good! You know, even since season 16, like when he debuted, I think that first game was a win for them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
They always go on a win streak in the early portions of the season.
Oh man, Kin. He improved over the season as well, again. And remember, Onyx did their best to try and punish Kin, right?
Yeah,
they did their best to try and punish Maybe as well on the side lanes, and yet somehow, some way, Dewa, they were still able to get these 2 side lanes to get to the power spikes. You were talking about the Swift Trinity as well that finally maybe hit. I'm so so proud of Dewa right now. I mean, it's first game, but no one's been able to get a team from Onyx.
The game from Onyx. Yep. But I mean, look at this highlight. This was a very botched execution, but at this rate, Dewa has kind of outscaled Onyx.
Yep.
And the Eve also with the Ice Queen 1, no damage at all. So that's why they still win. Kelra flickering it, but you know, dangerous grass. There's a lot of bush. You can lose vision there. Oh, the
But
rookie.
this is the moment. MVP presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix. It's gonna go to Dolan. Dolan is back on the Guinevere. And look at that TP, man, 90%.
XBTR.
I mean, this is what we're saying, like, Dewa is a very fundamental pick. I mean, if your junglers have 90% teamfight participation, it means that you like to play a lot. You like to play together a lot. And I think this game, yeah, Dewa played well, they drafted well, but Onyx, man, come on. You cannot throw, like, they're just playing like it's their playground, you know? Key boys going in.
This one, I think this is their first mistake. Yeah, Lutpi. This was the mistake that started it all.
Yep. I think this is the fight where Arlet Kins was dashing around like crazy. Look at that. Oh yeah, we see a glimpse of it, but from there, even Kelra too. Oh my. I mean, I have no words for that. Like, Kelra needs to play that perfectly to escape from that, and he did. But yeah, overall, it's just a very, very good execution from Dewa. And Onyx, you're on a timer, man. Your draft is on a timer. You need to play discipline.
Exactly. And that's why, you know, when we talk about the draft, we're just going, oh, dude, Dewa, their draft is, I just keep on saying it, right? The lineup rating, everything favored Onyx, but I think that's very flawed. This is literally as meta as you can get with the draft.
Yep,
dude.
I agree.
Guinevere Arlet in itself, that's a ridiculous combo. They had the glue all the way to the end. I'm like, no, this is... Onyx need to play perfect from start to finish. They played perfect from start to mid-game.
Yep. And yeah, you know, Lutfi, skill doing to the bush. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
I know you're winning, but you're on a timer back again. If you're playing the draft on a timer, you need to play very disciplined. You need to just play clean, MLBB, and it shows, man. Even Onyx with the timer and they didn't play clean, they still can lose the game, man.
Yep.
We're getting glimmers of overconfidence from Onyx.
Yep.
I'm excited to see what Game 2 holds, if things will be executed differently. But also on the Farsa Octa, I feel like Octa has been a very interesting mid laner, especially when it comes down to his itemization. And in this particular situation, he knew that I think one of the main things that he needed to put damage onto was the Baxia, right?
Yep.
Kyrie was always such a big nuisance, so he went for Lantern here instead of going for, what do you call it now? The Mage Trinity?
The Mage Trinity is the Divine Glaive,
There you go.
Lightning Truncheon, and the Holy Crystal.
Yeah.
But this is very, very smart itemization, I might say, because they know Onyx is gonna all end with the tanky boys, you know, 3 tanky boys, Sora, Khalid, and the Baxia. So he just built the Wishing Lantern to shred down the frontliner with maybe, and then after that they can go in, maybe can go into the backline, in which maybe he played so well to him in this game. The way he focused on Kelra, when Kelra already uses traces, he just go in and Blazing Duet.
Yeah.
It's so good.
They're so good. Every single one of them for Dewa United, they're so skilled, right? And but the thing is, for me, this is one of those games where if I could, I would give the MVP to Coach Wright. Dude.
Yeah.
It's like one of those games where like, dang, the draft was so good. The guys obviously executed a really, really good game as well. And this is the reason why, personally, I put Kin higher up than Lutfi in my individual XP lane player standings.
I do agree. I feel like Kin is the best XP laner in MPL Indonesia right now.
Right now?
I think he's number one. Yes.
I think he's number one.
Above Shogun.
Yep.
Okay, maybe not. I'm joking. I guess. Yes, I think Kin is number one right now.
I mean, what we saw was a winning lane for Kin, right?
Yes.
So-
Yes.
But also, there was 3 members almost all the time up top, right? He did have a good game here at the start. He was 1-4. But then he stayed true. I mean, dude, it's harder for an Arlet to win by being behind. You know how difficult it is for an Arlet to go behind in lane and to do what he did in the team fights. It's ridiculous.
And that's why we gotta give props to Coach Wright, because it's because of the draft. That's why the Arlet can shine, although they're behind. Because they have the Gwyn for the CC, the glue for the I can say unlimited vengeance.
Unlimited vengeance.
Yep.
It makes sense. It makes sense. What a game. What a game. I never expected. My My prediction was 2-0 Onyx.
Yeah.
I was 2-1. Because I
A
know,
lot of people were 2-1, honestly,
Yeah.
yes, I did see that.
I know that Dewa is like one of the team that can broke Onyx win streak.
I agree.
And surprisingly so, even KB mentioned that the teams that he think will make it all the way to the grand finals is Onyx, obviously, and Dewa.
What about BTR?
Well, no, I don't think anyone's predicting BTR for the playoffs, but like,
No one predicted TLID, but they're number 1. Just so you know.
I think,
Hopefully
yep,
that's the meta we're playing right now.
in my heart, and in my heart, it bleeds Infinix because, ladies and gentlemen,
Get
my
that check.
games have been amazing ever since I've been using the Infinix, especially Note 60 Pro, because it's, you know, note what you think. See what you did there? It's more savage, it's fast with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 5G processor. Also, don't forget the display and the high refresh rate. It's 144 Hz with 1.5K Ultra HDR display. And don't forget the 3D Ice Core VC chamber cooling feature that makes it cool as soon as you play. I mean, a lot of the, my viewers, when we're playing Mobile Legends together, they're like, Eternal, wait, I can't play anymore because my phone is getting too hot.
Oh.
I'm like, bro, Infinix is your solution.
It gets really bad. My friend has to put his phone in the freezer. Like for us, for like
Legit.
20 seconds.
Some people actually do that.
Yep.
Dude, just get an Infinix Note 60 Pro. That's all. It's that easy. And then you don't need to do that. You don't need to. Your fridge can stay for food.
And also 144 hertz.
That's a monitor right
That's
there.
a monitor right there.
That's a gaming
On
monitor.
That's a
screen.
legit monitor.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And you know what else is crazy?
What?
The GoPay app.
Oh.
All right. And you know why it's crazy?
Why?
Because you guys can get a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy, 20 Todak Throne gaming chairs,
Todak. Double
20
Todak.
smartphones, and many more prizes that you guys can win every day on the GoPay app. If you guys are attuned to, watching the English broadcast or even the Indo broadcast, you guys know that all you need to do is simply vote for your favorite MPL teams before each match. Create a party with your friends, and you guys can actually play Snake and Ladders if you're kind of bored with ranks. You can also play solo missions or even party missions to earn profits every day. And you can only do that on the GoPay app. So what are you doing? Don't forget as well, after certain games and certain matches, we're actually giving away, free GoPay.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
So you guys, watch Bude's segment later on.
And there's also free WDPs for them, right? So hey, if you want the Naruto skins, you can actually get it for free technically if you get free WDPs every single week and you build up, you stack up those rewards for the Naruto skins. That's what my friends are doing.
That's what they're doing.
WDP. What's your favorite Naruto skin?
It's gotta be Suyo, bro. Like Suyo's my favorite jungle pick of all time. So Tasuki is a pretty good character. I think he's one of my favorites as well. If it's just my favorite Naruto character, it's Itachi. But
Yeah.
I'm not a Julian guy.
What about you, Arthur?
What?
What about you?
My
What's
favorite
your
what?
favorite Naruto skin?
Sakura.
You play Kalia?
You play Kali?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah. What did she do? The ultimate.
He choke slams people.
Yep.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Right?
Makes sense.
Good test.
Makes sense.
All right, chill. Because honestly, sorry, I don't know too much because I've been spending a lot of more time playing Mobile Legends Adventure.
Mobile Legends Adventure, what's
yeah,
that?
it's a relaxing idle RPG. For those of you guys RPG lovers.
I'm
Do you
an RPG
still
lover.
like Mobile Legends? Mobile Legends Adventures, right? You guys can collect up to 100 heroes. You can level up, grinding, enjoy idle rewards. You can also build your strategy in the auto battles, and of course, explore endless game modes and fight players worldwide in global PvP. So don't forget to download that for something a little bit more chill, a little bit more grindy, and a little bit more RPG.
Yeah. Hey, we have MCGG, we have MLBB, and now we have MLA.
MLA.
I wonder what's next.
Racing games?
Oh,
racing game.
But
you play as like the
Johnson?
horses, Hylos, Johnson, Leo Mordon, Barbiel.
who else?
Leo?
Claude
Raquel.
with sprint.
Oh, you can go on Jawhead.
Okay, yeah, that sounds a
You
bit
can
slow,
ride
but
Jawhead.
maybe what Jawhead can do is
Jawhead
he can just
with-
bring people back.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense. But I mean, I don't want to be at the back. I want to be at the front, because if we're sitting at the Infinix zone, you guys can sit up front. Don't forget to bring your Infinix device to see the players up close and personal. You guys get to sit near your maybe favorite brand ambassadors. That
Whoa.
sitting up there, and you guys can actually see the players a lot closer. So if you're a fan of Keyboy, maybe
I believe
see
we
them.
got 2 casters there too.
Oh, yeah. See, even casters are up there, guys.
Yeah.
We're looking at the top 5 unique picks now across 3 MPL regions. Guinevere, Harley, Glue, Lord, and YSS.
Wow.
Wow.
I did not expect that win rate for Glue in MPL Malaysia. In MPL Philippines, alright.
Healer
you know,
here.
they're- Yeah. But in MPL Malaysia, they're super brawl too. I thought it would be, you know,
Higher?
Higher. The Gord is a troll pick, by the way. Like, the only reason Sans made it work is because he's playing with 4 monsters and he's also a monster.
Yeah, he's very good on the court. It's always one of his favorite hero
Yeah.
during the day. So yeah.
Hey, I'll call it. Yi Sun-shin is overrated. I called it last week already. I called it week 1.
Yep.
It's overrated. Look at this win rate.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I mean, if Kelra loses on the pick,
Exactly.
yeah, you know.
BTR first picked it, by the way.
That's
Like, I saw that, I'm like, okay, we lost this game. What is this?
I mean, if Kelra loses on this pick, I think you just blame the hero, no?
Yeah.
Not Kelra.
You can never blame Kelra.
Yeah, you
No.
can never blame Kelra.
Absolutely not. That's a gold standard you're talking about.
You can't blame Kyrie either, so.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can, actually.
For which one?
M5 Grand Final.
Oh,
I mean, we don't.
ouch. Ouch.
Hey, he's.
That's what people are blaming. I don't blame him. He's my boy, you know? I don't blame my boys. My boys can do no wrong. My Gold Super Ken, that Gushin pick, amazing.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's all good. Average kill rankings though after week 2 for the junglers. Number 1's Kyrie.
Dang. What the heck? Where's Niall?
What is he?
Where you at, bro?
Win Harley, Baxia, Suyo.
Yeah. This season's been a pretty bad season for, like, you know, flashy jungle.
Yeah, agree. Because we're coming back, you know, like to the back chef Reddit meta with the marksman.
Yeah. Leo Mord is the
Leo
only.
Mord.
Suyo is the flashiest, I think, right now.
Yeah, Suyo. Harley's flashy.
Yeah, I guess
Harley
Harley.
be flashy.
Yeah. He made it flashy.
Yeah, he
for
made it.
sure.
I mean, Carry with that 15 kills last week helps him a lot. But under you, second.
I mean, even our Fanny games, the Fannies weren't flashy.
Ray was pretty flashy.
Albert was flashy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Albert and
okay,
Ray.
Albert,
and Ray were
yeah.
great.
But Albert's number 5 earlier, was it 5 or 6?
Yeah, I think because he's been playing a lot of Fredrins too, right?
But it's just impressive to see Albert there. His team is 1-3.
Yeah.
And Doryu too. Navi's 1-3.
I mean, it's Albert, I think, even when the season where he doesn't goes to the playoffs, I think he's still top 3 jungler
that's true.
on the stats
That's
wise.
true.
He's just too good.
Albert is anything, nothing but consistent.
And Ando, it doesn't show the stats of depth. Too.
Oh yeah,
Only
that's
the kill.
true.
Only the kills.
That's true.
If it's
that's
KDA,
true.
it'll be different.
It's the KD, it will be different for sure.
Yeah, he gets a lot of kills, but he dies a few too many times in the late game, you know, for some reason. Ando.
I'm sorry, Ando, but you're still my boy, okay? Hopefully.
Ando and Niall, they remind
They're very
me of each
similar.
other.
They're very similar. They're very similar.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you coached both?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I coach both.
What do you think about them, like personally?
Same, like little same.
Oh, yeah?
High risk, high reward.
High rewards.
Flashy
Yeah, yeah,
plays,
yeah.
you know, also shot calls on the team, very smart.
Yeah.
So
He's
yeah.
coached all of the top guys, bro. Super Ken, Taz back in the day,
Kai?
Doryu, Kyrie, obviously. Sans, technically.
Sans technically.
In the jungle when he
Yi
was a
Sun-shin.
jungler.
Yi Sun-shin.
Yi Sun-shin, the Savage in
Oh,
Season 8
man.
finals is crazy,
yes.
bro. Oof.
I remember
Such
at
good days.
M5, I think he picked it up.
M5?
No,
Was
no.
it M5 or
The
M4?
M3.
M3.
That's the only win they got in the groups, right? Oh, no.
No.
No. It was.
It was
when-
MSC,
It was
bro.
MSC.
MSC.
Kodak.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
MSC
yeah,
against
yeah.
Kodak, yeah.
Sanchin.
It's the only win in groups was against Onyx Philippines. That was so strange, M3. They beat Onyx Philippines, but they lost to Cade, Vivo.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Let's not talk about that, please. I'm just kidding.
Was that during your era?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why we don't talk about it. Okay.
All
I got it.
the
I got
M4.
it. I got it.
All
I
the
got
M4.
it. All right. It looks like the drafting phase for game number 2 is ready. Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix, and this time, Flying Clouds is the map of choice. Dewa and Onyx have swapped sides.
Yep.
We're looking at the Fanny ban once again, and the Yeeve ban this time around.
They were looking for the Zuxin pick for sure if the Yeeve ban, so they're just maybe trading the Sora or the Freya with the Zuxin with the Yeeve ban. But yeah, Dewa has the selection for this game because they're the away team, so they pick up the first pick. Although they have a 100% win rate on second pick, it's quite interesting to see. But yeah, Onyx maybe I think Zuxin ban is good. Or even if you're having a hard time against the glue, I mean, we showed that last week. Cypher just banned out the glue, top 3 ban. So yeah.
I will choose my
Oh wow, the respect ban completely.
First phase as
Bro,
well.
with no Gwyn, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like with a Gwyn, I think with no Gwyn ban, sorry, I think it warrants the Arlet ban, but dang, that's just how much respect they have on.
And it's second pick too.
Yeah.
You can answer the R3.
With the Phobias,
Yeah,
with-
on R3.
All right, yo, honestly,
It's just
I like the respect, but I
Yep.
think the respect in this situation,
Too much?
it's a bit too much
It's
for
a bit
me,
too much.
honestly.
Yeah, I agree because your second pick, you can answer the R3 with the
Exactly.
Pove, with something, with even the Yuzong.
Yeah.
Look, he's a very good Yuzong player.
And the thing is, Dewa are already setting up for a Juicin first pick, right? And again, for Dewa, the Juicin gets them so much more value because they can flex it to roll.
Yep.
That's why Freya ban.
So I think if this is a Zuxin ban from Onyx, I think they was looking for another Valentina first pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it will be a Valentina first pick if it's a Juicin.
Yep.
Or maybe a Glue first pick, honestly.
Glue
We haven't seen it so
Yep,
far,
yep, yep.
but with Gwyn out, with a lot of these heroes out, you know?
Yeah, Jushin's ban.
So,
Zuxin ban, yeah.
Glue or Valid?
A Glue or Valen, yeah. But I think people are probably picking Glue because they already saw the mid laners on the other side because usually they just pick up the Zuxin first pick and they just answer with Glue because they're still like the Faramis, Vexana. But I think in pro plays, Glue, very good Glue players doesn't get affected by the Faramis.
Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that, yeah?
Yeah.
Vexana, Paramis no
Yeah.
longer the counter to the glue. I think the only time we saw the glue kind of falter was against the Jushin.
Yeah.
And that was
Yeah.
by Dewa themselves,
But
right?
they were themselves, yep.
Valentina, first pick. Onyx, do they go for the glue?
I don't. Yeah, now I don't know about that, but
There's
Marcel.
Marcel, right.
Keyboy on Marcel, annoying.
First time for Keyboy.
First time for Keyboy.
So we'll see.
Hopefully he doesn't golden hour the entire team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Marcel, you know, it's such a weird hero. You can literally win the game for your opponents.
You can either win for your team or the opponent.
Yeah, you can lose your team the game if you golden hour.
It's like a chip on steroid.
Yeah, it is a chip on technically.
Yeah,
playing with time. Is this okay? I don't like Eason Shin, but I think
No, they're just straight up. Just
wow. I like that. I like that a
I
lot.
really like that.
I like that so
I like
much.
that.
Oh my god.
And that.
How,
yo.
What if Dewa? Dude, I think Dewa might be able to 2-0.
Ooh.
I mean, the draft's looking good right
From the draft, yeah. I
far.
agree. I agree.
So this is Suyo jungle,
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Well, but it's flex.
But it's flex.
right?
It's flex 3 lanes technically.
Yeah.
If we
Exactly.
want to go that far. Kin was the first guy apparently to bring up the Suyo in XP, and that's
Yep.
source. My source is Kin.
Yeah.
So he said so himself.
But the one
brought it up.
who brought it up in MPL first is Nino.
Yes.
And it doesn't work out that very well.
Unfortunately
Yeah,
not.
unfortunately.
I mean, one of the ways to answer the Suyo, and this is something that
Hardly.
I remember from him, was that he mentioned magic damage.
Yep. But yeah, but again, the Suyo glue is very good pick because it's also protect the Suyo from the Harley pick because Harley is so bad against the glue. The deadly magic can be dodged by the split, and also if you getting the deadly magic and you mount up, the damage goes inside you.
Yeah.
So Apophis pick here, I think, is a very good deny pick because Apophis is very good against the Valentina XP lane because you don't have a good time as the Valentina against the Pove. So, but it's Skin. Back again, it's Skin. He can do anything that he wants and can pick whatever he wants and he will make it work.
And right now, all the picks for Dewa are flex.
Yeah.
Everything. Valentina flex,
yeah.
Blue flex, Suyo flex. They ban out the Harley as
still-
expected.
they
When
still
you're up
ban.
Suyo.
Yep. They still respect ban the Harley because they know Kyrie was a very good Harley player.
Yeah.
So maybe because I think we've seen like too much Harley deadly magicking the blobs of
Yeah.
glue. Which is,
I still think Dewa are gonna go Sora XP here if they don't ban. If Oni don't ban out the Sora.
I think it might work, but the Pove can have a good time, no? Against
Yeah.
Sora.
In lane you win.
Yeah, but
in the
team
team
fight-
fight, right? Especially Claude, it's so hard to get a Blazing Duel.
Yeah, yep, I agree. But
Up
with,
against those knockups.
But what happens and how does it interact with Marcel?
yep, that's what I want.
Gotta find out. You know?
Gotta find out, yeah. But I think the initiator, hero. They were not far. So yeah, it's just you're expecting this Valentina XP.
Oh, but I was expecting Onyx to pick it up.
Yeah, same. what they are they going for a Vexana pick for Onyx?
I mean, it could be Lilia.
Because
That's something that
Lilia
rise
is
in
a good choice
popularity.
too.
Lilia too, but
I mean, we're not going to see Gord again, right?
I don't think so. But maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, if it's Dewa Sora, I think that Gord is gonna have
Yeah,
a tough time.
tough
But
time.
if it's not a Sora, maybe.
It's either Gord or Vexana because that Farsha ban is kind of
Yeah, right.
it's kind of.
Zetian? Are they gonna go for a combo? I don't like the Zetian.
I don't like
here.
Zetian here. I don't like Zetian. It gets bullied by the glue. Like it's so easy to pop off the passive.
Yeah, I agree.
They really want Onyx to pick Leo Ward. No?
They really
like,
want-
please go for the Leo Ward, sir. We've already picked up the Suyo. We preemptively countered you.
The Fredrin.
And in the end, if it's not a Leo Ward, it's a Fredrin, and still glue is gonna get so much value.
Is this the first Kyrie Fred?
I think this season, yeah. He's been playing Baxia,
Yeah.
a lot of Baxias and Suyos and Harleys.
This is the first time he's picked up the Fredrin.
Oh, but this last pick, R5 for Onyx, is gonna be something spicy. It's either Faramis or a Vexana to answer out the glue for sure.
Yeah.
Because why would you pick your mid lane last here?
Yeah.
And for Dewa, they already have a very strong tree. I mean, whatever they pick here, it's still very good. I mean,
Would they go Faramis against Valen? I mean, Valen can still be flexed into the mid lane, right?
yeah, that's why they're holding the mid lane to R5. They want to see where the Valen will go.
Okay.
The Granger, classic.
They snatched
Yes, they snatched the Lilia.
So it's still Valentina XP.
It's still Valentina XP.
Just in case they go Sora.
Yeah.
But they're denying the Sora pick, but what else?
No, they have already Pope, so
Oh,
it's gonna
exactly.
be. Yep, the Vexana I called.
Wow.
It's just too weird. You're banning out the Farsha, and also you're last picking your mid lane. I think it's either Vexana or Paramis, but Vexana works better, especially with the Marcel. You can combo the Golden Hour with the ultimate, Vexana ultimate, so you can, if you time it correctly, it's a wombo combo.
Interesting.
But I think this game, Kin will be Povius. He will be Povius 2.0. He will just Infernal Pursuit everything in this game. So let's just see. It's gonna be an interesting match for sure. Interesting drafts. Vexana, first time in MPL ID Season 17 against the glue. Let's see if it works or not.
Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. There's a possibility that Dewa can 2-0 Onyx here. Will it be here? Will it be now? Is this the answer that we've been looking for all this time? Vexana debut. Can it be the answer for them to push this to a game at number 3? Ladies and gentlemen, let's head over into the land of Dawn for game number 2 between Dewa United, the dark horses of MPL ID Season 17, and the Dominators, Onyx.
I mean, yeah, for this mid lane, as a glue against the Vexana, you cannot split, like, you cannot be guns blazing as split. You need to just play your first skill, just slam, walk, slam, walk. You really cannot use the second skill, or it's gonna be a friendly fire for sure.
And this matchup is not good for Kin, especially once the Infernal Pursuit is ready for Ludpi. That'll be very difficult.
Yeah.
Especially Valentina dashes and
Yep.
so forth.
Exactly. That's why I think level 4 Kin will just take the POV and they will just Infernal Pursuit each other, 1v1ing like obvious. It will be very funny. I think we can get a glimpse of it. But yeah, see Mueza. I think even if you're Mueza, you don't wanna skill up your second skill in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Just wanna first skill, and this is Emblems by Bayou. It's just Kin, common emblem with the Master of Assassin. It's just because he likes to do all that. And I think that nothing stands out, but Keyboy, usually a lot of Marcel uses support emblem, but he uses tank here. So yeah. Whoa, what? Yeah, there's nothing stands out.
Put yourself together for Octa. Interesting.
Oh yeah, that one. Because yeah, maybe he just wants to be very safe, He doesn't want to get red treat by the Fredrin and just
all in.
Yep, all in. Get all in.
The Kin's doing well in this lane, I did not expect. I guess level 2 to 3 you start winning out, but level 4.
Yeah, level 4 is kind of hard. But Kin already level 4, I think he will just be Phovius for this entire fight. Alright, Ludwig dodging Kin, gets the wave mid lane. Oh! They're doing the... Wait up.
Two-man taunt by Kai. Dolan able to pick up the turtle. Keyboy's gonna be caught. Kyrie wants to go back in, gets the stacks. Octa caught, has the black shoes, pops it in. Lutpi doesn't go for it. Dewa deny the trade.
Good start for Dewa. I mean, technically, I think you mentioned they're on. Wait a second. Maybe dealing some damage onto Keyboy. Still gonna be able to get away. I mean, Marcel's a little bit more, you know, less tanky than maybe the heroes that he's used to. This is the debut that Keyboy has picked up the Marcel. As expected, Dewa have heroes that are much stronger pre-level 4, so they are still holding on to control.
Ooh, good poke. But the reason why Dewa can burst out the turtle because the mid lane and the XP lane wins out the lane, and it makes the Onyx tempo slower so that they cannot join the turtle fight. So, and as a Fredrin, you don't control the first turtle, I think it kind of feels bad.
Fredrin Phobius,
you don't fight on the objectives, it feels so bad, man. But there was very, very good tempo. You know, they cleared the mid lane very fast. They zone out Ludwig from level 4. So it's good play by them. E-boy, just being annoying as a Marcel.
Dude, I'm really curious to see this matchup in the XP lane. I want to see it. How the heck is Ludwig's losing out? Kin's.
Yeah.
What is Kin doing to win out the matchup? Is he just outskilling him, or?
I think Kin just used the he IMU the Phobius and just infernal pushes trading. And I mean, you can see like Kin is very, very smart. Yep, he just took the Phobius and just out poke Ludwig. Especially with Kin because he has the Brave Smite, so more sustain. Can trade a lot more.
So
and
in the end, it becomes a winning matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not expect this.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just because it's Kin or if it's an actual winning matchup. That's the thing. I gotta figure it out. I gotta try to play Valentina XP, bro.
I think it's because Kin is also very good at Phobius, so when he's using the Phobius, he also can use all the skills, right? You can use the Dark Wave, you can use the first skill. So yeah, it's just using Phobius as a Falan, basically.
Yeah, Moeza walking up, putting the stacks down on Kai. Good damage from Suns. It's from a guard as well, popped in. That's Golden Hour over Queller. And he goes, just goes for it, man. Soul 7 and the Retribution. As two turtles, Kin in the back line goes for the Dark Wave, doesn't land it. Zan's able to escape, goes in for the Terrify, is able to find it. Keyboy able to flick around. Kelra blazing through wet Suns! Bursts him down! What a curse blast by Suns!
What is that damage, my guy?
That is why you don't use the split against the Vexana.
And they were all grouped up too, so it was split, all those little Patricks and Dolan and Kin.
This is why Vexana.
So good for Dewa!
Yeah,
beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
But yeah, again, Moeza as the blue against the Vexana. You need to be more disciplined using the split, man.
Yeah, you need to be careful. What?
Very, very careful.
Vexana only has one item.
Yeah, but that split, oh my god, it turns the game around, but they will still take control of the objectives. But I think Keyboy played that perfectly too. The way he zoned out, the way he covered for stuns, it was amazing. He flickered in to heal for stuns, and yeah. Wow.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Suns with all 3 kills, so
shocked.
Very scary. Oh, let's see this matchup. Kin, use ult. Okay, wait, Kelra. Okay, you put a BMI back.
Okay, maybe. I mean, technically, it makes sense, right? I mean, Dewa were leading. They had more, you know, objectives under their belt as well. He goes for Skypierce, the first item, but now the gold lane has shifted, Coach. It's Onyx now that holds it just because of that play alone.
Yeah, that play alone. I think, I would say that, I think Moeza needs to learn from his mistake because I think you cannot, again, you cannot use split very, very in front of Vexana, especially when he still have her skills. So I think he will learn from that mistake and he will play better. And yeah.
The cycle of skills of Vexana is not that slow, no?
Quite slow.
It's quite slow.
It's quite slow.
Compared to a Lilia and a Eve, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, compared to them.
But yeah, just need to be very careful. Just use your slam, first leo, walk around. As a Patrick, be annoying.
Bye.
Kin.
Dark Wave on Sans. Sans able to get out with the Terrify as well. Slipspeed jumps into the backline to cut the Golden Hour. Kin as well using it to survive. Goes able to get covered. Dark Wave now the blazing red by Kelra. Keyboy doing a good job zoning. That's Dolly with the all in, but look at the curse blast doing damage on him. Kai right there. Sky Piercer for maybe. Rhapsody not landing. Kai gets knocked down by the Death Sonata. It's 30 stacks for maybe.
Already 30 stacks in. 3 members from the side of Onyx are down. Only Kin gets taken down. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first pause of the day. And we get a little bit more time to break that down. What went wrong?
He didn't split.
He didn't split. He didn't
but,
split.
but that it becomes like a catch-22 situation, right? You split, you get you know, massacred.
Yeah, no.
Don't split.
You just need to poke around with your first skill and then just walk around. And then when you're ready to mount, you use your
Then
split
you use your
and
split
then
split.
you just mount.
Mount.
Yeah. Because the damage can goes in also to the one who gets mounted. So it's like a skill matchup. You know, you need to time it very, very well.
Holy moly. They were looking clean, man.
They were
Maybe-
looking good.
Maybe with a 3-0, bro. That triple kill set them up for success. Oh my lord.
And you know, initially before the Mueza tragedy,
Yep.
the Mueza tragedy, Dolan was 2 levels ahead of Kyrie.
Yeah.
I think Dolan is like
I'm
the
impressed.
Dolan is like the unsung hero of Dewa. I mean, we're talking like a lot of maybe, a lot of Kin, a
you're
lot
right,
of
you're right.
Octa and Mueza, but Dolan has been very, very amazing.
I believe he's loaned, so
XPTR?
call it back. Call
Yeah.
him back. Call him back, coach.
Call him back.
yeah.
Call him back. Yeah, he's been very clean. Like the way he knows, like he's like looking like a demon kite type of player.
He's very calculated.
He knows like what he needs to do. Like Demon Kite as he's not flashy, but he does the job well, very well.
Because I mean, even earlier in that team fight, it looked risky, right?
Yep.
When he went straight into like 3 members.
Yep.
But that calculation was so good, and he didn't get taken down in the end.
He's a very smart player. I mean, Rico, I think once said it before that Dolan is a very calculative and a very smart player. I think we can see it now. I think all the rookies in this season, and maybe Drichel,
Leone. Oh wait, Drichel, yeah.
Yeah, Drichel.
Sorry.
But Dolan is like one of the outstanding rookies, I think.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Yeah.
Especially considering, I mean, last week, Kyrie was praised, right? Because of how quick he got level 15. I think he got level 15 under, 9 minutes? And then he's able to, I don't know, what do you think about the matchup? Does Suyo farm faster than the Fredrin, or?
That's for sure, but man, as a Fredrin, again, and a Povius, you don't fight for the first turtle.
Anyway.
It feels bad. It feels bad.
You have to, yeah.
You have to, because you get the snowball from the objective fights, from the objective take. And the Suyo took it, and they just gonna burst out, and they just... If Fredrin and against Suyo, if they're just farming battle, the Suyo for sure gonna, like,
So
out-level
he's
Fredrin.
faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rotates faster, clears faster.
But like the point of the Fredrin is to get objectives.
Yes.
Okay.
With also the
gotcha.
Povius.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if there's no Mueza tragedy, I think they was looking for 2, but you know, since the Mueza tragedy, it's kind of iffy, but again, maybe gets his own triple kill.
Yeah. And now Mueza, you know, he went straight for the Radiant Armor. He's aware, you know, he's like, okay, that tragedy happened. It's being called the Mueza tragedy. I'm not going to let that happen anymore, you know?
Yep.
He's going to have a grudge against you, Eterna, because you called it a Mueza tragedy.
I mean, because most glowing ones, you know, get built, and then the curse helmets get built. So interesting build for Mueza as we get straight back into the game. I think we've missed a few minutes. We might be seeing it later on in the highlights, but maybe still on stream right now. So I'm not sure what happened in between that pause and us coming back into the game.
30 stacks for maybe, but yeah, as Mirko stated before, the little Patrick, the little blues also gets affected by defensive items.
Wait. They waited for the BMI. That was beautiful. They bait out a flicker.
Wow. Very clean rotation now. And here, this is why wins out the mid lane, the trio mid, and you can go wherever you can pressure the side lane. This is like the recipe against Onyx, and they was looking very good. Whoa, Kelra.
Oh, man, maybe starting to hurt a lot.
That's what happens when you snowball on a Granger, right? 2 items already, Hunter Strike built in. Don't forget the Sky Piercer stacks. He's already built up. But it looks like Onyx, they want to fight back.
But like, who's the target? Like, you know? You really wanna go all in on Mueza? I don't think so.
And you can't really do so on Octa. You gotta think about the ult.
Yep. That was a weird conceal.
That was a weird. I mean, Marcel initiating is also kind of weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if you're Onyx, you want Kyrie to be the front man. You know, just if you wanna initiate, you can just retry. It's a slow retry, the Ice Retribution. So I think Kyrie needs to be the first man. But yeah, I think this is a very comfortable spot for Dewa. And for Kelra, he still finished up the Swift Trinity. He just finished up the Golden Staff and also the DHS. So he's looking for one more item. and the Lilia is the one who's answering the long lane. Interesting for Dewa.
Yeah, a bit strange.
I think that's a save and grace, the only thing that they can do right now, right? They
Yeah.
have to wait for the Trinity build from Kelra. It looks like they've started the Lord Dance as well. Parry level 11, Dolan 13.
Oh, Moesa's chunked quite low. Gets caught with Dark Wave as well. Litpi doesn't want to go for it. The Lord chunked him low as well as Kelra. Goes into the mid lane, catching the wave. Kyrie will get the hold on it. Eternal Guard coming down as well as Keyboy. Golden Hour, but Dolan is able to get back in time. The Terrify locks him down. Dolan! Retry win against Kai. Kelra now doing damage against Moeza. Sans just waiting in the back line as that's going to be Octa. Popping the black shoes. Litpi
maybe.
jumps in, maybe. Oh, the body block. Dolan comes from the back to set up for maybe. And it's a double for maybe. 50 stacks, more than halfway through Kelra. BMI respecting the soul sever of Dolan.
Beautifully, beautifully, beautifully executed by Dewa in that earlier team fight. 3 members for the price of 1. They have a Lord on the way. 5 stacks on maybe. More damage, more gold, more resources on the side of Dewa. They have 2 prolific roars now.
Yep. Wow. Oh my. I mean, I'm happy that we talked about Dolan, but that was beautiful. He dodged the golden hour so that he can retry. Oh my, are they going in again? Nah, just small folks. I think they're waiting for the Lord.
Oh, Dolan.
Lord? I think it's gone.
Yeah, they cleared it out in the bottom lane.
Yep.
Oh, Keyboy. They won't be able to save this turret, man. Oh my lord, yeah. It's hell to play a Fredrin and Phobius while you're behind, because you jump and you're half HP.
Exactly. Exactly.
Especially with a glue also in the hands of Dewa. It's very annoying. Playing the tanky boys against the glue, you just get slowed and get poked.
Can we mention how good Dolan was there? Golden Hour, he Blade Surges out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Aldo mentioned it earlier. Again, it's got to be, retouched. It's got to be talked about again.
Oh, Dolan. You're a rookie, but you're playing like you have like 2 years of experience.
He's so ahead of Kyrie.
He's so ahead, 3 levels
Neutral
ahead.
objectives, even if Onyx want to go for a fight back, they need to look for like a huge moment, maybe even a mistake.
He's always getting caught on the side here. He might have to burn Flicker. Or, wait a second. Wait a second. He goes back in onto Moeza. That's a terrified look. People Dark Wave. No way!
No.
The Golden Hour! Oh, the Curse Blast coming down as well, but whoa! They get the damage in time! Kin jumps in and Dolan goes for the cleanup. Able to get Kelra down. Kin now running him down as well. Kin with the flicker in, gets a Dark Wave, doesn't get the in front of pursuit, but San's still there. A Terrify over. San's waiting for it. Kyrie trying to survive, gets away in time, but King gets a shutdown, but he falls under the turret to Keyboy. Now it's Keyboy against Dolan. Oh, a failed surge. Dolan gets the soul sever in time and executes Keyboy.
And he even still gets a tower as he's at it. Dolan again, what? That was so beautiful, by the way, by Keyboy, but Coach, so many things happen in that team fight. Break that down for us.
I think at first it was a kind of botched golden hour, but the damage, the follow-up damage with the Vexana, with the clock, takes down Mueza. But after that, there was... Yeah, and after that they just, with Dolan, man, it's just too good. I have no words to say.
How the heck Kyrie survived too?
Yeah.
He just ran really well.
Mueza is a very good positioning for Mueza.
And he has Flicker. Sans does not have Flicker.
Oh, yeah. Very, very good.
No black shoes.
No black shoes.
Someone has to check that.
Oh,
they need a Super Friends radar right now.
They
don't have that Super Friends radar.
This Mueza's position is
How
very
did
good.
he get there without... Where was the rotation?
No, man. This Patrick is a sneaky one.
This Patrick is a sneaky one. Because there's no towers up bot and down bot, so that's why he can... Oh my, this Patrick is sneaky.
Oh my god.
Sans knows,
Wait.
right? Sans knows, right?
Oh my god, he gets the Eternal Guard. Sans reacted in time to the slam and pass. He gets the Terrify before the mount comes through, and now it's bad for Dewa. Keyboy with the golden hour. Oh, great one by Dolan. Kai wins the retry battle. Dolan gonna be caught in the midst of it all right now. Goes for the Blazer, still able to escape, but look at the damage from Kelra. Litpi jumping in. Litpi! That's a double for Litpi!
Onyx have turned it completely around.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, it was a high risk, high reward play by Mueza. It didn't work out. 4v5 at the very end, and unfortunately, they didn't have the resources to do it. Kin's gonna go down.
Oh, in a 1v5, it gets away in time. That's a big bomb that misses. Kin's running for the hills. He bought enough time. The rest of the team is respawned. Kyrie is trying desperately to get this kill. The mount down on Kelra. Hold on. Blazing to it in time by Kelra. Buys him Elfin gun as well. And that's going to be Mueza caught again. But Kin, now he's kiting past Kyrie and the Lord. He's bringing the aggro away.
What?
Kyrie's still chasing.
How is
Brave
Kin
Smite.
doing this?
I don't know, but he's holding Kyrie down. That's a 4v4 in the base. No, it's a 4v3, sorry. Kyrie's still gonna go for the chase. I don't think this is worth it for Kai, man. Kin gets away the long way. No Keyboy on Octa, no black shoes. Kelra gets the kill. Lutfi now jumps in. Dark Wave on maybe. Has to flicker out. The golden hour again. The Blade Surge coming down. The Lord is still healthy. Kyrie rejoins the team. Kin has the Eternal Guard. Throws it onto Lord. That's Kin in the back. Don't to be caught by the Curse Blast. Sounds picks him up. Base at half HP. Onyx looking for the end. Eternal Guard going to be melted down as Kin goes in and clears out the wave. That's an immortality buy by Kai. A wave up top. They're going to try to strip Dewa down to their base.
Oh, Cloud?
Wait.
Cloud Kin?
Wow.
Just cuts it, but there's a big wave up top. He's dealt with one wave. How will they deal with this one? They go straight for the base. Onyx. End the game to bring us game 3.
What is that?
Wow.
What a turnaround by Onyx.
Holy.
Onyx, man. It's like looking at their season 11 prime.
How the heck?
When they're like very behind, when they're like, you know, when all seems lost, they always find something to came back in the game.
They had zero control.
And it's in the back of Sun's micro, Sun's reaction to dodge the glue. Wow.
That's a game worthy of a swear, or should I say a curse. What the heck, bro? Oh, that was so good. That was good MLBB.
I don't know. Was that move by Mueza necessary?
I think it wasn't necessary, but it would have won them the game. Remember, they had the info. Sans no flicker.
Yeah, I think it's a very good move, but I think it's a miss mechanic.
Yes.
Because as a glue, I mean, this is knowledge for all of you viewers. If you want insta mount, you need to use the split first. And then the slam, and then flicker to the slam. It's an auto mount for sure.
Yeah.
So you use your seconds. Yeah, but
we should have just seen that moment. I
Yeah.
want to replay on that specific moment.
but Lupi, I think he's redeeming himself this game also.
Oh yeah.
That's true. That's
we
true.
said Kin is the
100%.
better XP.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
What?
Excuse me?
It's okay, I lose the lane, it's fine, but I will carry in team fights with the Pope. Very good.
And you know, I thought in this moment, Kin bought enough time for them to actually make sure that it didn't end there, but Onyx still was able to clear.
Onyx draft really allows you to like very cycle
It's
easily.
execution based. It's like their draft is always so execution based. So when they win, I guess you could say they're better, but dang. That was so good.
That was a good game.
Because Coach, I feel like in that moment, he got fully stacked up. I think he was already tapping the ult, but he got terrified and Eternal guarded.
Yeah.
Then the rest of the team CC'd him.
Yeah, that's
because I think that's
why as a glue, I mean, you don't want the first skill flicker in. You want the second skill.
Yeah.
First skill, flicker to the first skill, and it's auto one for sure. It's for sure. But I think it's just a miss mechanic by Mueza. But overall, it was a very good move. But Suns just reacted perfectly, I say. And the team just collapsed on Mueza and turned around the team fight. We just, oh my god, it's just Onyx Prime, season 11. No matter how, you know, draft feels iffy, feels hard, they just find a way to win.
I gotta be honest with you, I think both drafts were Dewa, honestly.
Yep.
Like if I just look at the drafts, I'll go Dewa. Wow.
I agree.
Wow.
Again.
I mean, they were doing everything right? They
Yep.
control, they were controlling objectives really well as well. And then, of course, the Mueza tragedy, but we don't talk about that. But
Boys is not gonna like that.
I mean,
but
twice, no?
Twice, that's why.
That's twice.
Which one? Which
Oh,
tragedy?
you're
Which
right.
one?
Where's the
Yeah.
tragedy? Uno or dos?
I think the first one was more like shocking for me.
Yeah.
But the second one was more like, oh man.
Oh, no.
unfortunate.
Oh no.
I don't know. If let's say the second one didn't happen, let's say he played like the turtle, I mean the Lord fight just normally.
Yeah.
Would it still the game would still have continued, right? I mean,
It's still fine.
Dolan was ahead.
Yeah.
This one, first Mueza
This one
tragedy.
first person.
And
Split. Oh.
what?
Ooh.
Oh my god.
And just Patrick just waving, you know.
That's the most brutal Patrick that we've seen in MPL.
I hope I hope we see the Vexana, the stance
Ludwig.
reaction. Yeah, Ludwig, just too good. But this guy, man,
Mr. Sans,
Mr. Sans.
Gilang Sans.
Gila Sans, most mechanical mid lane, I think.
Absolutely.
On a Vexana.
On a Vexana. I mean, how can you play Vexana and can outplay like
How do you make
someone-
Vexana flashy?
How you can make Vexana flashy? I mean, if you don't see, like, if you don't notice it, like the way he put the Eternal God is also on point.
And his positioning.
And this is Keyboy.
His
Keyboy,
positioning.
Keyboy so good.
Oh,
and like wait.
Oh.
So good.
Oh my.
Oh wow.
He debuted the Gourd, he debuted the Vexana.
Yeah. But what do you think about Keyboy's Marcel?
Yeah.
I think there's some good golden hour, but there's some questionable golden hour.
Yeah.
But here,
He's not as comfortable yet.
Not yet. I don't think
Not
anyone
yet.
is
Yeah.
that comfortable on Marcel yet.
triple kill for maybe, very good sign. Oh, this is a
Dolan,
very
yeah.
Dolan, so good.
He was so cool. Look at all the CC
Yeah.
on him, and he's like, nah, it's all good, bro.
I'm fine, I'm fine. And here, yeah, back again, maybe. This one, Keyboy with the body block, yeah, so good.
The stance positioning is phenomenal.
Yeah, sounds so good. This was like one of the questionable golden hour, but it works out for them because it gets maybe. Look at the golden, the Eternal Guard, yeah, everything. So they just really wait.
They timed it.
They time it perfectly, I would say. Okay, diving on
I mean, one
Sans
of the
here.
main reasons why Vexana isn't as meta anymore is because of her inability, like her mobility
Yeah,
is
her
lacking.
mobility- yeah, her mobility is
Needs to go for
lacking.
flicker.
Especially against, you know, like Khalid or Cho in mid lane.
Exactly.
Yeah. We
But
didn't
he
get.
made it work.
Yeah, he made it work because he has like two tanky boys in front of him, the both the Fredrin, so he can just stay back and just dish out damage and also find the right timing to use the first skill and the second skill. And this is why he's the MVP of this game. So good. Sans.
MVP presented to you by the official gaming phone, Infinix. I just feel so, I'm still so shocked. Like, that dude did everything right, guys. Hey, by the way, I just want to make clear to the viewers, it's not that I'm anak dewa. It's just I want to see healthy competition in the league. All right. I love Onyx with all
Yep.
my heart as well. Supported them through many international events as well. But you know, if Onyx keep dominating, then there's no competition in the region, and I'm afraid that Onyx on the internationals won't do as well.
Yeah.
You get my point,
Yeah,
right?
I get your point.
All right.
But yeah, we're expecting 3 games this match, and we get it.
Yeah.
But look at the items for Sans. He's building the Mage Trinity, which, oh my god, Vexana with Mage Trinity, I think maybe we will not have a very good time.
Bro, that lightning truncheon.
Oh my. Especially the glue. But yeah, as we can see, in this game, the glue has a very hard time against the mid lane like a Vexana. I mean, Vexana is, I think, much better than Faramis because as a Faramis, you're not that bursty as a Vexana. So yeah, I think we learned something from Onyx here that if you didn't pick glue Rom, just pick Vexana, but with a good team composition.
Yeah, you gotta last pick it, right?
They gotta last pick it, yeah.
You need a team that can play around it, and that's why, you know, Phobia's Fredrin plus the Vexana, that combo.
Yeah.
So much CC
So
to
much
deal with.
CC. But man, Onyx, it's like looking at season 11, Onyx, like whatever they do, whenever they kind of lose in the game, it doesn't matter. You just need one moment and completely turn around the game.
The Onyx haters were ready to call CW a fraud. They were ready.
And yeah, this is why CW, man, you're like a mini app, always finds answer for
That's
the...
actually so true, though. Like, the Vexana pick, you know, you called it.
I called it.
And it's just, it's very Onyx. It's very, you know...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, CW...
Different answer to the solution, to the problem.
CW has been always a very smart player, so it's for sure. And Sans, back in the days when the Vexana was meta, it's also a very good Vexana
That
player.
was season 11, right?
Yeah,
Like, and he was, okay, I'm just waiting for the Kadita.
I mean, you see it in M7.
That's true. That's true. And in GOTF as well when he won.
But against the Esme, oh my god, no.
Yeah, that one was a whiff.
I think we watched that together, no?
Yeah,
we watched that together.
I hate that.
I
hate
hear
that
you.
so much. You know,
also
really looked like a Yi Sun Shin BTR first pick.
By the way, I wonder what the win rate for Lilia is right now.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
I think it's pretty
Yeah,
bad,
it's
yeah?
pretty
Like,
bad.
not a lot of teams have actually won
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
with the Lilia. And
In paper, because on paper, Lilia is good against the tanky boys, but it's very susceptible to the Fredrin just dashing in, rettering you, and you need to pop the black shoes. So yeah, it's kind of very vulnerable for Lilia.
Props to Coach Wright though, because they snatched the Lilia away. I really thought
Yep.
it was gonna be a Lilia, and then they snatched it away. I'm like, okay. Then you said Vexana, all right, bang. But like, Coach Wright, good reads too.
Yeah,
good
Coach
reads.
Coach Wright is a very good coach. I really respect him, like the way he drafted, the way he looks into the game is very, very good.
The freedom he gives his players
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. Especially, even Kin, you playing the Valentina against the Paul, he wins out the laning phase like very, very convincingly.
that's something new that we learned as well. We thought it would be difficult for the Valentina in the lane, but
Yeah.
apparently level 4, especially as soon as you get that Valentina to 4. Man, Kin was doing so good in the lane.
Yeah.
Very interesting. But before we get into game number 3 to see how this match ends, we're gonna throw it over to Alyssa for a quick report.
Terpecahkan oleh Dewa, namun Onyx tidak akan membiarkannya begitu saja untuk dapat memenangkan satu match di MPL Season 17. Dan untuk itu mau dong minta semangat dari para Sonic, mana suaranya? Wow, dan tentunya anak Dewa yang sudah meramaikan MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Wow, luar biasa sekali satu sama didapatkan oleh kedua tim yang tidak akan membiarkannya begitu mudah untuk memenangkan match kali ini. Dan tentu saja Alisa di sini sudah bersama dengan para Sonic dan anak Dewa, jadi nggak afdol kalau belum kita tanya-tanya dulu kali ya di sini. Mungkin yang lagi MPL date atau lagi datang sama kakak, adik, pacar, teman. Kayak di sini Alisa pengen jadi orang ketiga nih. Apakah ini pacaran atau adik kakak? Boleh kita berdiri nggak sih? Perkenalkan dulu nih. Namanya siapa?
Sama aku Baby.
Sama aku Jamil.
Oh, Baby dan Jamil, apakah kalian sepasang kekasih atau adik kakak?
Aku adik kakak.
Oh, adik kakak. Adiknya yang mana, kakaknya yang mana nih?
Aku kakaknya, dia adiknya.
Oh, kamu kakaknya. Jadi kamu ke MPL Arena ini siapa yang sebenarnya ngefans atau kamu ada idolnya nggak di sini? Idol siapa?
Ada.
Siapa?
Kelra.
Oh, Kelra. Berarti kamu Sonic ya di sini ya?
Aku Alter Champs.
Oh, kamu Alter Champs. Alter Champs tapi Kelra. Oke. Nggak apa-apa. Make sense kok. Jadi ini solo stand aja ya ke Kelranya ya. Tapi kalau adik kamu sendiri sukanya apa nih?
Alter Champs juga.
Oh, Alter Champs juga. Oke. Ini jadi ada 2 Alter Champs yang menyusul ke sini karena Kiara nggak apa-apa. Emang kenapa sih Kiara semenjak debutnya di MPL Indonesia kamu ngefans banget apa udah dari lama nih?
Baru sih. Karena FOMO aja sih, terus juga dia ganteng banget.
Ya ganteng banget, ya ampun. Oke, kalau ganteng banget kalau gitu ada yang mau disampaikan nggak pesan-pesannya, sarangnya, I love you mungkin?
Semangat ya Kelra.
Semangat ya Kiara, udah itu aja.
Udah.
Semoga menang gitu.
Semoga menang ya.
Semoga menang. Kalau kamu ada nggak ngefans Jamil walaupun Alter Champs nih, siapa tahu kamu ada solo stand juga mungkin dari Dewa atau dari Onyx. Dukung kakak aja ya. Dukung kakak solo stand Kera ya. Oke, thank you so much. Kalau gitu enjoy ya Baby dan juga Jamil. Dan kayaknya kita masih cari-cari lagi yang MPL date di sini ya. Kayaknya ada juga nih yang MPL date. Ada di sini. Ini nih kelihatannya aura-aura pasangan kekasih ya. Apakah benar aku tanya dulu nih kalian MPL date atau adik kakak apa tetangga?
MPL date.
Oh MPL date, oke. Kita berdiri dulu, namanya siapa nih?
Aku Vina.
Vina dan juga?
Dewa.
Ada Dewa sebagai anak Dewa mendukung Dewa, benar?
Aku Sonic.
Kamu Sonic, ternyata tidak lain ya sayang sekali ya. Dewa dan juga Vina, kalian sudah menjadi Sonic sejak kapan? Kamu Sonic juga bukan?
Iya, dari 2 season yang lalu kayaknya.
Oh dari 2 season yang lalu ya. Kenapa tuh tiba-tiba jadi Sonic atau awalnya bukan Sonic malah?
Aku fans Sans, sebenarnya fansnya Sans.
Kamu fansnya Sans. Kalau Dewa sendiri?
Kalau aku suka lihat Kairi main, karena kebetulan aku kalau main jungle.
Oh kebetulan ada jungler di sini. Nah Sans lagi nonton tuh. Ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih buat Sans nih?
Semangat Pasep.
Semangat Pasep. Pokoknya gas terus apa gimana nih?
Gas terus pokoknya.
Gas terus pokoknya. Dewa ada yang mau disampaikan gak nih buat Kairi nih?
Semangat Kairi, retry-nya jangan miss lagi ya di game 3.
retrinya ya, tolong ya Kairi ya. Oke, Kairi udah menerima message-nya, Sans juga udah menerima message-nya. Sekarang aku mau tes kalian buat chemistry level di MPL date-nya, boleh gak sih? Kasih lihat dong apipinya, love-love-nya nih ke kamera. Silakan. Take your time ya. Ini bisa jadi bahan-bahan prewed juga. Love-love-nya kurang gede love-nya, yang lebih gede lagi. Love-nya apipi. Cie. Coba love. Ini kita belum ada yang 100% nih, jadi kalian harus lebih gong lagi gimana? Oke, chemistry-nya dapat berapa? Wow, akhirnya kita mendapatkan yang 100% ya. Sonic dan anak dewa, boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangannya nih untuk MPL couple kita. Dan tentu saja kalau datang ke MPL Date pastinya tidak lengkap kalau kita belum kasih hadiah by Todak Gaming. Wow, boleh dong kita kasih lihat ke penonton yang ada di rumah nih biar pada ngiri, boleh dibuka gak sih? Katanya oke, kita kasih lihat ya topinya. Oke, kita kasih lihat ya topinya, boleh dibuka nih, langsung dipakai ya sama Dewa ya. Wow, persembahan dari Todak Gaming pastinya untuk yang teman-teman datang nih dengan membawa pasangannya ya kan, karena weekend malam minggu. Wow, looking great. Boleh dong kasih lihat gaya-gaya dulu dong dengan topinya. Ganteng gak Dewa pakai topi?
Ganteng banget.
Ganteng banget ya. Ada yang semangat lagi gak sih yang mau disampaikan buat Onyx nih?
Semoga 2-1. 2 Onyx, 1 Dewa.
Oke, kalau dari Dewa?
Buat Kelra katanya Vina mau foto bareng kalau bisa.
Kira, she want to take a picture with you. Jadi after this semoga menang dulu ya. Kalau menang kita boleh ambil foto. Kalau misalkan gak menang?
Ya gak apa-apa.
Next game harus datang lagi ya. Thank you so much ya sudah datang. Thank you. Dan itulah tadi keseruan kita bersama dengan para Sonic dan juga anak Dewa. Kalau kalian mau dapetin keseruannya juga langsung aja datang ke MPL Arena dan kita akan melihat apakah Onyx bisa kembali juara dan Dewa gagal untuk memutus win streaknya ataukah sebaliknya. So caster silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that quick report with Anak Dewa and the fans and so forth. I actually got a gift as well from a fan, but I don't know if I can show it on screen. But yeah.
Thank you, Naisu.
Thank you, Father.
W Father Naisu, man.
W Father Nice.
Just out of nowhere, you know, we just got to shout out JC, Joseph, Charles, Rezabek. Just stalks him real quick.
Really lifted the mood on the caster desk. But 1-1 now between Dewa and Onyx. I mean, Dewa are one step away of breaking that win streak that I think everyone has like really been anticipating.
Yeah. They broke the game win streak already.
They did. So that's something that they checked off the list. One more game. One more game.
Can they do it? I think they can do
Can
it. Because the first game was kind of Onyx on the lead and they just kind of threw, like being overcommitment, overzealous. Second game, Dewa is on the, front, but yeah, the Mueza incident.
I feel like Onyx really stepped up, right? They were too comfortable.
Yeah.
I think especially because they were sitting on the Todak chairs, ladies and gentlemen, the Todak thrones. All right. Performance and style in one identity, and that's where the Todak throne comes in. Brings serious performance to the table, and right now they're also launching a special MPL edition featuring everything from the gaming chairs to exclusive apparel that you guys can actually check out directly at the Todak booth if you come over to the venue. And if you guys are curious to explore the full collection, which is right here, you guys can check it out at their official website, www.todak.id, to browse the catalog and of course see the latest promotion. I think if you come here come here and then you come home with a partner, you get like free merch.
What?
The Todak merch.
Cultured by Todak. By the way, Todak, can you culture the talents?
Yes.
Where is the Todak merch for
I
the
actually
talents?
got one already in a different event because they also
Okay, but like
sponsors for a
MPL.
different event.
MPL, man. Miracle wants to be cultured by Todak. Aldo wants to be cultured by Todak.
I want to be cultured by Todak.
You've already been cultured.
More
by
cultured.
Oh.
Indo Broadcast.
Us.
Todak is a Malaysian org, so technically, right? Like
yeah.
International.
So you
right?
want they listen to the English broadcast, right? You know.
But
Yo.
Shout outs to the Malaysian
Yeah,
broadcast.
shout
By the way.
Yeah. Shout out
Always
to
so entertaining.
Sunfrost.
Yeah.
That's my boy right there.
Man,
And Mars, he's been very funny. He's a funny guy.
it's very funny. He's very,
They're
very
all
funny.
pretty funny. No?
Yeah, I think that one guy Lafel's not funny.
Oh, no, not that one. We don't like that one.
Yeah. We don't like that one.
He can't stop sending me weird memes.
Oh, that one's funny though. You know what? W LaFell for that. I like that. I like those memes.
But there are very specific memes that he sends. I'll show you guys later. I don't think I can talk about it on broadcast. But yeah, going back to the drawing board, it looks like, Coach Paddington and CW are discussing something. Is there something that you might think that they're discussing?
Should we open the Juxian? Maybe. I don't know. But usually when these things happen, you just talk around like your plan going to the draft, like what you want to ban, just things like that. So maybe CW and Coach Paddington just discussing, refreshing, so that they won't forget during the draft phase. Ooh, but this player head-to-head though.
Mm-hmm. Lutfi and Kin, one of the star highlights, I believe, in the matchups, aside from, of course, the junglers, the gold laners. Lutfi and Kin. Average KDA goes to Lutfi, GPM as well, but when it comes down to KP, it seems like Kin has the stats down.
I think they were overall, their team fight participation, their KP is high because they really like to play S5, they really like to play the fundamental, they like to play the numbers game, the numbers advantage. So yeah, and Kin, average KDA low, GPM low because he kind of likes to roam after the laning phase is done. And he's kind of been targeted by a lot of teams in the laning phase. So yeah, if his KDA is low, it makes sense.
What do you consider low, Coach? Under 70%, under 80%?
For what? KP?
For KP, yeah.
I think 60 to 70 is normal.
60
especially
normal?
especially as the side laners. Because you're not involved that much.
Yeah. For Claude Moscow, it might be like 30.
Yeah, Claude Moscow is like maybe like 20, 30, but that one SOD, that Blazing Duet. Yeah. But if the mid laners, like the trio mid, is like below 70, below 60, it's kind of questionable. Because what are you doing as a trio mid? Not rotating, not in the fights. So yeah, I think as a next laner, 60 to 50 is quite high, I would say. 60 to 70 is quite high.
By the way, currently Onyx PH are 1-0 up against AP Brent. So both the Onyx are looking, they're both at match point, but this one's 1-1.
Okay.
I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that because Onyx has been. I think they lost 2 games last.
Yeah, they lost to TNC 2-0, and Onyx PH just beat a Glue, Rome.
Oh.
So both Onyx just beat a Glue Rome.
Yeah.
What did they use?
I don't know. Just saw the Glue Rome and they lost.
I think they just because if you're one organization, you kind of like to set up a lot of scripts together, and maybe they talk to discuss a lot like what's the answer to this hero and everything. So maybe.
But it's also because AP Brent didn't get Suyo.
That's the main reason. Our boy James Punks.
Yeah, James Punks. Hey, James is
The connoisseur.
he went 17 kills against CLPH.
Oh, on the Suyo.
Yeah,
Suyo.
on the Suyo.
That guy is a Suyo Sky Piercer guy. He gets
Sky Piercer Suyo.
He's the one who started it.
Yeah.
Because last week, even
last
Kyrie.
season. He started last season in his debut season.
Yeah. Because even Kyrie now uses Sky Pierce on Suyo. That's why last week he got 15 kills against Gig, if I recall correctly. Kyrie. Oh yeah. That guy who started all. Mr. James Pine.
I think I need to watch more MPLPH games, man.
You do.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Oh my, that
Sanford's Benedetta.
honestly overrated player.
Oh.
Stanford.
Pinuya.
Yeah, I think King Bob is better. King Bob.
I think.
Oh, I can't believe we get to see this. 83.33%.
Oh, they're back on first pick.
They're back on first pick.
They are back
But
on
the
first
one who's
pick.
in first pick has been lost.
Exactly, 0% win rate on
0%
blue
on
so
blue
far.
this match. Oh, and there was back on the second pick. But yeah, I think it's interesting when you know like your data that you're winning a lot in the second pick, but you kind of choose the first pick. But maybe it's because of the prep stage that they do before each game. But yeah, but I really like Dewa second pick always because Coach Wright has that something, like in the R3 or the R5, he had something up his sleeve, which is very exciting to watch. Yeah, very crafty guy. This guy right here on the screen is a very good coach with Acheng.
Yeah.
Mr. Acheng.
So what do you think though now, right? Coming into game number 3, we've been hyping the glue so much, you know, over the past 2 weeks. And now we've seen kind of 2 solutions towards the glue, right? The Fusion Roam that Doa found, worked it out in one of their games. And now Vexana has also a potential answer. Do you think Onyx now on first pick will still prioritize taking the glue?
Because we haven't seen Keyboy playing glue, no? I don't think
No,
Keyboy
we
has
have
played
not.
the glue. So yeah, I think there's gonna be like let's just face it then. We don't need to ban it, or maybe they can ban in the first 3, you know, because basically it's if Chewe is mini Yep, he will just ban out the annoying hero from the last game.
Yeah, that's been the trend, yeah?
Yep.
The casters are hyping up the audience, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 3 as we get into the drafting phase. Random map draw. We had the dangerous grass earlier on, flying clouds after that, and now it's back to the flying clouds. Let's see what they can do with this, especially in a losing condition. We saw Kin try to utilize it earlier, right? He tried to cut the lane. Unfortunately, wasn't able to buy enough time for the team, but this is the drafting phase presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix.
I really like the Gwyn ban here. It's
Respect.
respect ban for the instant O and also the Sora ban. Interesting.
Yeah.
I think they don't want to think about the Sora, you know, in the drafting phase, so they just gonna ban it. I don't want to play it. I don't want you to play it. So let's just ban it. It's just Coach Yep style, you know.
Yeah.
Mini Yep.
It is very Yep, yeah. But why do you go first pick then, Onyx?
Oh, that's a very good question.
Marcel still open to the
I think
Marcel again.
yeah, they can go Marcel
Is
again.
it worthy of a first pick?
been itching for
They
a
ban
Or
it.
would you rather have a Yves?
Well, that's. But Keyboy Marcel that game wasn't bad. I think he know how to play that hero very well, like the way Marcel first pick. I think Keyboy played that very good, like the way he peel for the entire team, for Kelra, for Tons is very, very good. And he's annoying, man. Keyboy is known for his annoying hero, and Marcel is one of it.
That's true. That's true. Very high mobility hero.
Yep, high
can move
mobility.
around fast, give information. That's something identical towards Keyboy. I think there were certain moments where I think he was kind of adjusting to how different it was compared to something like the Khalid or a Hilda that can be a little bit more, you know, sustainable. But they will answer once again with the glue and the Suyo.
Yeah. Is this not a Yves for Onyx?
Yeah, I think it's the Yves and the Fredrin if they, or I mean, I think
Oh, they pick Harley.
Harley is kind of bad against the glue because
Yeah.
glue,
But just you're right. It's
Yeah.
bad against Glue.
But good against
but it's good against Goyo, but
Amazing against Suyo.
but I think as Onyx, if they don't prior the mid lane here, it's gonna get banned. The Vexana for sure is gonna get banned in R4 and R5 for sure for Dewa.
Second phase.
So I think if you want to play just safe, just Fred and Yves. Oh wow.
Okay, that's Suyo. Yeah, like the thing about Suyo, even from the past, right? When you're up against Yuzong, it gets really tough. You just get locked down, and this Zetian. Those are some solid picks. I'm not a fan of Zetian on Sans.
I'm not a fan of this.
I was about to ask, like, what happened to the Zetian? Like, it was so popular week 1, week 2, and then
I think a lot of people that first pick the Zetian, like blind pick the Zetian, almost like 0 wins because Zetian is more like, you know, answering the
It
mid
has a
lane.
23% win rate
Yeah.
right now.
But it's in Sans, so it's in Onyx. So
For me, I think it's just a bit too one-dimensional, right? You're just looking for a combo. If you're able to find a combo, that's great. And in this particular situation, I don't think it's that one-dimensional because Yuzong gets a Petrify and a Furious Dive on Suyo. Combo that with the Fury of the Phoenix. That's magic damage on top of that. So Suyo's just going to get cooked.
Valentina, though, last pick here in the first phase for Dewa United.
Another flex.
To the greatest mag show
Per
of
usual.
all time is
Harley.
And Harley ban again.
Oh,
still.
so they still
Yep.
ban the Harley, though.
Even in the second game, they still ban the Harley just to respect Kyrie. Because Kyrie's been playing very well with the Harley. But in MPL ID, people that play Harley against Blue doesn't have a very good time. Like Super Ken, your boy.
Like Super Ken.
Yeah.
Just calls him out right there.
He was, I think it's kind of hard. But yeah, for CW, what do you want to ban here? I think you want to ban out the middle. Oh, they still ban out the XP. Wow.
Yeah, Flex
The
Valentina.
Pope, yeah, Flex Valentina.
I honestly think the Valentina here is much better as a mid laner.
As a mid lane,
Because it's a winning matchup against Zetian. You dominate Zetian in the mid lane.
Yep. I agree. So, I mean, this is a very good pick, Yuzong pick too, because we've discussed this before. I think in game 1 against Arled, it's kind of like a deny pick, so you don't pick the Arlet for Kin. So they don't ban the Arlet, they just pick the Yuzong. So if you want to pick the Arlet, it's gonna be bad matchup for you.
Yep.
Or the Baxia ban again for Kai.
Another respect ban.
Another respect ban, yep. And Baxia doesn't have.
And it might also mean that maybe Dewa don't want to go for shredders.
Yeah.
And especially if they have the Valentina, right? Who isn't necessarily as bursty as something like the Farsa or the Eve.
Interesting. They still ban the Arlet. Wow.
Yeah, full respect. as
Full
well.
respect.
What does
CW.
Kin still have left?
I think Dewa might be looking for Esme or Uranus here with the Baxia band out. Maybe last pick, you know?
Dewa.
But for Kin,
for you,
It's not a Kin game. I mean, it's not a Kin pick, but Onyx technically don't have any shred right now. Right?
Yeah.
If it continues, I think it could be a great red 5.
I think you should just shred 4 here for Mr. Maybe. What's a very good blind pick here? Claude is a very good blind pick. Harriet is also not bad.
Ooh, yeah, the Harith.
But against Marcel, you can get Golden Hour in the Zaman Force, which is kind of feels bad, but still overall very good laning too.
There's ISS. I'm not sure if that's a good pick though.
Yes, it's kind of iffy against the Yuzong and also the Zetian because it's a very close range, right? Yep, the Harris, very safe.
Yep, I like it.
So they're using the flex to the very end.
Yeah.
I don't know where the Valentina's gonna go.
It should be a Claude for Onyx, right?
It should be a Claude for Onyx. Either a Claude or if they're feeling spicy, a Moskov for the glue.
I was thinking that.
And also playing the long lanes, especially if Kyrie wants to pick up the tanky heroes like the Brethren, you know. Wow!
Second time
And
we've seen the
Obsidian.
Lancelot. 0% win rate, right? Nile picked it up first.
Yep.
And it is a pretty good answer against a glue, theoretically. You get so many more dashes, but again, it's just up to how Mueza or Kin, this could be a glue XP, plays with the the pass.
So that's why they ban out the Pove and the Arl because they want to pick up the lands. Very smart bans from CW.
Obsidia though, Obsidia in the gold lane.
Against the hard work could work, can just bait out the Purify with the Bahana of Bones.
The thing is, they're trying. So the Harith initially going up against his comp, I think could go Flicker.
Yeah.
Now it's like you have to go
You have to
Purify,
go
but
Purify.
the lands can get to you really easy.
Yeah.
The Yuzong as well.
Which is a problem.
It's a very good draft battle, but for the last pick here, what's good?
Please not Uranus.
Please not Uranus or Esme.
I don't like
I
it
mean,
anymore
Lapu
because of Obsidia.
Lapu.
I think just go Lapu, very safe. Or that just Valentina Gold. Valentina XP, oh wow.
Yeah. Oh,
Dive.
Hey, you know, Octa. I like it when Octa gets a pick like this.
Yes, I agree.
Octa is a unique player.
He's a very unique player, but I mean, I think this game comes down to how Keyboy uses the Golden Hour to stall out the Swan Song and also the Zaman Force.
You're right.
And this feels really different to when Alter Ego picked up the
Yeah,
death,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because
It's
there were so
very
many
different.
dive
Yeah.
heroes on the opposite side, but this time not so much.
But I think the way Octa will play this audit is just to like to be the zoning. He will just zone and try to bait out the Golden Hour from Keyboy. It's like a trading ult, but I don't think it's quite good for the audit because, you know. But let's see how Octa plays because he's the one like who brought up audit in the first place, right? In MPL ID, if I'm not mistaken. So yes, I'm leaning towards Onyx in the drafts, but it depends on the execution of Dewa. I mean, we're getting Lancelot Kyrie, man. It's been too long.
That's true. We haven't seen it in quite some time, and I think a lot of people still remember that moment that Kyrie had with the Lancelot on an M series. Was that an M series?
Yeah, MSC.
MSC, there you go.
Prime Echo.
Odette on Octa, Lancelot on Kyrie. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a treat for the final game in the series between Dewa United and Onyx. Let's get straight into the Land of Dawn for game number 3.
Okay, so the mid lane is... I think it's going to be a faster battle from both of teams. Zetian can clear very well and also poke very well, but this is Emblem by Bayou. Octa using the bargain handler is very unique pick because I think he just wants to finish up his item and spike very early. But other than that, nothing too special. Keyboy using the tank again. Kelra with the FOB more sustained against the Harriet. Well, wait a minute. Lutpi is getting poked.
Really good poke.
Really good poke.
I wonder why that prioritization specifically though for Octa, right? is the audit like really item dependent on a certain particular item?
Yep. I think if you're finishing the Genius one and also the glowing one, I think you can one hit everybody
I see.
with the Swan Song.
And we can see right now, like Octa's not having the greatest of times.
Yeah.
Right? Sans is out poking.
Oh, what a combo. The Petri as well, Kin! Rare miscalculation flickers out despite the passive being on him. Wow.
A very good punish by Onyx, knowing that Kin's gotta be very aggressive on the lane. That's why he brought the Master Assassin, because he wants to win out the lane, he wants to poke Kai.
Oh, Phantom Execution. Leading out the flicker, Muesa! Oh, what a play! Octa goes for the Swan Song. Almost gets some caught. A flicker burn for Sans as well, and that early lead for Onyx. It might be bad, Muesa. Able to go on Sans, but now gets zoned away. Doesn't have the mount down just yet as Kin steals away the Black Dragon form! And he goes for the solo kill. P goes back untargetable, turns it around! What an outplay there, but Kin gets away as well. Kai, Thorn Rose, not enough to get him down. The mount down now as Kai brings him under turret, and I think there'll be a kill here. Keyboy goes for the frozen moment. Kyrie goes in, immobilization from Keyboy. Wow.
Fight back coming from Onyx, but I feel like in timings, it was quite unfortunate for Onyx, right? The fact that Kyrie was taken down earlier on in that mid lane meant that Dewa had more control over that first objective, which they should have been able to snowball from. But again, Onyx are the ones holding the gold lead.
I mean, where do we start? Do we start on how Octa dodges the very good ult from Kyrie, or the 1v1 battle Kin against Lutpi? It's just too good. Like, from the item, yeah. Look here, Octa focusing on Genius One. First item, pick up. I think when he finishes the Genius One, I think the audit will kind of get a power spike. But overall, it's gonna be like a very, very slow game, but it's gonna be very explosive team fights during the objective.
I'm excited. I'm excited. We hit level 4 already, so all these ults are definitely up in the air. Calra also being very mobile, right? He goes into the mid lane, gets some resources out to help. But it looks like, all in all, Calra is still behind when it comes down to XP as compared to maybe on the Harris.
And they're looking to punish Lutpi here with Dolan rotating up, and Lutpi just, you know, play safe, don't die, especially before the objective spawn. But man, Kin, he's been winning all the lanes. The
On a
1v1
Valentina!
On a Valentina against the Yuzong. I mean, it kind of makes sense because Valentina can just, you know, be aggressive, be very mobile with the second skill. But yeah, Kin, with the Yuzong ult, it's gonna be scary.
Players gold right now maybe still #1, so you can already see that disparity when it comes down to it. I think that's why Kelra being very active around the map, looking for some more gold, trying to get to that power spike as soon as possible, but here comes the second turtle.
Yeah, 2 dragons going to the air. Here's Infinix coming down as well. Kai winning the red feet battle. The mount coming down, but that's Kelra locking Kin out with a Hunter Bone. He's able to flick around, gets caught by Sans and Lutpi. T-Boy will die, but Onyx say it's all right. Maybe zoned away from his own Zaman Force, and it's a win for Onyx on all fronts.
Didn't feel like Octa had a chance to Swan Song at all, right?
Yeah.
Gets petrified, gets damaged, the output coming in from Keyboy, Lutpi in particular as well, the targeting. It doesn't feel like the same game when we saw the Odette, when Alter Ego had their hands on it.
Yeah, because they have the Yuzong, you know, with the Dragon form, can just zone out the Odette, you know, force the Swan Song early. And yeah, it's an interesting pick. Dolin picks up the Sky Pierce. He's looking to snowball, get the kills, get the stacks early, but at this rate, Onyx, I think they just need to play safe and just play for the objectives because they're scaling very well with the Obsidia, with the Lancelot, and the Zetian. And this is in-game equipment by Dunia Games.
Yeah.
Yep, Odette finishes the Genius one, Sans finishes the glowing one, and also Kelra, interestingly, builds the critical build with the Sky Pierce on the way.
That's the first item Sky Piercer, by the way, for Dolin. Yep. Trying to pull a James Panks.
Yep. But
It's funny.
It's funny. It's very.
We were just talking about it
Yep.
before this game begun.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a very, very slow game for both teams because they're looking for. They have really big ultimates. Ah, Kai.
Yeah.
This is 5 members up top here. I think Onyx are...
Oh, wow!
How does he get that Hunter Bone? Oh my god, on a moving target, Kelra! Beautiful.
Oh wow, Kelra, that was very good, but it's a very good trade by Dewa. They don't focus. If they get kin, it's fine. As long as maybe still farming, you know, in the mid lane. Oh, Dolan uses the retry. Yep. Oh, do you want to fight as Dewa with no retry? But look at Octa's positioning.
Yeah. He's trying to go for an all-in here, but the thing is, none of the carries are around. Oh, Litpi, great furious dive.
Okay.
Wait a minute, maybe?
D-Boy's low. Do they want to go for it? I mean, right now it looks like they were buying enough time. Dolan's retribution is going to be off in just a few seconds.
Yeah, there you go. That's the Lancelot against
Oh,
the
wow.
glue. He's dead!
So clean.
Beautifully done by Kai with the punctures. Surgical precision on the puncture. Maybe walking out Black Dragon from coming down.
Ah.
Retry win. Dolan trying to read out the retry and got caught for it. Litpi now looking for the back line over on Dolan, over on Octa, forcing the flicker out. No angle to go for the Swan Song. Purple buff take as well, I believe.
Yep.
Granted, Kyrie was a level above Dolan. He was untouched as well. Wait a second.
Golden Howard takes Baby and Mueza out the fight. Calric is free hitting, and now it's Kin. God goes in, takes the Black Dragon.
Kai still
Thorn Rose away, gets the puncture now. Dolan is within the area. This might be a meltdown. Kyrie doesn't get the retry. You retreat Mueza instead. Keyboy needs to flicker out.
Okay. What a... Ooh, that was a long fight. And oh my god, I think Onyx, like, they're feeling it right now. They're like Kyrie styling on the lands, dashing around the glue, the blobs, small Patricks, and Sans with the Fury of the Phoenix. Comboed by Keyboy's Golden Hour, you know. Keyboy, at that fight, really good ult. He ulted the back line so that nobody can engage back on Dewa. But yeah, I think both teams have very big ults. What? It's long cooldown. Wait, interesting. This one.
Yeah, real-time victory rate presented to by the official gaming phone Infinix shows that it's a 63% win. Despite all the objectives, mostly on Onyx.
A miss. Where's
Gonna get punished.
Yeah. Oh, flicker out as well. That's not good.
Yeah.
That's the aura that Onyx player gives you in the game, you know? Oh my god. Where do we start? I mean, for items, Kelra going for the Berserker Fury. Yep. Berserker Fury. He's going different route than Arfi. Arfi is doing the Swift Kinetic, but Kelra here going for the critical because... Wait a minute. Kai.
Did Dolan get? I think Dolan got it, no? So
yeah.
Trying to bait out the red.
Yeah, he's just gonna bait out the red tree. The Berserker Fury is done. Kelra is gonna hit like a truck. I mean, this is why I think Kelra is a very smart player. He knows that Dewa is a lot of squishy players. That's why he opted for the critical build, which hits a lot harder against the squishy hero rather than the Swift Trinity.
Oh. Ooh. He's gotta be careful. If he gets caught by the Hunt of Bone, there's nowhere to run. Keyboy's doing such a good job this game. Zoning Mueza. Sans, Lightning Truncheon, Rose Gold for Kai. Third item. I like that.
I like that. I mean, yeah, he knows he will have a lot of dashes. He will goes in, and with the Rose Gold, with the shield that he's getting, he's more sustainable and he can just do all the flashy plays that he wants in the game.
Respecting the damage as well.
Yep.
Coming out from Dewa. Considering Octa has Divine Glaive now, but at this point, Kyrie's level 14. Can they actually go for a contest?
Black Dragon, Golden Hour as well. Oh! He flew right into it. Kaisa with the retreat now goes on towards Mueza. And the backline is the burst down over on Dolan. Kyrie able to bait out Mueza's mount. Octa, Swan Song cancelled. Kyrie just still 1v1ing. Maybe jumps in without a Zaman Force and he gets punished for it. Sans picks up the kill. Mueza on a long 1v1 gets killed by Kai. Kin's the only dude left standing, and Litpi wants to cut all two waves up top.
This is a disaster. It's a disaster for Dewa. 4 members down. The Lord's on the way. We'll see what Kin's going to be able to do, but at this stage,
not much.
All he can hope is to try and buy time. Luckily, though, the death timers aren't as crazy. They're still forgiving, right? Octa's back on track. Navy's up again. They should be able to clear as we get a little check-in with the items.
With the items, Kai is going for the Sea Halberd. Interesting build, you know. And Sans going for the Divine Glaive, you know. Oh wait, Kai is just, I think he's feeling very safe with the rose gold done.
Yeah.
So I think he can do whatever he wants. Maybe with the Holy Crystal, maybe he will start dealing massive damage. But yeah, overall Onyx playing very well. They're very comfortable. Almost 8k gold lead in 11 minutes. Oh, back second force.
Good Phoenix as well. Maybe forces him on force to clear out the wave. Good P. Petrifying the Furious Dive over on Muezza, the burst down as well. Forcing the flicker. Kai in the back line jumps in over on Octa. The puncture is clean. And he gets away with the help of the Rose Gold Meteors. Kelra takes Tallinn out.
Yeah, that's another stack on the Sky Piercer. He was taken down earlier on, so we should expect it to be a little less than before, but he gets another one up on that. And he's also respecting out the damage. Also another Rose Gold Meteor here built in for Onyx.
Yeah, I think it's because it's against the Audit. And against an Audit, you just want the shield. Oh, wait a minute, Golden Hour.
Yeah, off the zone. Kin goes into it. Kelra, I'm surprised he hasn't thrown the Hunabone out. Maybe. Oh no, that's a Monforce.
That's a Monforce. Do Onyx still wants this mid laner? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Maybe they
can.
do. Double stun Hunabone. Kelra gonna go on Tallinn. Octa! Oh, Swan Song Kelra gets he has got Rose Gold, dog.
That's why the Rose Gold is built by Kelra and Kairi. The double K is so smart, even on the itemization. So good. But I think right now Onyx just need to chill down. They need to remember the first game, they kind of overcome it, they overconfident and cut through the game, but they gotta respect Octa's damage. It's building, man, it's building.
For sure. But the respect is there, so it's not going to be as easy for Octa to get into position anyway, because like we've been seeing over and over these team fights, right? Kairi goes in, Lutfi goes in, and now it looks like another engage Lutfi.
By the dragon, they know there's no flicker on Octa! Kai with a dive, able to get the kill. Now it's the Thorn. Rose constantly the puncture as well. The Rose Gold saving as Kelra goes for the cleanup and Litpi in the back line. It's Kelra with a double. Litpi survives! Now it's Kelra who dives forward. He's already on a triple. He wants that Maniac, but maybe he won't give it to him. Or maybe he will. Oh, Sanford utilize a passive in a way where he can bounce maybe into the team.
Wow.
Gets the poke, it's a wipeout. GG Onyx, reverse sweeping Dewa United.
Undefeated still, ladies and gentlemen. And this makes it very clean for Onyx. They lose a game, so when it comes down to the standings, I do believe that they should be equal with Team Liquid now.
I think Onyx still #1, but it's a valiant effort by Dewa, but Onyx still too strong, still too good. And I think they snatched the first standing, I feel like. Because...
Yep.
Is it alphabetic?
No, Team Liquid are 8-2.
Yeah.
Now this is Onyx with 8-1.
Onyx 8-1. Yeah. But Dewa, a very, very good showing. A very, very good showing indeed. But Onyx, man, just being Onyx, that last team fight. I mean, this whole game, Lutfi was just targeting Octa, which I kind of feel bad for Octa. You're playing Odette and you're getting chased around by a dragon, gets Furious Dive, gets petrified. It's sad. It's very, very Octopic, but I feel like this game doesn't work as intended. And that last team fight, holy, Keyboy, Golden Hour in the backline. So as Dewa, you kind of, I think we'll get it in the replay. And I think this is just Kairi, styling on everyone. Kelra. Oh my. Octa, this is a very valiant, but the double golden
flicker.
The other roll. Here, look at Keyboy's ult. So good. It's a zoning ult. Nobody gets in the golden hour, but if Dewa goes back, they will get caught by the golden hour.
Yeah.
So it's a lose-lose situation for Dewa.
It pushes them into a position that they're not comfortable with.
And Kelra just styling on Obsidia. And here, Sans flickering and using the passive very, very well. It's just high-level IQ, man, all over the board.
Amazing. Let's take a look at how Onyx feels about that win.
Sonic masih bisa tersenyum lebar karena
The Sonics are still smiling. They got the wide smiles on their faces because Onyx gets a reverse sweep here, 2-1 against Dewa.
Finally, masuk ke minggu yang ketiga. Udah langsung penasaran sama Suns.
Entering week number 3,
Masuk ke minggu
Suns.
ketiga,
Ya,
menang 2-1.
Winning 2-1.
betul.
Apakah minggu 3 ini memang lebih menantang buat Onyx?
You think it's more challenging for you week
Sudah
3?
pasti sih kan,
Yeah, for
bisa
sure.
dilihat dari matchnya tadi.
If you look at the match earlier,
Dia bisa tahu celah kita juga.
they were able
cara
to really
comeback-nya,
exploit our
terus
weaknesses.
cara
They were able to
permainan
find
Dewa
the
juga.
holes in our game.
Lumayan bagus juga. Jadi ya hasilnya tetap menang alhamdulillah sih.
Yeah, we were still able to win,
Alhamdulillah
but
tetap
Dewa are
menang.
great.
Tapi game pertama apa sih yang membuat kalian bisa
What happened in
sampai
game number 1?
hilang win streak dari
You lost
gamenya?
your game win streak in game 1.
Mungkin ada gerakan
And for us,
tambahan aja sih dari kita.
we made unnecessary
Ya,
moves.
gerakan tambahan aja sih.
It's just
Blunder
unnecessary
gitu.
moves, you know, the
Makanya
blunders from
Dewanya
us.
juga pintar
And
bisa
they were obviously
nyari
very
celah.
smart.
Dan
They were
tadi
able
gua
to
bilang,
find that
makanya
hole
bisa
in our
comeback
game.
game 1.
They were able to exploit that mistake.
Berhasil untuk memaksimalkan celah yang ada, tapi Sans, apakah menggunakan hero unik adalah kunci kemenangan
Sans?
kalian di game kedua? Vexana muncul
Was the Vexana the winning
mendadak.
condition for game number 2?
Siapa ya?
Siapa ya?
Ya emang pengen pakai aja sih.
Yeah, I just wanted to play Vexana.
Pengen pakai aja.
Ya. Pengen dikasih sama coach cewek doang.
The CW
Bukan
just told me to pick it,
requestan Sans
and I just
berarti.
picked it.
Oh ini nih.
Dari cewek sih itu.
No, it's just, it was CW's idea.
Cewek effect masih muncul. Game kedua dan kita lihat banyak
Oh, that
banget
was
hero-hero
CW's
unik sekarang ya Sans untuk mid laner. Ada Odette
choice.
muncul. Ngelihat Odette hadir di
You
MPL
saw
apa yang
Odette in
pakai
game
juga
number
Sans?
3, so looking at Octa play
Sebenarnya
Odette,
kalau
you
dari
also want to play
hero
Odette?
tergantung dari coach cewek sih.
I mean,
Apa
for
yang
heroes,
cewek mau
it really
pick, ya
just
kita
comes down to
harus siap
CW.
pakai.
If CW
yang
wants me to
penting
pick
siap
anything,
aja.
I'll
Tapi
pick it.
Banyak
Pick it
banget
up.
pertanyaan di luar sana yang penasaran. Sebenarnya kasih dong mungkin 2 hero tier S dan tier A untuk mid lane dari
Give us
Sans.
2 heroes that are tier S in the mid lane.
Valen.
Valentina.
Valen SSS.
Valen is SSS,
Sama tadi
triple
Ayah.
S.
Hah?
Tadi Ayah.
Ya A.
Kagura.
Kagura.
Kagura masuk di A.
Ya.
Kagura in A.
Kagura. Oke, Sans bakal maininnya kah?
Alright.
Dan itulah dia.
We'll see if Sans
Muncul
plays that hero.
nama yang menarik, hero menarik.
Very interesting
Tapi mid
names that he
lane memang
mentioned.
membuat kita penasaran hero-hero apa lagi yang akan muncul karena sekarang tier-tier sekarang begitu menarik. Tapi yang begitu apik adalah di mana di sini Keyboy harus melawan tim Dewa dengan 3 kali glue.
You're up
Bisa
against
dengan 3
Dewa.
kali glue. Memang Onyx
Who
gak
ends up
takut
playing
dengan
glue
glue
3
milik
times.
Dewa
Are you guys
United.
just not afraid of the glue?
Karena ada Vexana tadi.
Nah, she had Vexana in game 2.
Intinya Vexananya. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang ngelepasin glue, banyak yang bilang ini
When
Onyx
it comes to letting
kenapa
go of
ngelepasin
the
glue
glue,
3 kali
a lot
padahal
of people were asking,
salah
you know,
satu
why?
hero
Why
yang
did they
bisa
let go
mengubah
of glue 3
permainan.
times?
Menurut
Because
kalian sendiri
glue
glue itu
has
seperti
been
apa sih?
dominant in
Membuat
MPL
masalah
ID
atau
so far.
enggak?
So is it a problem for you guys?
Ya kalau hero-nya ya lumayan kuat, cuman
Yeah, when
masih
it
bisa
comes to the
dilawan
hero,
lah.
it's a very strong
Masih
hero,
bisa
but we
dilawan.
can still beat it.
Karena di Onyx kita punya Power Glue.
Because in Onyx
Pawang
we
glue
have
siapa itu?
Ya, Paddington Power Glue soalnya.
Oh, Coach Paddington ya
It's
di
a mystical
belakang.
figure.
Iya.
Oke, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang kalian bisa ngelawan glue-nya.
You're able to beat
Kenapa
the glue.
tadi
You're
kalian
able to play against
pada
the glue.
akhirnya kalah 1 game dan gimana sih bounce back-nya?
So
Fokus
how did you bounce
apa
back
sih, Boy,
after losing
untuk game
game 1?
kedua dan game
What was the
ketiga?
focus in game 2 and game 3?
Ya kalau game pertama memang kita dari gua juga banyak blunder lah kita.
I made
Banyak
a lot of
kesalahan,
blunders in game
terus
1
ya
for
kita
sure.
coba perbaiki game 2.
I just fixed it, you know, coming into game
Habis
number
itu ya
2.
udah.
Tapi sudah,
That's it.
perbaikin aja. Tapi Upi,
That's
kasih
it.
tahu dong, apa
Fixing
yang
the
kalian
issues.
perbaiki nih?
Look, P, what did you fix?
Masuk ke game kedua.
Mungkin dari comms sih, kita lebih santai
just
aja
the
tadi
comms.
yang game 2 sama 3.
We were much
Game 2,
chiller
3
in
lebih
game 2 and
santai.
game 3
Ya,
compared to
benar.
game 1. Game
Tapi
1
kalah
we
di game
were
1,
pretty chaotic.
apa reaksi kalian?
So what was your reaction
Apa
to
ya,
losing
tadi
game 1?
gak expect juga sih tadi kena comeback.
Yeah, we didn't
Ada
expect
yang
them to
Kumar.
come back against us.
Pas lagi ya. Double Kumar ya, real Kumar ada
Double
betul.
Kumar apparently.
Tapi benar dari Utpi sendiri shock di game pertama
Were you
karena
shocked
comeback.
in game
Semuanya
1 because
juga
of the
kaget.
comeback?
Karena win streak ini kekalahan pertama
Because this is
kalian
your
loh di
first
MPL
game
17.
lost in season 17.
Ya kaget lah sih tadi
I'm
ke
pretty
comeback kan.
surprised, yes.
Soalnya tadi early kita udah lumayan menang kan tadi.
Because we were winning game 1.
Siapa Upi yang bikin comeback?
So who
Tadi
was the
sih
guy
yang
on
aku
enemy
lihat
team
yang lumayan ngeribetin si inilah, si Kin.
that gave
Si
that got the
Kinnya.
comeback
Ya,
for you?
benar.
Bukan
Kin.
Kumarnya ya?
It was not the Kumar from you.
Bukan.
It was
Ngebahas
Kin.
tentang game
Kin,
1,
apparently.
game 2 Kyrie.
Talking about game 1
Kita lihat
and game 2
fight-mu
Kyrie.
bersama dengan Dolin.
The fight
Game 1,
against
game
Dolin.
kedua.
Game
Tukar
1 and 2,
menukar,
it was a
ngedapetin
trade, you know, a lot of
objektif.
50-50s.
Seberat apa sih fight-mu
How
dengan
difficult
Dolin
was it to get
untuk
objectives
ngedapetin
against
objektif?
Dolin?
Ngedapetin objektif, Turtle, Lord, dan semuanya. Fight bareng Dolin,
Turtle
itu
and Lord
seberapa
fights.
intens?
How intense was it against
How
Dolin?
hard it is?
How hard is it?
Nggak terlalu intens sih menurut gua, soalnya tadi
Not really intense.
pas dia dapat gua kena stun doang.
Because when he got the red tree, I was just stunned.
Nggak pernah dapat ya.
So
Cuman,
if it's
ya,
pure
mekanik dia
50-50,
oke.
I smashed
Jago.
him. I got all the red
Jago.
trees. He just stunned me.
Tapi ya
I like this guy.
dari pertarungan bahkan di
I like
game
this guy.
ketiga, Kyrie semakin galak nggak sih masuk ke game ketiga?
Kai, were you like angrier coming into the
dikit
game,
ya, dikit.
third game?
Dikit.
Just a bit, just a bit.
Apakah memang dengan mengeluarkan Lancelot ada alasannya nih?
Is there a
Tiba-tiba
reason
Kyrie Lancelot
for you to
muncul di
bring up
game
the
ketiga.
Lancelot?
Memang
Game
pengen
3?
banget menang,
Did you
nggak
wanna?
mau sampai
Was it a winning
menjadi
condition
kekalahan
or did
match
you want to
pertama
just pick it up?
Cewek sih.
TW.
Cewek mau Lancelot. Soalnya tadi gua udah mau
TW
pick,
wanted Lancelot.
Aulus tadi Aulus.
I said I wanted Aulus.
Ya udah mau keluarin Aulus.
This guy's trolling, by
Kalau
the
saya
way.
sih tiba-tiba Kyrie minta,
See
tapi
how he was
tidak kata
laughing?
cewek.
Like what? This never
Pokoknya
happened.
yang cewek katakan harus dilakukan.
So whatever
Yeah.
CW tells you to do, you'll do. Yes.
Ngedapetin kemenangan 2-1 membuka match ini apakah berarti sesuatu sama Kyrie? Apakah Dewa menjadi contender
So,
kuat di
is
season
Dewa a
17 ini?
strong contender this season?
Ya menurut gua potensi mereka
Yeah,
gede sih.
I think they got a lot of
Menurut gua
potential
mereka
as a team
bisa
for sure.
at least top 3.
Top 3 at
Oh.
least. Wow.
Top 3. Jadi, at least. Dan dengan kemenangan ini pun juga semuanya bertanya-tanya gimana
A
match
lot
up
of people
Kelra
are
dengan
asking
maybe
Kelra
satu player yang you
the
say,
matchup
he's
against
good, he's
Maybe.
got
What do you
potential.
think about that? Because
How was
Maybe
the
is a
matchup
player with a
on the
lot of
lane?
potential.
Bagus sih.
Very good.
Bagus sih. But you both play same heroes. Cloud. What is the difference between your Cloud and his Cloud?
Maybe Cloud is terlalu kuat. Yang Cloud gua
Cloud is very strong.
Ya, jadi punya maybe.
yang Cloud gua cupu.
My Cloud is bad.
Kenapa? Why?
I'm bad at Cloud.
Kata Kyrie.
Kyrie,
Kamu nggak
Kyrie
pro
said my
temenmu?
Cloud is bad.
Kamu nggak pro sama temenmu?
Kenapa?
Why, Kyrie, why'd you say his Cloud is bad?
Dia cupu.
You said he's
Nggak
bad.
bilang gua.
No, I didn't say
Oh,
anything.
Mulai terjadi pertengkaran
He's lying.
dalam tim.
It seems there are some internal issues here.
Ya. Dengan maybe tadi, maybe got 1 point.
Maybe
game
got, okay.
on Onyx. Dewa United got 1 point. Are you disappointed with this result because it's 2-1? The first game you lost.
Iya, soalnya sayang duit.
Yeah, I wanna. Well, because we lost money
2-0
by
memang lebih
dropping
enak ya.
games.
Tapi ngebahas tentang kekalahan satu game. Is this motivate you to get more clean win?
Iya.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you learn from your loss?
Iya, udah.
Yeah, he just said yes,
Kyrie,
Bude.
Kenapa kamu bisikin apa ke dia?
What did you whisper to him? What did you tell him, Kai?
Apa? What did he learn? Yeah. What did you learn from your loss? This is your first loss on MPL, first game loss. Or is it okay?
Itu aja sayang duit.
I don't know. It's just, you know,
Ya,
I feel
pokoknya
bad because we
belajar
lost
pokoknya
money.
nggak mau kehilangan lagi lah ya.
I don't wanna. I wanna get 2 zeros.
Yang makro as a team.
Macro, the
Kita
macro as a team.
sama Decision making.
And decision making. We have to.
Don't hesitate.
Don't
Jangan
hesitate.
ragu-ragu.
Agak ragu.
Nggak boleh ragu-ragu lagi. Itu
Cannot
adalah
hesitate.
pelajaran berharga. Sonic, minggu ini Onyx akan bermain 2
Sonic.
kali. Jadi,
Onyx will play 2 times this week.
kali ini kemenangan dari Onyx, mari rayakan bersama dengan Sonic.
Go and celebrate the win for Onyx.
What time is it?
Onyx time. Onyx time. Oh, Onyx.
It's always so fun when they win.
Yeah, they got a really good song. Shout out to David B.
Shout outs David B, Gerald Liu, Nikila as well.
Yep,
They
yep.
were the ones to create the Onyx Time song. But once again, congratulations to Onyx. Still undefeated here in MPL ID Season 17. And my God, Keller, if there's anything that you need to do, it's the interviews, man. You know, what's up with Keller and interviews?
Dude, his heart rate is 67 in game.
Yep.
It's double that in interviews, bro.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It's so funny. Oh,
I think-
Kelra.
That's why nobody's perfect, right? Kelra is very good in the Mobile Legends, but interview-wise, yeah, I think he needs to improve on that. But yeah, look at this replay, man. Oh my, Onyx just game 3, they're just styling, man.
Yeah.
They're just styling on it. Dewa.
Yeah, I mean, even in the interview, we learned that even they admitted as well that in game number 1, it was them that made a lot of blunders, overstep, overcommitments. But of course, at the very end of the day, we do want to crown our player of the match, presented to you by the official gaming phone, Infinix, 2 stans for a very stable game from game 1, even though they lost to game number 2, and eventually game number 3 when he picked up that Zetian.
Yep, and here, where it all started, punishing Kin, it was, I think this Lancelot pick is also a very good pick against the Glue, because it allows the Lancelot to just be flashy, just dash around using the small pad tricks. So yeah, I think, this one is a nasty hand of bone from Kelra. And yeah, here, this is the example of why the Lancelot works very well against the Glue. And Kyrie with the Lancelot, which is classic.
Yeah, dude.
His Keyboy gets 2 on the back with the Golden Hour. The way the Keyboys use the Golden Hour is very good. Although here, it's questionable. Questionable, but yeah, it's very good. Like, he always isolates the fights using the Golden Hour. I mean, it's one way, but yeah, I mean, we discussed it before. Octa doesn't have a really good game with the Odette. Just getting chased around by the Dragons and getting Rat 3. But yeah, overall, very, very solid. Oh my, Kai. Your Lancelot is just too...
Like,
too
even
good.
there, they baited out
Yeah.
the Swan Song as well.
And here, the Golden Hour, man. There's no going back. Yeah, it's just zoning Golden Hour,
You gotta take the fight.
Yeah, if you go back, you're getting caught by the Golden Hour. If you go front, you're gonna die to Kelra. And yeah, Kelra. With this mechanical, Obsidia, a lot of dashes, just very flashy. And here, utilizing the passive very, very well on the Zetian. Whew, Onyx, man. I think they like game 1, we kinda overconfident throw a lot. Game 2, we make it close, and game 3 is a stomp.
Like, they woke up in game number 2. They were like, okay, maybe we're not that good, so good that we can make mistakes like that over and over and over again. And I mean, they themselves admitted they were united, were able to capitalize over that loophole. And they learned from that. Game number 2, game number 3, it was quite clean. I guess in game number 2, it was a little bit more 50-50.
Yeah, it was more 50-50, but...
But this last game, I mean, as soon as I saw Obsidia Sky Piercer, I was like, it's over. It's over.
Second item, Sky Piercer. That is the same thing that Toy got criticized for, but when Kelra does it, he gets the stacks, bro. Right? Like, you can't blame the guy when he's getting stacks. You can blame the guy when he goes 0-3 with a Sky Piercer second item.
I mean, exactly. You cannot blame Kelra. You just blame it's either the Sky Pierce or the Obsidia.
Yeah.
Just like the...
It's not Kelra's fault.
It's not Kelra's fault. It's the Sunshine fault.
Yeah, it's JP's fault before it's Kelra's fault.
So, but overall, very, very good. Showing a very interesting match. I mean, I'm expecting like a very good fight, and we get that in this match, which is, finally, Onyx has someone that can match them in the draft and also in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyrie said, right? At the very end of the day, if he had to rate top 3 teams in MPL, he would put Dewa top 3 at least.
Yep, at least.
At least, so it could even be top 2.
Yeah, you know who's top 2. You know who's gonna be top 2.
Don't.
Onyx opponent for tomorrow.
Hey, Kyrie's my boy. He knows who's top 2,
Copium is so crazy, season after season.
Maybe
this is the regular season, man.
I mean,
top 2.
Tomorrow, we gonna see Kyrie or Nile on the
Where was
interview?
BTR last season, regular
Top 2.
season?
Top 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, we're talking top 2.
Regular season.
They're always top 2.
They're always top 2.
Okay.
What team?
What?
You gotta beat TLID first.
Yep, you gotta beat TLID.
We do still have one more match ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Philippines siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, you know, these players, these coaches really have to move past because it can't be, you know, just on. Somebody has to, you know, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blazing duet yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Game membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang, dengan hero-hero yang ada, mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai.
Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti dia bisa bikin EVOS berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Pio ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Pio will be that top mid laner too in Indo.
because yeah, they have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。 子供騙しか。お待てろ。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasional aja.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss, we won't miss, we all apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss. We all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss. We all miss, we won't miss. We all miss. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Match 2 dengan kedua
Coming into the second game with the next two teams that will be playing today, with both teams being unable to break their lose streak.
Dan juga Evos.
We are here with Navi as well as
Bersama
Evos.
Coach Vin dan juga Why Not, how are you today?
Puji Tuhan, baik.
Baik, Coach Why Not, how are you today?
I'm good, but seems mati gua ini.
Oh, it seems like your heart rate is very high.
Yeah.
Are you getting a heart attack?
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe this is just a dream.
Kalau kelihatan di jamnya Coach Why Not ya, heart rate-nya itu
Because if
sampai
we look at the watch from Coach Why Not, his
Can you
heart rate is
explain What are you
162.
feeling today? You're nervous meeting EVOS?
Definitely panas banget.
Oh, definitely panas banget.
Oh, excited,
Super hot, it's
So
super
not
hot.
because of the
I'm definitely
nervousness,
super
but
hot.
because of the hotness of the arena. Oke, Coach Vin, nampaknya begitu tenang, begitu kalem dengan situasi sekarang. Juga sama
Then it
gede
seems
ya?
like your heart rate is fine. No.
140 ya?
My heart rate's the
Oke,
same.
Tadi padahal
It's
di
super high
awal
too.
mulai masih 90, kenapa Coach Vin? Nervous kah bertemu Coach Why Not?
I mean, earlier your heart rate
Yeah.
was 90.
Lumayan lah.
Why did it go up? Are you
Oke,
nervous
Tapi
facing up
melihat
against Coach Why
dari
Not?
kedua coach ini, kita
He said
sama-sama
yes, a
melihat
little.
kekalahan di minggu lalu nih. Sebenarnya aspek apa sih yang kalian
Taking a look at your
highlight
mistakes from
yang
last
menjadi
week,
penyebab mengapa tim
what are
kalian
the
masih
highlights?
belum berhasil mencetak skor kedua?
And what are the reasons why you were unable
Mungkin dari Coach
to
Vin dulu
find
nih,
a
silakan.
win?
Kalau EVOS ya, kalau aku rasa sih emang kita masih kurang banget lah dalam semua aspek
For
buat
EVOS,
menang lah. Jadi
we
ya
think
kita
we're
coba buat perbaikin ya, semoga
not doing
di
too
hari
good.
ini
There's a lot of
mulai
things that we
ada
still need to fix.
kemajuan lah ya.
Hopefully this
Okay,
time we have
and from Coach
development
Why Not,
and something
which
changes
aspect
this
you
week.
see as the tipping point of why your team has losing some point last week?
I mean, there's so many things we have considered, definitely. From how we play against, the good things that our enemies did. So it's definitely a mix of that, but mainly just, focusing still on things we could improve, as a team.
Oke, jadi Coach Why Not lebih fokus kepada hal-hal yang kiranya bisa di-improve dari permainan tim mereka. But seeing from the comments from the community especially, Coach Why Not, do you think that some of the people highlighting the gameplay of Andoryu in Navy, do you think there's some misplayed from Andoryu, or is it just a misplayed from one team?
I mean, Andrew has been unique. I mean, ever since in MPL PEHA has been very unique. And as much as I can, I really don't want to stop him from doing that. This is definitely the timing of all things. And I think he still needs to adjust.
Okay.
Definitely with the pressure having to play here. So yeah, definitely we've talked about it. But yeah, you guys have a good point.
Oke, sepertinya netizen ini kayaknya punya good point yang bisa meningkatkan juga ya untuk
they say that the
permainan
audience
dari
has a
Andoryu
good point.
sendiri. Tapi Coach Vin, Evos juga
Saying
tidak
that
terlepas dari
Andoryu
komentar
might
dari
be
komunitas nih.
one of the problems
Menyoroti
that Navi are currently
Erlan
facing.
juga yang menurut mereka nih belum bermain
But right now, it looks like the
maksimal
audience
di
are also
Evos.
talking
Menurut
about
Coach sendiri
Erlan and his
sependapat atau punya
performance,
pendapat
that
yang
he's not
berbeda nih,
being
Coach?
as optimal
Kalau
as he
soal
could
itu ya
in
pasti
terms
kan
of
semua orang
performance.
punya penilaian lah. Cuma buat gambaran besarnya,
I believe that everyone
kita
has
belum
a right
bisa, ya,
to
kita EVOS ya, belum
have
bisa
their own opinion.
main sebagai sebuah tim aja sih. Jadi
But
mungkin makanya Erlan juga
what we
masih
think is
kelihatan
our
masih
main problem
ya
is the fact that we can't play as
underperform
a
segala
full
macam. Karena
team.
dia kan
So
bot lane kan.
it's not so
Jadi
much
ya semoga
Erlan being
timnya bisa membaik
underperforming,
juga hari ini
but
supaya
hopefully the entire
performa
team
dia juga makin membaik juga.
can play
Oke, ngomongin
better
soal
and
formula
the entire
sendiri
team
nih
can
Coach,
also play
apakah
better.
Coach di sini mengalami
Talking about the
sedikit
new formula,
kesulitan melihat banyaknya sebenarnya pilihan pemain dari EVOS seperti ada
Do you
Ki
think
dan
that
juga
there is
Ega
a problem
dan
with the
juga di
fact
sini
that
ada
there
Luke,
are a
ada
lot
Fel
of
juga.
players that
Apakah
you
itu
can
salah satu yang
utilize
menentukan
in the
juga kenapa?
roster?
Wah, kayaknya agak
You
susah
haven't
nih
really
menentukan
found
pemain
your main
utamanya
five.
sebagai roster dari EVOS.
Kalau soal itu sebenarnya enggak sih,
Regards
karena kan
to
kita
that,
juga latihan juga
not
banyak
really.
banget. Kita bahas kayak ngebahas sesuatu juga as a team lah.
Because
Jadi
when we
sebenarnya
talk about
kalau
this,
soal
we
jumlah
talk about this as a
beta
team.
roster, nggak terlalu mempengaruhi sih buat performance
The fact that
kita.
we have a
Jadi
lot
emang
of
kita yang
members
lagi
in our
struggling
roster,
aja.
it doesn't.
Oke,
it's
jadi
not a
memang
problem for
dari
us.
secara roster tidak mempengaruhi dan mungkin kita akan melihat kira-kira apa saja yang akan dikeluarkan oleh EVOS. But
So
I
we'll
want
see
to
exactly
ask
what EVOS
more
has to
questions
offer.
Coach Why Not. Historically, we've seen that you have been meeting few quite some time in MPL PH. So you see his formula, his gameplay and everything. What do you think that could be improved from Pew?
Well, that's hard. I mean, Pew, he really does have everything already. Definitely his experience. I mean, I was a player and he was playing already before everything before that. So maybe his Bahasa Indonesia, I think. I think that's just it. But how he plays, I think it's Pew. Come on, it's Pew.
It's Pew. Okay, we believe in Pew. Jadi mungkin kendala bahasa di sini yang Coach Why Not lihat sebagai apa yang menjadi misplay atau kekurangan daripada Pew. Tapi kalau dari Coach Vin sendiri
But what about you,
atau
Vin?
punya pendapat lain?
Do you agree with Why Not's opinion
Mungkin
about Pew?
salah satunya mungkin iya karena kan
Maybe
belajar bahasa
that could be one of the
juga
problem.
butuh waktu lah.
Because of
Cuma
course
dibilang
learning a new
alasan
language
utamanya,
requires time.
Enggak sih, karena masih banyak hal yang benar-benar harus kita benahi juga.
Okay, and this is the last question for both coaches. This week, you have the same goal to loosen up your lose streak from last week. Which team do you think will win today and why is that so? Coach, why not?
Okay. So I'm gonna say us, you're gonna say you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and why is that so?
I mean, we're just gonna do everything that we can, as a team. That's it.
Oke, akan mengeluarkan semua yang dimiliki kalau Coach Vin sendiri. Kenapa hari ini EVOS akan menang?
Why is
karena
Eagles gonna win today?
tujuannya Setiap tim pasti menang
Because
lah.
our goal, well,
Dan
for
setiap tim
everyone,
butuh
their goal is to win.
Satu kemenangan ya sangat
And one win
berguna.
will be very important
Oke,
for
kita
us.
akan lihat apakah kedua coach ini dapat membuktikan.
So we're gonna
dengan
see if
draft-draft
these
mereka
two
yang luar
coaches are
biasa.
gonna be
Thank you so
able to
much,
prove
Coach Why Not and Coach
it
Vin.
in the
Hope for
next
the best for
upcoming
today
match.
for both of you. Dan kita akan melihat apakah EVOS atau
And we're gonna
Navi akan
see whether or not
mendapatkan poinnya hari ini.
Navi
So,
or
casters,
Eagles will be the
silakan
ones
take it
to break
over.
their win streak. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I meant lose streak, not win streak in that final part of the translation. But yes, we're back on the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside Mirko, as well as Coach Aldo. And of course, before we begin the next match, we do want to thank all of our sponsors because once again, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PPSE, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gaming chair Todak, our partners in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, OnePlay, and of course, thank you so much to all our suppliers. We have IndieHome, Indomart, Yummy Toys, as well as Aqua. Thank you so much to all of the above for making this event happen. Of course, once again, thank you back to you guys in the audience for supporting us because without you, there would be no MPL. So let's get down to business. First match, both teams win streak. Second match of the day, both teams lose streak. Whose lose streak will break first?
I think Evos.
Oh, okay. So you think Navi's gonna win this one?
No, I think Evos.
Oh, Evos.
Their
are gonna
lose
win.
streak's gonna
Right,
break,
right,
yes.
right. What about you?
I also think Evos.
Evos as well.
Oh, okay. What about you?
Okay.
What about you?
I forgot my prediction.
You'll make a prediction now.
But then I won't be consistent with my in-game prediction.
I think you voted for Evo.
Maybe.
Evos?
I think.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So you think Evo's gonna win?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we've been wrong. I think last week's caster predictions have been quite wrong, but let's talk about why you guys think Evos are gonna be the ones to win. Because we're also quite curious. I think a lot of people are very split, very 50-50. What do you guys think back at home? Do you think Evos will be the ones to take this one? Or do you think that Navi will be able to win this one? Because how can they do that? Will they need to A, improve game plan, B, reduce overcommitments, or C, improve communication? Because technically in the, I would say, semi-podcast, semi-interview that we had with Alyssa earlier on, communication was something that Why Not mentioned. Overcommitment was something that Alyssa mentioned about Andoryu, and I think that's been the main highlight about these two teams.
Yeah, I think for Navi it's B. I think for Evos it's C.
Yep. I agree.
Okay.
I agree. Totally. I mean, for Evos, I think they're kind of not connected yet because, yeah, Fuse just came here. You know, they're all Indonesian speakers. So I think he needs more time to blend in the team. But for Navi, they've been... This is the team for one season already. It's their second season together. So I feel like they need to just overcome it. Just play normally, just play safe, play discipline, like the first game against RRQ.
Yep.
And I think they can win. But for me, that's why I pick EVOS, because I think they look more convincing.
I agree.
In their terms of gameplay and everything, but yeah, they just need to polish out the second game today, because usually they played so well the first game.
Just finishing touches.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a joke that's going on. It's like
What joke?
top 3 teams right now: Onyx, Dewa, and Evo's game 1.
Evo's game 1. Hey, that's pretty accurate. Evo's game. I don't know who this is, but that's definitely not Why Not, and that's definitely not Vid. But sure.
Is it the AI?
One of those flops for
One.
sure. Because that is not Why Not.
But they're gonna try, right?
Yeah.
The main point of this is to figure out the unsolved puzzle. How are they gonna be able to break that lose streak?
I think we discussed that already, right? Like for Navi, their draft has been amazing, but their gameplay is very good early to mid game, but when it hits the mid game and late game, they seem kind of off. They lose control, they overcommit, they don't know how to target, and also if Shife can improve his game from last week, I think Navi can get the spot. But for EVOS, game 1, yeah, I mean, as a joke, it's so strong. They're so strong game 1. But I think for game 2, game 3, I think Finn should not overcomplicate things, especially from the drafts. Because I've been seeing like, for game 1, drafts is very good, but game 2, game 3, he kind of overcomplicate things, overthinks a bit, and it kind of makes the game hard for them to play. So I think that's one of the problems for both teams. Yeah.
All right, so we have that on the other drafts on the other hand, because fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you guys back at home, if you guys didn't know, but last season, Navi was unable to win a single match against
not last
Evo.
season. Oh, whoa, really?
Yes, it was Evo's winning both legs, 1-2-1 and
Lord.
1-2-0.
Wow. I did not expect that, yeah. What was the problem, Coach?
Is it my fault?
Exactly, that's what I want to ask. What was the problem last season, Coach?
I mean, last season is for sure is communication issue, right?
Okay.
Ando is not speaking, and Ukir is not speaking Indonesian, but it's fine. You can take a dig on me. You can say I'm 0-16. It's fine. I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm all jokes here. It's fine.
I totally forgot
That's yeah, but
that he was the coach.
I'm so
but
cool.
hey, you made it playoffs.
I'm so cool. I'm so cool about it. I made peace with myself, you know?
Okay.
You can call me 0-16 coach. It's fine.
That's awkward.
0-16 was season 15, right?
Yeah, season 15.
15.
Yeah. 0-16, the one who breaks Wolf's record.
That's true.
The one who shatters
Wolf.
He
Wolf's
said it.
record.
I said it.
Yeah, it's fine.
He said it.
We chat after the match. We're like, dude, shattered the record.
But, yeah. Thank God I still have 2 MPL ID champ.
That's true. 2 trophies.
That's
season
true.
8, season 10, baby.
Flex that.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And I almost brought your goats to the M series.
Exactly. He's the closest one, man. With Shive. Without Iman. Imagine if he had Iman, bro.
Ooh.
Could have been theirs.
Ooh.
We would have won everything.
I hope.
Would have won everything.
Okay.
I really hope.
Okay. So why do you think Evos are overcomplicating the drafts? Do you think it's like the win concept are a little bit unclear, or execution requires like a particular window?
I think, yeah, they really need to execute perfectly. That's the reason why. Especially, I mean, if you put few on the Juxin, on the, you know, the Farsha, it's good. But on the Lilia, I was not convinced. So yeah, let's see who's EVOS.
That's a good question. Who is going to be playing for Evos, right? It looks like Luke's there, Erlan is there, Albert is there, Few is there, and Key. This is a roster with so many different shakeups, and it looks like even until week number 3, they're looking for that main lineup. But will this be their main lineup, and will this be the lineup that breaks that lose streak?
Ladies and gentlemen, the best team in the world at winning Game 1. Can they finally continue it to Game 2 or maybe even Game 3, that consistency? Will they be able to pounce to that top 3 standing that people have been talking about? Welcome, EVOS!
A very well decorated roster with a few 2 times M Series World Champion. I mean, it's kind of weird to see them struggling, losing 3 times in a row, but hopefully it's this game that bounces them back.
Absolutely, we're waiting for that bounce back, but we're also waiting for the bounce back for Navi. With Cars, Andorio, Ukir, Afro, and Shive, they're not looking just to break their lose streak here in MPL ID Season 17. They're looking to break the formula that EVO's had over them ever since last season.
Can they shatter that lose streak? They started MPL strong with that win against RRQ 2-0. Now they find themselves in a 3-loss streak, but this week feels different with Why Not. Earlier in an interview saying that they're coming in with new solutions to the problem. Still the main five, born to win. Please welcome to the stage, Na'Vi!
Shive on the center of Na'Vi. He is the main pillar of Na'Vi. He's the carry, one of the main carries. I hope he can bounce back from the pretty weak week 2. So I hope he can bounce back and show them their true potential in this MPL Season 17.
All eyes are on them right now. So many expectations before coming into this season. Eyes on Andoryu. A lot of people are highlighting Ukir for still remaining very consistent. We should be able to take a look at the statistics maybe later on, but this is something that you did mention, Coach Do, earlier on. The drafts is going to be the defining point for these two teams, how they're going to be able to set their team for success, especially in the early game.
I think if you're on a losing streak, you just want to play clean MLBB, like simple MLBB.
The fundamentals.
The fundamentals, the front to backs maybe, the Baxia, the Fredrin with the MMs. You don't want to overcomplicate things. You don't want to be fancy about it. You just want to play clean, play safe, wait for your item spike, and just win. And this is what I'm hoping for both teams in the draft.
Let's see if they can do that. Because really, it comes down to the overcommitment. I think Na'Vi have been more consistent in the drafts compared to EVOs. Again, it's a mix of everything for EVOs really in those Game 2s, Game 3s, right?
Yeah.
They're really good at Game 1. Maybe the best in the world at winning Game 1. Game 2, Game 3, I don't know what it is because it just gets worse.
Yeah.
Like Game 2, it gets worse than Game 1, but Game 3, it's like always lowest point for EVOs.
I hope mental pressure is not a factor here for EVOs.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
With this lineup, it's like a veteran lineup. They're all so old in terms of like MPL old, you know?
We'll see their BPMs, right? 52% though believes that they need to improve their game plan. So I mean technically that is something that we were talking about, game plan. Talking about like the drafts, maybe win cons, executions in game, adaptations, and that can be hindered. For Na'Vi in particular, we've discussed over and over about their decision making in the later stages of the game, but for EVOs, it perhaps could be a communication problem that they still have not nailed down.
Because I think for Na'Vi it shows, right? It's their overcommitment and everything, but for EVOS, I think they need to find the right balance for the XP laners. Because if we see Luke play, he kind of be very, very over-aggressive, but when Fel plays, I feel like he does nothing. I'm sorry to say.
Too safe?
Yeah, too safe.
No impact?
Yeah, no impact. So I think EVOS needs to find that middle ground on the XP lane.
Yeah. I'm glad that they're giving a shot to everybody though, right?
Yeah.
Like, because in the past, there's been many cases where players don't do as well as certain other players in scrims, but on stage they perform. Tyrant. Right, so like, the fact that they keep on going and giving the Blar, right?
Ooh.
Yeah. But this is what we were talking about earlier on. Ukir being one of the highlighted players from Na'Vi. He's up there when it comes down to average damage dealt stats.
I mean,
what has he been playing? Paramis, Lilia Yiv, Dushin, and Parsa.
And I mean, Ukir is that type of... I mean, Na'Vi is the type of team when they hit the go button, everybody goes. So, I mean, it's not surprising that Ukir is one of the best damage dealer mid lane. So, because, I mean, if you look back at last week, I think day 3 against Alter Ego, Ukir was 2v1, 2v4ing Alter Ego using the Zubshin. So, yeah, it's just his type of play.
That's his style.
Yeah, that's his style.
How would you compare that to Few?
Few is much more safer, you know, like the typical, it's like the best typical standard mid laner, I would say. Like classic mid laner, not like the Sans, not like the Sanji, you know, the one that is very good with the long hero mages. And this is the keys to victory by Infinix. For Na'Vi, stay disciplined, minimize unnecessary movements, and give Afro a counter setup hero, which has been working a lot because he's very good using the Gatot, very good using the Marcel too. But again, against the RQ first match, it's not pretty convincing right now, to be fair.
I think, again, for Navi, it's also about Shive and Apro stepping up. Because I feel like for Shive, especially in the mid to late game situations where he needs to carry, he hasn't really been able to clutch up.
And this is the keys to victory by Infinix for EVOS. Stay consistent, win game 1 doesn't mean win the match already. I mean, even the keys to victory is making a joke about EVOS game 1 and improve synergy in the mid trio. Yeah, I completely agree because we've seen during the mid game to the late game, I think there's a bit of miscommunication in trio mid. Especially, I remember when Few was playing Lilia, he was getting caught on the Lord before the object respawn. I think that needs to be improved, and I hope it's been improving.
Yeah. I think for EVOS, in Swiss stage, they'll be very strong.
Ooh.
That's true.
Best of ones,
Best
you know?
of ones.
They'll be very strong in Swiss stage. They need to make it to Swiss stage, though.
Yeah. There will be 3-0 kings in Swiss stage.
Yeah.
You can see here, Coach Why Not is a very happy-go-lucky guy.
Yep.
He really brightens up the mood.
Sweats a lot.
Huh?
Why is he very sweaty, yeah?
Because he's a pro esports coach. You gotta be sweaty.
Gotta be sweaty.
When you're competitive, you're sweating.
I also
You're
sweat.
locked in.
I also sweat.
Yeah.
Oh, you also sweat?
Yeah, I also sweat.
Why? What's going through your head?
Because we're, thinking a lot, or maybe just the aircon is hot.
Maybe back there, because he's not sweating here.
Yeah, he's not sweating here.
On stage, he's cool.
True. Looks like first pick selection for our first game of the series will be Navi, EVOS on second. With interesting heroes actually by Navi, do you think we're gonna be looking at a more of a conventional draft?
I feel like if you're on a losing streak, you want to be conventional, but
Do you think they would do that?
but I don't think they're gonna do that.
Right.
I think they've been winning with the Belleric pick, the Marcel. First time in the MPL ID, showing how to play Marcel very well. So yeah, and for EVOS, back again, game 1, no need to doubt EVOS. They're gonna be good.
That's true. Once we get past game 1, then you can maybe start doubting. Maybe you can be like, oh, man, what do they need to do? We got to figure it out. But game 1, they're usually quite smooth with it.
Yep, they're very, very smooth. They're controlling everything.
Even the draft, that's what's crazy.
Yeah, the draft.
Like, the gameplay's great, the draft's great, and then game 2 is like, Vin's like, you know what, guys? We need a challenge.
We need to challenge ourselves.
That was a little too easy. We're looking at the random map draw now. Flying Clouds.
Oh, they're flying clouds.
Very Luke.
Flying Clouds today, yeah?
Yeah.
Very good Luke map.
I think 3 map flying clouds.
3 out of 4.
Dang.
Okay, so Navi, as you can see in the screen right now. Chip.
Captain phase ready.
Yep.
Presented to you by the official gaming phone by Infinix. Fanny, of course, naturally will be banned away from EVOS. Chip gets banned, which is something quite peculiar. That's not something we see quite often.
I think they will not ban the Masha, but they ban the Chip.
Yeah.
So it's just, just pick your poison. And they choose to ban out the Chip here.
Yeah, it's very annoying, man. He's really good at setting up with the Chip, and obviously, when you have a player like Luke on your team, you want to really utilize that Masha. The Freya gets banned out by Navi. EVOS, are they going to leave the Justin open?
Do you think it's going to be a Juxin Marcel trade? Maybe.
It should be, right? I mean, EVOS were the ones to ban Eve.
Yeah, because EVOS has banned the Eve out, so it's either like a Marcel Juxin trade, or if they ban Fallon here, they want to take 2 the Sora.
Yeah.
Also, probably. But man, this crowd is amazing.
Yes. This is what we get when we're sitting on EVOS' side, but even Navi, the Navi Nation also making noise. Huge support.
Oh.
But it looks like Jushin's not banned, Valentine is not banned, but the Leomord gets taken away.
I still think Juxin is a very good first pick, especially, although there's a Marcel, but there's Glue, there's also the Halid, Juxin Halid. So let's see what Coach Why Not think. It's either Juxin or Marcel, I think. I think it's the only 2 picks that's very worthy of the first phase right now in the meta.
Yeah. I'm pretty biased to Glue, though.
Oh, you're biased
I like
to Glue?
man.
You
Glue's
like
really
Patrick?
good. I like Patrick, man. I hate going up against Glue, but if it's on my team, I'm okay with it. So
Even after the tragedy?
Even after the tragedy.
Man.
But Navi have seen the tragedy, and they don't want to have any part of that tragedy.
Juxin. So if you're EVOS, do you want to go for the Glue now? Because
Glue or Soren Valen?
I think Glue is okay because they already showed their mid laners. Juxin Although I doubt Navi plays it in the roam position like Dewa. So I think, yeah, the glue is very good pick here. And they went out the Leomord, so they want to go. Oh, they're going to go shit.
Okay.
They're sticking to what works last week during the first game.
Okay, I like that because the flex is very good for Evos. Like the Yi was on the hands of Albert, and he outplayed BTR.
Yeah, he completely outplayed everyone on BTR. So if you're Navi here, are you looking for the Khalid or the Marcel as the roamer? Pair up with the Juxin, go for the mid prio. Very, very good folks. And do you want to go Harley? No, I still stand by my position. I think Harley against Glue is a very hard pick. So do they want to go Baxia? But a Baxia and a Khalid just to play very, very fast in the mid lane? Or they just go out for the Sora? Wow, and the Khalid.
Okay, so the Khalid does come out, but the Sora does as well. There's still an option for Evils to go Valentina if they want.
I think this is an R3 Valentina for sure.
Wait, oh my god, this is a bit too good to be true because again for Evos, they can just match it wherever the Sora goes. If the Sora goes gold, that's a Valentina gold. Actually, I don't know if Erlan plays Valentina gold, but it'll be a Valen
for sure.
For sure.
And Luke's already showing that he can play the Valentina versus the Sora very well. Like solo killing, I think almost all the Soras using the Valentina in this MPL ID Season 17. So yeah. So for Finn, now what they're looking for, I think they're just gonna go and close out Andorius. Hero pool. Or Shive, probably. But yeah, they just go for the Baxia as we speak. That's very good.
Andorius been playing quite an array of heroes.
Yep.
Guinevere, Harley, Suyo, Haya even.
Yep, Haya, Andorius, classic. This is a Tian ban. He's just gonna ban out the mid laners because they gonna expect the Valentina to go XP lane or to go side lanes. So Finn, what do you want to ban here? Another jungler for Andoriu. Do you want to ban out the Suyo? But it's hard, no? It's against Glue and the Valentina.
I think they're alright going up against Suyo. I think right now maybe they'll be alright against a Fredrin too, honestly, with the Glue here. But if it's just for safety, maybe you want to take away the Hayabusa.
They just
instead they go for the Harith ban. So again, they're expecting Assassin on the hands of Lilia can take it out.
Ban, very good ban, very good matchup against Azuxin in the mid lane. So what do you want to go in the mid lane against Azuxin and a Khalid without the Zetian and the Lilia? You're just gonna go Farsha then? Yeah, you're just gonna go Farsha.
I think there's a chance that Navi are trying to like force the Valentina into the mid lane.
They are.
Yeah.
They're trying to give the Sora a good matchup.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Eos can just flex it to the end.
Yeah, I think here was a good, very safe. I think they wanna. Do they wanna flex the Yishun in the Valentina or the Glue? It's 3 flexes, to be honest, from Evo's side.
I think they picked the CC here, no?
Ooh,
yep. It'll be a good matchup anyways against the Sora.
Also with the Harith ban.
Also with the Harith ban, exactly. So, hey, go for it.
Oh, they're just going for Uranus.
Yeah, no burst. That's true. That's good too. But you would expect the carry.
Yeah, I think
out over the Harith if you wanted to go for this.
I think this is gonna be a carry for sure.
Yeah,
carry pick for sure for Coach Wynot for Navi.
Is Carry bothered by the Glue?
No,
not really. You burst them through.
You burst them through, but you need to position very well because you can get mounted very easily because of the short range. But I'm expecting Fredrin and a carry just to run out the drafts, make a very, very good draft for Navi.
Okay.
So let's see what Coach Wynot pick. I feel like carry is good. Carry or Moskov, I think.
Yeah.
It's just.
I think so too. Thing is though, Evos have kind of revealed their cards, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Arena's gold. No Suyo.
Oh, they go for the Ranger. Wow.
This plays into Evos' draft. This looks great.
Yeah, this looks great because
Ranger,
I think they want to play fast, really fast. They want to snowball early with the Skypier stacks. I mean, these 3 hero can all build Skypiers now, this meta, but I think it's for sure for the Granger, but I think they just want to play fast.
Yeah. So Evos, this is a marksman that we're expecting in the gold lane. I think the Claude works in this situation. It just it's difficult against a Sora. You have to be very clean with it. But it's Uranus gold.
Wow.
What? This is ultra. Is that Arfi or Erlan, bro? Erlan's a Granger merchant. How can he play Uranus gold?
Also, that's why maybe they picked the Granger so that Evos didn't pick the Granger last pick. I think this is more of a deny pick. And the Uranus gold, I think is a very good, especially with the Suyo Granger. You can just build the Antiquiras and be safe. It's a weird draft for sure, but looking for making it simple, I'm going for Navi.
Is
very
this
good.
something we've seen before?
From
In like
Evos?
MPL PH or something?
No.
From Indo, from
Indo,
RP,
from
Ultra
RP.
Ego, last season.
It's against me.
Against you, yeah.
In the playoffs. But Shive was playing CC.
Yeah.
So,
So
yeah.
like it didn't work.
Yeah, that's why it didn't work. Yep, that's why.
Oh.
Wow.
So, yeah, from the brass, it's Navi because it's very, very, very honest. Strong trio mate with the Zhuxin, with the Suyo, with the Halid.
Yeah.
Also an initiation from the Sora. And you can poke from very, very far safe with the Granger. So yeah.
I'm baffled. Let's see if it works. Ladies and gentlemen, Erlan on a Uranus in the gold lane against the Granger from Shive. Game number 1. Will Evos be able to take this one, or will this be a game under Navi's belt?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the Valentina flags, and yeah, the Valentina is not on Luke. Luke's playing the Arlot, which is a very good lane also against the Sora. This is the Emblem by Bayou. Nothing special. Cars opting for the, fantastic blast. Want to clear early and rotate early, like, oh wow, very aggressive by Navi.
Yeah. You were expecting that, right? You
Yep.
were looking at the mid trio, how aggressive they're going to be. We were expecting them to be oppressive, trying to get into the enemy jungle, trying to rotate as fast as possible. And we'll see if Evos are going to be able to compete with that, because he's very low right now. He's going to be forcing a recall, should be, unless he does it for a recharge. But either or, this does extend Navi's lead, especially in the early game, especially when it comes down to timings.
Yeah, I think here, EVOS, you just want to give space for Albert. That's why they're picking 2 fighters, but they're picking 2 fighters that can fight early too. The Uranus and the Arlot is very good. Oh, this is talent prediction. Wow.
It's the same as the last game. It's only Papulung against all of us.
Yeah.
Papulung versus everybody.
Very confident 2-0.
For me?
Yeah.
No, I always go to 0. Quick day. Oh, Erlan on the Uranus. You see this a lot, by the way, from Uranuses. They get too aggressive. They overestimate how sustainable you are, how tanky they are, and they get ganked. But he saved the flicker. He just lost out on a minion.
Yep, but I think Erlan will be very safe. Wait a minute, in the mid lane. Oh wow.
That's a big troll from Apro.
Oh.
And he has to flicker out. Oh man, that is a pretty bad start. But Luke, oh, what first blood? Cars up top showing levels to Luke.
Huh? I thought Luke was in a winning matchup.
He's supposed to be.
I think when you hit level 4 as a Sora against Arlot, you have the advantage as the Sora because you can just all in. Wait a minute, the fight in the mid.
Oh man, it's already happening this early. And Doryu overcommitting for a green camp after turtle.
Oh man, that was so bad. You get a solo kill on the XP lane, you get the turtle. You want to snowball from that, you don't want to die. So, oh, this glue.
This is looking even more 50-50,
Yeah.
especially because of the execution. And right now, remember, Albert already has that 1 kill under his belt. Shiva trying his best to try and take the Uranus down. I guess eventually, as the Skypiercer stacks start coming in, it should be not as big of a problem, I believe, for Navi.
I think it's still gonna be a big problem because as Erlan right now, you just need to itemize to the anti-Mirage. Wait a minute, another 1v1.
Uh-oh. I think Luke's cooked again. Double solo kill! Luke! He's getting cooked completely in the lane of view.
Who ult first? Who ult first?
No, I mean, Cars already ulted. There's no ult first. He's kind of cooked here in this situation. Cars.
Okay.
It'll be a trade in the end. But Luke, my guy, the classic. When you die once, you double down.
Yeah. I mean, in EVOS side, there's Luke. In Navi side, there's Andoryu. So, just battle both. But yeah, I don't think...
Trouble.
Erlan. Yeah, this is that just didn't result in anything. They get a gold crab at least.
Yeah, I don't feel like you want to rotate the Uranus, especially back again. What I want to say, for EVOS, you can itemize very, very good. Just build the Anti-Cuirass because the Studio, the Sora, and the Granger all got countered by the Anti-Cuirass. It's gotta be a very, very good build for the EVOS side. But yeah, this is just a non-lane in the gold lane for sure. This Granger against Uranus. The one is exciting is on the XP side.
But funnily enough, in the gold lane, Erlan is the one with the higher BPM. So he's the one stressing out.
On
as
Uranus.
I mean, you're on Uranus. Maybe he's just, nervous because he's playing it first time.
He just got high cortisol, man.
Yeah, or even just high cortisol, but yeah, playing Uranus, how many BPM? 120? Wow.
Ooh,
Yep.
Anti-Cuirass, yeah.
Very good itemization. The glowing one also is done by Few, so I think it's gonna be a good fight for both teams.
Luke's 2 levels down though, that's so bad.
Look at Cars.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the back line. Oh, great, traces away. But now get the all-in over on Cars. Great mounted shocker from Albert! Locks him down, perfect timing right after he got out of the shifting skies. He was the last time of the pass over to the back line, going on the Shive. Doesn't get the mount down, he gets bursted down instead. Turtle taken by Albert. And Evos back away. Ukir, Crimson Beacon throwing Few back.
Wow.
You were able to flick around now the all-in from Luke. Erlan's taking a lot of damage, but it's a Uranus.
Ukir's feeling it. Ukir's feeling it. Very aggressive play. Really good calculation as well. Understanding that he did still have the flicker, so he was still able to flicker out of that situation, and he still had the ult. Shive, unfortunately, got the kill, which is great, but he didn't get the kill after striking. Wait a second, Antonio!
God, Albert! With a solo on his enemy laner. A shutdown, though. So it's pretty good for Cars, I'd say.
Exactly. I don't think that was worth it.
Yeah. I mean, it's apparent that what Evans want to play is just protect Mr. Albert on the team fights. And by giving shutdown to Cars, man, this sword's going to be scary. He will just be on Albert 24/7, man.
Yeah, he's at 3-2-0
Yeah.
right now. He is dominating that lane, and Luke understands that. Looking to try to clear as fast as possible and rotate instead of going for that 1v1 again. Considering he is behind, what, 2 levels now? We have a fun fact that we know this by GoPay. This marks Erlan's debut with Uranus in his MPL career since season 12. Wait a second on his debut!
Balanced hero.
Whoa.
I hate Uranus.
I mean, yeah. Shiva was kind of greedy, you know, wants the last hit, creep, and he gets punished by Erlan. But yeah, Erlan, I think it's gonna be unkillable up until like maybe 10 minutes when Shiva finished the C halberd. So yeah, this is it's not fun as Shiva.
Is it possible to go C halberd instead of Hunter Strike first, or is that just natural? You have to
Just
go
natural Hunter Strike first item, because if you build cooldown reduction on Ranger, you get attack damage.
Okay. So that's why it's going to take him a little bit more time to be able to win this lane. But Erlan being as oppressive as ever. I think Fuse calming down. Afro though, 133 BPM.
Uh-oh, wait. Luke had a safe Cars there. Brought him away from the team, but they can go all in now. Yeah, that was a bit of a botched final slash there.
And with the shifting skies already used by Cars, do you really want to fight Na'Vi here? Or Luke, looking for it?
Yeah.
Andori is a level above of Albert right now.
Luke with the stun over on Cars, now gonna be all in. Pocket Raging Sandstorm as well. Missed the final slash. Now he's giving it all in from Ukir. He goes through the beacon, but Afro gets mounted on. That's a free reset for Luke. Few taking a bit too much damage.
Alright, things are going according to plan. Evil's really good at zoning as well. Despite Andori being a level ahead, he was unable to get even close to the turtle. So that went in favor of Evils, and they actually got a kill out of it as well.
And this is the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Nothing too fancy. Look at the, you know, Emo side all building to the MP Rush, while he opted for the damage build on the glue. Fuse going for the lightning transient, you know, the mage unity, and yeah. Although the level is safe for Ando and Albert, but look at the gold lead. 1k gold lead is huge. They really want to protect Mr. President for Albert.
Oh. Really good.
Really good.
You're right. I didn't realize that gold lead. 1,000.
Yep. And I think this mid game is in the EVO set for sure, right? But they have the 2 tanky boys. I mean, 3 tanky boys with the Arlet, but the Arlet was kind of behind. So yeah, with the blue, with the Uranus, I think Albert is gonna be feeling pretty safe. And yeah, Na'Vi just opted for trade, because I think if Na'Vi took the fight right now, I think they will get rolled down by Erlan.
There ain't no way they kill him, right?
Should be fine.
He has Flicker, and he just baited the whole team.
Oh, man.
Luke goes for the all-in. What? Cars decided to go on to Erlan. Albert gets a massive mountain shocker view with the shifting skies, but there's just not enough damage. Luke gets caught, and now they all get pulled back into Shiva. Oh, Evos. Oh, Erlan gets pulled back. Shiva gets a double. And
One
there
more.
is here with a flicker. Gets a kill with the glowing wand. Evos crumbling in game 1.
That went right, and then completely wrong for the White Tigers there. Oh my lord. Break that down for us.
It's gonna be a free lord for Navi, but that was I think an overcommitment by EVOS. I think when they take down cars, they just look for the objective spot.
Oh, wait a minute. This 1v1's not good for you, Albert. Oh, the Mountain Shocker lands for
Albert!
Wow! This man can just do no wrong.
How the hell?
He traceless out of the shifting skies.
Yep.
That was amazing. Another outplay by Albert on the YSS. One of his power heroes.
I mean, this is why they're picking Yi Shin for Albert, and they opted for two fighters competition because Albert is just too good at the season. But his team needs to play a little bit safe. Just take the early kills and just play around the objectives very well because you're very strong. You don't want to fight skirmishes against this Navi team. They have a lot of poke on the Granger and the Zook team.
They're going to try to keep Shiva as well, right? I think he has 2 stacks already. That first kill was before Sky Piercer. Another all in.
Oh my lord, add another into the counter. That's 30 Sky Piercer stacks for Shiva. Almost halfway there.
And this is why I'm not a really big fan of the full damage build on the glue in this game. Because anti-Cuirass, man, you really need anti-Cuirass in this matchup against the Navi team. It gives so much, yeah, I mean, this is in-game equipment by Dunia Game. I mean, it shows how hard to take down Uranus, how hard to take down the Arlet because they have the Dreadnought and Antikyros. But yeah, I feel like it's kind of too late now.
Yeah, I think it's a mistake there to build for Kiki, right? First Flash and Glowing Wand, man. The game was so even. I don't know why he went for this kind of build.
Yeah, kind of questionable. Maybe he thought they did more damage, but just protect Mr. Albert, man.
Is it safe to say it's Albert Esports?
Oh.
This early?
I mean,
you want to call it this early?
I mean, look at how they're drafting. It's almost like Vince, like, guys, literally, there's only one guy that can carry. It's Albert right now.
Yeah. But I mean, during against the BTR was having a very good time before Albert outplaying everyone. So yeah, can Albert pull another miracle play in this game? I doubted that because the Juxin, the Sora, they have so much backline dive.
Sure, yeah.
So yeah, it's a very hard game for Albert right now.
And Shiva is building up really, really well, right? As you said, 2,000 gold. He already has the Sea Halberd that you mentioned earlier on, Malefic Roar to boot. So these frontliners from EVOS, they're not going to have as great of a time as they were having in the earlier stages of the game.
And Ukir is building towards my items of choice, you know, the Ice Queen Wand, which is a very good build here against the 3BB boys of EVOS. I think if Ukir finish up the Ice Queen Wand, it's going to be a very, very huge item spike for Navi.
They're funneling everything to Albert, by the way. Like, every single camper, like, here, I'm going to leave you.
Yeah, because their win condition is only Albert. That's it. They don't have any more damage other than Albert.
Yeah. Even Luke, he's only gotten a Fury Hammer.
Wait. I think they just want to engage on Island just to bait out fights, you know?
Yeah.
Because Navi is very strong right now. But Albert finished BOD.
Oh no.
Shifting Skies?
Shifting Skies, he goes for it. Now he goes for Apro. And he do it. He goes to the Skies as well. Both Shifting Skies used up. Oh, Luke! Final slash on two. Carson be caught. Still able to get out, but Apro gets mounted on. Now the all-in happens. Erlan cutting them down in the back, but they got to be careful here. Shiva hits like a truck.
Okay, they lose one member, and this isn't looking too great for Navi. EVOS have one member up. They're going to try and blitz this.
Ando, no retreat. So I think EVOS is trying to look for a fight or the Lord secured.
Luke, go in again. Going to be caught now. That's going to be Carson with the Shifting Skies. Goes in as well, but Albert is able to secure it now. Final slash, the mount down over on Carson. All in from Few. And the back flickers in. Stun Shiva and baits out the flicker. Now it's just cleanup duty, but they can't get close.
That was close.
That was very close.
3-4-0 trade. EVOS pick up the Lord. So all in all, it was better executed by EVOS. Shiva unfortunately was unable to get any kills with that. Even with the build that he's on right now, it feels like the damage just isn't enough in these team fights.
Yeah, I think...
Luke.
High cortisol. Albert.
Whoa, he doesn't even... There's no heartbeat on that guy. He's stone cold.
He's a robot.
Alien.
Man.
He should be a robot.
Albert. Look at the Winter Crown, man. Like, he's trying to play safe even with the 3B boys in the but he knows that Navi has very strong dive. That's why he built in the Winter Crown. And for Shive also, Wind of Nature's done. So I think Navi can hold this Lord because EVOS doesn't have anyone to siege the turrets, you know, they don't have the marksman. And S17 is kind of hard to siege. But yeah, let's see.
They got 2 waves coming in though.
Yep.
They've managed the waves really well in the mid and the bottom lane. Charge down coming down, and oh man, the zoning is there. They're just gonna, wow, concede a base turret down below.
Wow.
And it's, okay, it's not the far lane. 2, 3!
What?
It's gonna be 3! Wait, not B. Have they botched? Oh, wait a second. They forgot to hit it one more time. Fuse gonna get it down. All right, 2 base turrets out of 3. That's worth it. I don't think they're gonna get Erlan there.
They're playing cautious. They're waiting for that final slash from Luke. They don't want to get too close. And luckily, though, for Navi, they do lose the turret in the bottom side of the map, which is the same side as the Lord. So it's not as bad for Navi right now.
Yep, I agree. But again, I think Navi played too cautious, over-respecting the Arlet. But yeah, I think they shouldn't. I mean, bottom lane conceded, it's fine, but the mid lane, though, I think it's questionable.
Yeah.
It's mind games, man. I mean, it happened twice in a row, right? That final slash from Luke.
Ooh.
Luke's, you know, he's that type of player though, luckily. He can get solo killed twice, but he can still provide the impact in the team fights.
I agree, man. I mean, Luke was kind of the one who make the turnaround in the top lane, and this is the in-game equipment. By Dunia Games, oh my god, Albert is 3k gold lead ahead of Andoryu and his full item, and I think he's ready for an item swap too.
Yeah, expect some item swap.
Yeah, expect some item swap. And Erlan looking for Winter Truncheon, I think. I wanted Winter Crown last item, and yeah. I think it's all good and fine, and unless
Queen's Wing?
Sky Piercer.
No.
Hey, if Erlan goes Sky Piercer, he's no longer my boy, he's my GOAT. Respect. He's the greatest Sky Piercer, I gotta respect that, you know.
GOAT.
In a pro game,
Yep, he's the GOAT. But I feel like this Ukir's Winter Ice Queen 1 was kind of late because I feel like they're really strong when Ukir finishes up, but I think right now EVOS has the tempo, has all the gold lead that they needed. Albert is way ahead, and they're trying to blitz the Lord.
What about Queen's Wings though? I think that could be a Queen's Wings too, right?
Yep,
possible.
Yep.
Oh, they're all in onto Key, but the Lord has already been taken by Evo. So I don't think they. Oh, Luke with the final slash! Gets 3 members, and Doryu needs to run away. That means Ambros all alone. That's a bring back over, but it's just gonna be Erlan. Hold on, the Sky Piercer's working. Erlan in the back, Phew! With a massive shifting skies. Chive is isolated, and he gets taken out. No! Final slash in the flicker! What a moment by Luke. 2 final slashes in the last portion of the game. Now he jumps on the man who solo killed him twice. Lord ushered into the base. Navi only. Their melee members are back up. Oh, another final slash from Luke. Into the shifting skies. Cars brings him back. Hold on. Game's not over. Cars very low. If you're going to go in again, but Cars is so tanky. A big cannon minion, but Cars is going to lose his life. Now it's Doryu. 1v1 against Erlan. A few has left him. Can they go for the end? Rose Gold Meteor. Bomb by Erlan. Few is waiting in there. He doesn't want to get caught by the Blaze Surge. A Queller lands.
It's over.
Few's going to go for it. Evos win game 1.
He fought with his life, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Nice try for Andoryu in that final moment, but man, Luke being my personal MVP for that game. How many times did he catch Navi off guard? How many times was he able to look for that opening? How many times did he allow EVOS to get the upper hand in these team fights, despite losing so hard in the laning phase against the Sora?
I mean, do we doubt EVOS game 1? I think they're always gonna find a way to win the game 1 because they're the best team in the world on game 1. They're just too good. I mean, Navi, there was quite some questionable moves, especially for Shive on that last team fight, flickering in for the Uranus. And I think, if I recall correctly, Erlan just finished up the Winter Crown at that moment. But this early game was very good for... Oh, this was outplay, very good. Albert, man. Yeah, this guy.
Oh.
This is turnaround.
Dude, Luke. Hey, you know what, Luke? It's not Albert Esports, man. You redeemed yourself. The 2 solo kills, you know, threw me off. You're still my GOAT, man. Oh my. Yeah. Dude, 3 final slashes in the last team fight, right? That's just how long the team fight went.
this was looking good for Navi. If they just play front to back, pure front to back with the Juxin close on the Ice Queen 1, I think, oh man, Shive flickering in for the Uranus, I think that was questionable for me.
Feels bad. I mean, I adore you. He was juggling two members and then the rose gold hit.
Yeah.
That was tough. That was tough.
But yeah, EVO's game 1, man. Back again.
EVO's game 1.
And Navi throw.
It's a mythical creature. EVO's game 1.
EVO's game 1 and Navi throw.
The overcommitment is still there, man. Navi. It's been 3 weeks. Like, it's been 2 seasons for some of their players. All of them. All of them.
Yeah, all of them.
What's going on?
I think they just forget their winning condition because, I mean, come on, man. You're playing Juxin Ranger. The Juxin already finished the Ice Queen 1. Just play front to back.
Exactly.
Let the Juxin lantern flare. Why would you flicker into Uranus with a Winter Crowd? Wow. But yeah.
They forgot the plot.
But yeah, it's game 1 EVOS back then. They're too good. They're too clean.
Game 2, though.
I mean, EVO's game 1 was also like not clean. Too.
It wasn't the best performance, but, you know, Albert Luke showed up.
Yeah.
Good job, good job.
But I think their execution was just hit. I feel like Luke, although yeah, you get solo killed twice, but to have that mentality to come back and make plays, it's not all players can do that.
Especially you guys mentioned, right? Like Arlet losing early game, coming back into the game, mid-game. It's not as easy, but he was able to make it work. This was one of the crucial moments. I think this was the final bout around the Lord when EVOs were able to pick it up very quickly, and then the final slash happened.
Yeah, this was a very good fight for Navi. Like, look, just play front to back. Just kite. And let Erlan just finish the Winter Crown too. I would say unlucky, but you should just play front to back. Your composition is built to front to back, but man, this man right here.
You made it back to back. Okay, I don't know.
This man right here.
Yes, player of the game presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix on the YSS. We saw that 1v1 outplay against the Sora, but all in all, you also mentioned, you know, the gold gap. He was behind a level actually at some point, but he still had the gold lead, which is so interesting to me.
Because EVOS has been funneling all the farms for Albert. Like, literally, all the jungle farm, all the lane is given to Albert. And, I mean, it shows in his game. Just let Albert farm, let him be the man to carry, and he will carry for sure. And here, it's looking good for... I mean, look, just play front to back. Just play with the Sky Pierce, with the Granger, with the Juxin. This was a very good fight. I mean, this right here is very good on the Juxin. Flickering, very good calculations. But then, after here... Oh, this was amazing outplay. Oh, man. Look at the faceless. And here, Luke with the 3-man final flash. So good. The turnaround.
This really was the turnaround,
yeah,
right? That first turnaround by Luke.
It was 3k gold lead for Navi for that final flash. Still, yeah, this one, Ando, no rat 3, so he tried to burst out the Lord. And they know, if they just go on fights, just clap, they win. And here, again, a very good 3-man final flash from Arlet. But this was, again, looking good for Navi. Very looking good. Front to back, just play front to back.
And then the flicker.
And the winter finish for Erlan.
I don't know why Shive flickered it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
maybe because he's tilted with Uranus. Why would you play Uranus gold lane?
Yeah, but oh man, it's the same problems. You know, the clutch, the composure from Shive in the late game. It's just on the Harith, on the Granger, on everything so far. It's just been non-existent.
Yeah, and this is the item build. As we've discussed before, Anticuras is a very good item against the team composition from Navi. And from Navi, I think they should have waited for the Ice Queen 1 from Ukir and then try to look for a fight after that. Because I think it was a bit premature fight, the Arlot turnaround. So yeah, it's unlucky. I agree with Mirko. Navi needs composure, need the clutch factor to win out because they've been playing very well. Their early game and mid game is always so good.
I think before they look for the clutch factor, prioritize composure.
Yeah.
You know, like, because that should have been Navi's game to win at that point, right? The stacks on Ranger were already so high. They were already shredding the Uranus down.
It's also already 18 minutes, so...
The team fights were so weird.
They were weird, yeah.
So janky.
It's a tough watch as a Nafi Nation, man.
As the ex-Navi coach, it's a tough watch, yeah?
I mean,
you were in like, I think mid-table last season.
Yeah,
this time, like week 3.
Yeah, we always win one and lose one.
Yeah.
Every single week. So basically, yeah. But I mean, if I'm Coach Why Not, I'll be like, like.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh my lord. It really just feels like Navi they're losing the plot constantly. Man, this is the thing though. Like I did an analysis on some of the MPL PH matches, Aura versus Falcons. That's like a very good example of elite teams. It's a very small thing that they're doing. They're just understanding their composition, playing 100% through their composition. If their composition is front to back, they'll play for their gold lane, right? It's something so simple, but then you see MPLID, Navi versus Evos here. Great example. In the heat of the moment, you forget your win condition. In those clutch situations, in the high cortisol moment, like you forget about it. Shive flickered forward to chase Uranus, man. That's like one of the biggest sins in MLBB.
Yeah.
He wanted that stack, man. Oh. He wanted that stack, but
I don't think
there were
any
2
marksman
other
should do it.
members there.
No.
Not a single marksman should do that.
Nope. I didn't recommend that. Yeah, that's a very, very bad move, I feel like.
I think Shive is starting to overthink a little, right? I mean, because the main criticism for Shive was like, yeah, he's too calculated, no clutch factor, and maybe in that moment he's like,
I gotta be the
this
clutch.
is my moment.
Yeah.
And then he just like ruined everything.
But the thing is, if you want to be clutch, you gotta kill Albert, not Uranus. Like that guy. That's the guy you would like. Erlan, like, yeah, come.
Because I think everyone was really low, right?
Yeah.
The 3 members that were on him were really low. So maybe he thought, take Uranus down, boom, 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 take 2 down, then he gets a triple kill. But that's in a
But even if I
ideal
can
world.
support Shive, Erlan just finished the Winter Crown too, right?
That's true. It's
Like,
a bit of luck.
It's a little bit of luck,
A little
So,
bit
yeah.
of luck. But you guys are also very lucky as MPL viewers because this is an exclusive deal for you guys. Because Infinix, just for you guys, you can head straight to the TikTok shop with Infinix because there's an exclusive deal with special prices for the Note 60 series, specifically just for you. And to remind you of the performance and, the specs, Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, the first 5G in Infinix, super fast, perfect for gaming without the lag. The display is also 144 Hertz, like a monitor, making it even smoother and even more immersive when you guys use it for gaming. And don't forget that the battery is also 6,500 mAh, so you guys don't have to worry about always needing to charge. And you can, push rank without having the annoyingness of having the cable charger in your phone.
Why?
That's annoying.
Right?
Why? Why would you do that to yourself?
No, don't do that.
Why would you not go buy you in 2026?
Why not?
Why wouldn't they go buy you in 2026?
Why? I don't know.
It's like normal numbers, they expire.
Okay.
Right? Like you don't top up, you don't get your data.
Okay.
It expires.
Okay.
Buy you never expires.
It
baby.
never expires.
It stays active forever. Sometimes you lose out on your data. Full 24-hour internet data, no lag, no drama for Buy You. Strong telecom cell signal, no interruption. If you want to hit Immortal, like all of us here.
Like all of us here, exactly. Absolutely.
Go get Buy You.
Are you immortal, Ethan?
Yeah.
Oh, what's your peak rank?
My peak rank?
Yeah.
700.
Wow.
Wow.
Specifically.
700 stars?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
1,000. 1,000.
Wow.
What's immortal?
Wow.
It's 100, bro. Immortal's 100.
Sorry, Glory. Glory.
Glory? Yeah, it's good.
Hey, I'm an anchor, not an analyst.
Yeah, it's good. It's fine.
Don't hurt.
What,
Don't hurt.
what are you calling out Rashi, man? What do you mean by that?
I wasn't even talking about
Rashi.
Rashi.
You gonna take that slander?
Rashi always just catching strays. I didn't even mean it that way. But guys, don't forget to get your World Championship collectible cards with One Play because they have a collaboration XMPL official virtual card that is about to drop. So, who will you guys be getting? Will you be getting Kyrie?
I want a signature Kyrie.
You want a Nino? You want a... Who else? Edward?
I want a signature Sanford.
Yeah.
You want a signature You just said that Sanford's overrated.
I want a signature King Bob.
All right. Scan the QR code and follow them right now, ladies and gentlemen. Stay ahead of the crowd and get ready to secure your favorite world-class player. What do I want? I want a King Kong.
There's no King
There's no
Kong,
King
bro.
Kong.
Why?
It's M7.
It's M7, bro.
Oh.
King Kong was
I
M6.
thought it was like all time.
No, it's not all time.
That's sad.
Speaking of talking though, right? Because we're talking right now, we're speaking.
Yeah.
If you want to listen to
That's a
MPL
really good
talk,
segue.
go and watch and talk and listen to the boys here. We got Abang Lord, we got Nafari, we got Stephen Age, and Capes.
Mr. Capes.
Every Tuesday.
Every Tuesday at 9 o'clock.
That's 9?
GMT plus 7.
Yeah. 9
Right?
p.m.
9 p.m.
Yep, 9.
What did I say?
No, you said 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
No, it's correct. I'm just,
Yeah.
I'm just saying 9
Okay.
p.m.
I
Because
was like,
they might be like, oh, 9
am I
a.m.
hallucinating?
9 p.m. maybe, you know? Do you guys like the 24-hour format?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm an AM PM guy, you know?
But
AM PM
it's
is the goal.
easier. It's like you don't
easier.
have
Yeah,
to say AM or PM.
You don't need to add like the AM, PM.
Like 18.
Yo, if you're
I'll
team
see you at 18,
AM,
bro.
If you're team AM PM, let me know in the comments, yo. Type 1. If you're
It's so
team
much
if you're
easier.
team 21, 22, 23, all
I'll
the
see
way
you
to
at
24,
21 later on.
then type 2 in the chat, and you're wrong. You're wrong. 1 is better. I'm gonna wait for them to comment.
Okay. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm still baffled
Bye.
by me not knowing how many stars you need for Immortal. like, cause like in my brain, it's like I'm just never gonna get there, so I don't even try.
So you're not immortal.
Oh.
No, I'm Glory. I'm Glory.
Everybody's saying 1, by the way. W AM PM supremacy. Let's go.
What?
AM PM supremacy.
No way. There's a 2.
Yeah, there's 2 2s.
Shout out to. I'm scared to read.
Yeah, don't
No.
read their names, man.
I get trolled a lot.
They-
There are a lot of 2s.
No, that's just one guy spamming 2.
No, there are a lot
What
of
do you
2s.
mean? There's that
Well,
guy.
I'm just saying there's a lot of 2s. I'm not saying that there are a lot of people saying 2s. So technically, I'm not wrong.
Wow, you're saying the people in the crowd are a bunch of 2s? That's crazy.
I did not say that.
There's so many 2s.
I didn't even say that.
You said you just see a lot of 2s, and that's what we're seeing on.
I see Navi.
And there are 2? Wow.
Wow.
I mean, if they're number 2 on the standings, that would be
They're
great.
currently number 2 from
They're
the
number,
bottom.
yeah, they're number.
So,
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, come on.
that's cap. You did know.
You
I
know.
literally have the standings.
You
open.
know, yeah.
Oh.
And
Yeah, exactly. So
and
you
she's
knew.
saying too. Oh,
I can't believe it, dude. So like, they're currently number 8, and they 2-0'd RRQ.
oh, come on. Are we gonna talk about that again?
I mean, it's kind of like the biggest story right now, because I don't think anyone expected RRQ to be that far down. No?
Yep,
I
yep.
don't
Like,
think so.
I think maybe 1-3, maybe where Evos and Navi are,
Yeah.
sure, but 0-3, 0-6 is kind of crazy.
0 wins.
0 wins, yeah.
Their
game win.
next match is against Alter Ego, yeah?
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
They're not having a great schedule. Also.
Yeah, against Onyx and then Alter Ego.
Yeah. Ooh, but this team though, game 2, will they be back?
I mean, although you called it, we're gonna see 6 games today. So
Yep, I kind
we
of
did
called
see.
it.
We didn't expect game match. I think this one we expect to
Yeah,
go
the-
3 games.
Yeah,
Match
agree.
1 we didn't expect, but match 1 went all the way. So,
Yep.
or maybe it's a reverse. Maybe the one
Maybe.
that we expect to go 2-1
Could be.
will be 2-0.
It could be.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a mirror curse.
So let's see if
Maybe.
Vin overthinks again.
Yeah.
Because I think that was the main point that you were making
Yeah.
before, right? Game number 2.
Maybe it won't even matter
Oh.
because the in-game overcommitments from Navi might trump
Oh yeah, yeah.
over
Yep, yep.
thinking the overthink draft.
Man.
But man, look at player head-to-head. Wow.
GB's winning on everything.
Yeah, but look at the heroes for Airland.
Yeah.
He played Uranus.
He also played the Freya,
CC.
right?
He played
Not
CC.
there yet.
He played CC.
Yeah,
He played
did.
Freya too.
Freya, CC. He's played more fighter goals.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you're less likely to get, those numbers.
Yep.
And I'm just defending my boy, really. But Shiva is my GOAT.
But
XPR, by the
if
way.
they put it in the front, that means they've used it more, no?
I think they.
Or is it random?
Yeah. Let me check. Let me check how many times he's used those heroes.
I think Ireland used Claude the most.
He played 4 Claudes,
Uh-huh.
he played 2 Grangers, he played 1 Obsidia, 1
you go.
Carry, 1 Freya, 1 CC,
No excuse.
1 Uranus.
The new one.
Just way more, man.
But there's no Uranus there. Like, he just played. So I don't think the
Yeah.
data
But
reflected
CC,
from game
Carry,
1.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
Freya
defending
too.
my boy, you know? I can't diss my boy.
But if they put the Uranus data, I think it will goes down
Yeah.
more
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, he's a tank now. He's an XP laner. You should get him XP stats, you know?
XP stats.
It's
yes.
Damage
pretty
taken.
cool though, how flexible he is now.
Yeah, I agree. From a Granger merchant, right?
Right?
Yep.
To very, very flexible gold lane that can fit the team very well. If they want to play for Albert, can just pick the fighter gold lane, or even the tank gold lane now with the Uranus.
Exactly.
Uranus is not a fighter.
I think also gotta give a shout out to Albert because he
Yeah.
enables that, right?
Sure.
Because if he doesn't play the Eastern Shin in the jungle,
For
cooked.
sure.
Oh man, these win rates.
They swapped sides, by the way.
They swap sides?
Evo's first pick.
I don't even think Navi had a bad draft. Again, you like Navi's
Yeah,
draft.
I like
it.
Navi's draft.
It really just feels like Onyx PH's draft, really.
Yep. I agree.
Rusko on the Khalid,
Yeah.
right? A name, yeah, that kind of CC, hard CC for Kirk.
Yep.
Suyo for King Kong. Kelra gets the Granger.
With dangerous grass.
Ooh.
Alright.
I feel like this is an Evo's map.
Yep. I feel like everything's Evo's map right now because
For game 1.
for game 1, yep. So game 2, I don't know. I hope
Come on, Coach Vin.
no one's overthinking it.
You can do it.
With the
These
glue.
are
the
the
glue
drafts
stack ban.
presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix. You're right, the glue has been banned out alongside the Guinevere
Yep.
chip once again and the Fanny ban from Navi, so they're still sticking to that.
Yeah, the same bans from the first game. I think yeah, Albert showing that he can play Fanny very, very well
Yeah.
this season. And the chip, yeah, just to slow down the Masha chip combo and the Sora ban. Wow.
The respect is like, Coach, he solo killed me twice. Get it out of here.
Get it out here. But as we can see, I think it's gonna be a Zuxian first pick. If not, if it's not, or Freya, can be both.
Oh, you're right.
It's just gonna be trade. We'll see. But what do you want to ban here for Coach Wino? Because I think Coach Wino can get 2, right? Oh, they just banned.
Juicin for Evos.
Are these two just not Marcel players? They've like completely ignored them.
Alpro plays Marcel.
I'll play with Marcel.
Did it win?
Oh.
Well, there you
He
go.
did win. He did win. It was against RQ.
Yeah, he didn't win. But yeah, Marcel. Oh, they pick up the G-Shot shit.
I don't know about that though, right? Like, Albert's pretty good on the Eastern Shin. For Navi, Kive played the Eastern Shin.
yeah.
It's just flex, I guess.
I think
at
it's
this
flex. Because Ando showing that he can play the Ishan Shin, but you know, you remember the
Yeah,
dash
yeah.
against Evos?
Exactly, that's why. That's
against
why.
Rock, against
I
KYY,
remember,
yeah.
he hit the wall.
Hit the wall. But yeah, I think both can play the Ishan Shin, so it's a good deny pick, especially with the Marshall already secured, which is very annoying. This can open the map and give Albert more room to farm. So for Evos, yeah, I think it's a Eve for sure. It's a few classic too, right? Yep. Eve. And what do you want?
What would you
Leo
pair that
Mort?
with?
I think
Leo Mort,
Mort is
yes,
good.
Leo Mort.
Leo Mort is good too.
That's the Eve.
Oh,
Nice
we got it,
point.
Coach.
we got it.
Now,
Go.
V. What do they go
Let's
for? Red
go.
3, red 3, red 3.
I think you just want to you just want to go for the Halit again for the mid prio.
Oh man, that's so boring.
Yeah, that's so boring. I mean, that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
And they won out the early game very, very strong. Like almost every game they played, they won the early game because of the picks. But yeah, like again, the criticism is always about the mid game, the late game overcommitment, right?
Yeah, and
So I
you
think
can you still go Suyo? You can, but like the Eve's gonna cook you.
yeah, I think they want to save the Yisansen flex till the last pick. I feel like.
I agree.
Yeah, so it's either roamer or an XP laner and ban for the XP.
I
For
think-
5, but it's I think we still
Yeah,
be roamer.
would be good.
Oh, and there go for the XP lane.
38% win rate.
Yeah, but Kar has been doing great with the Lapu.
Yeah. Do they need to ban an Esmeralda?
Oh, I think it's a very good ban against the Zuxian, against the Yusan shit too, and against the Lapu. I think it's a triple value.
Yeah, exactly. SB Uranus, dude. I think both.
Yeah.
So annoying.
Yep.
Okay, okay. Good read by Navi.
So for Finn, I think you just ban out the roamer. Oh, actually.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. It's a Leomort. With no glue, I think Harley is a very good pick against the Leomort. And also the Marcel can just, you know, poke out and burst out everyone with the deadly magic, and we call it the S17 Uranus ban. Good bans. Very good read, very good value against all of the 3 picks for Na'Vi. The last pick. Ooh, what do you want to last ban here for EVOS?
For EVOS, I think it's another jungler, right?
It's another jungler or another roam?
All right, it could be a roam now. I think the Khalid you take away, that's fine.
Yeah.
Kalea takeaway is...
You have Marcel, so you can counter engage.
That's true.
The Tsunami Slam.
That's true. They can still just... Yeah.
Yeah. I think Khalid is a very good ban, or...
I think Khalid, yeah.
Or Baxia, if you're feeling that they're gonna win the early game rotation with the Jukshin.
Could be.
Yeah. Oh, they ban out the Belleric.
Oh,
very good
read. The counter from Na'Vi against RQ, Belleric.
Oh, very good read. And so that's why maybe they're not picking the roamer R3. Because they're saving it for the Belleric pick, maybe. And EVOS read it. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, an instant Gato Tacha. So they just want to flex the Yusanshin until
the very end.
Very end. Or they're expecting, or it's not, EVOS not gonna play the Kalea, so yeah.
Yeah.
Quite.
So, what do you go for now? I think the Alice is a good shout.
Alice, ooh.
XP?
Alice XP looks good.
Or even a Yuzong.
The Alice could work. The Povius also could work. And a Harith to close it out, I think.
Yeah, I think the Harith last pick is great, yes. I agree with the Harith last pick. Hey, could be a Granger.
Oh, could be a Granger,
hey,
you know?
Erland.
Just showing like, hey, this is how you play Granger shit.
Oh!
And gets a Savage. Oh, yeah, just flexing.
Oh,
Obsidia. And Arlet, yep.
So they want to take it away.
Last pick is either the jungler or the gold lane. I think the Obsidia pick also like kind of deny the Harith pick. If they're thinking.
I don't know about this, man. Like, what did Na'Vi even go for?
I think Isuyo again.
Oh, against the Eve!
And against, but yeah, it's a very good matchup against the Leomord. If you're only looking at the matchup in the jungle, it's a very good pick. But Na'Vi, once again, needs to go very, very fast with the Suyo, Yushin, and Arlen.
I like EVOS.
I like EVOS. I think it's more balanced. You know, front to back with Obsidia. You have the Leomord. They can get very aggressive during the objective fights. So yeah, I'm agree with Mirko. I am towards EVOS.
All right, both drafts have been set in stone, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the super fans supporting their respective teams in the building. Can Luke once again be that X factor, or will the passive of EVOS come through in game number 2? Right now, we are looking at Na'Vi that are sitting at a 3-match lose streak. If they lose another one, momentum will definitely not be on their side. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to game number 2 between EVOS and Na'Vi.
Okay, so for the matchup in the mid lane, I think Zuxin is very strong, but Yif is also a very strong poke. For the XP lane, Arlet against Lapu. Arlet wins out the early 1-3, but Lapu just KYY. He is just annoying. And yeah, Arlet against Lapu is gonna Arlet side it before level 4, but when you have the Brave Spider, I think Lapu gets it. And in the gold lane, Ishunshin is a very lane bully, so I think Kibe gets the lane because Erlan is they're trading very aggressively in both lanes.
Wow. They lose on the lead though, by the way, so they just go straight for the green camp.
And this is the emblem by Bayou. Nothing special. It's the same, but yeah, Hugh playing with the PYT, pull yourself together just to be safe so that he can have all the flick to be very aggressive or to be defensive. And yeah, all the same.
What's the mastery for Shiva?
Yeah, because you build BOD right as a Yishanshin and you get more value from the weapon mastery by building BOD.
Are very interesting, right? Even in the trades earlier on the map, we saw that Arlet half health. As we get later into the game, especially at that level 4, it's going to be very interesting to see that dynamic come through. Audience prediction by GoPay, 81% in favor of EVOS. But it doesn't seem as easy. Na'Vi as well, even with the Jushin, not as easy to execute because of the presence of P and the Marcel against the Gatot. That keeps kind of hindering. Even if Na'Vi want to go in for the invade into EVOS' jungle, it's not that simple.
Yeah, it's not as simple because the Gatot is actually very strong. You know, defensive roamer, also have the revitalize, and Na'Vi holding the turtle. Wow, you're trying to play very fast. Albert
Goes on the Steve. Key, able to get the stun on 2. That's a pickup from Ukir. He goes for Crimson Beacon. Apro jumping in as well. Car is going to be stunned up by Luke. They fall under the ammo. Luke with the final slash on Ukir. No more Crimson Beacon. Luke, first blood. Retry. Albert wins it out in the end. Early retry from Endoryu. They get a kill on Albert, but everyone else is dead. Cars running for the hills. No bravest fighter. Luke gets 3 in the first turtle fight.
There it is. That's the difference from game number 1. This is Luke coming online earlier on in the game. Getting that final slash as well was really beautiful setup. And of course, the cherry on top was Albert being able to get that retribution before he got taken down.
Yeah, I feel like it's a botch engage by Na'Vi. They have a very good idea. See? Just annoying, man. Marcel's just annoying. Back again, what I'm saying, it was a very good... Wait, what was golden hour?
He just... Okay. He's saying a long way around.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, I mean, he baited... Shibay's gonna pop the mountain shocker and baited resources. And Albert's gonna get a green cap.
Wow.
Hey, W key. Just saying.
This is the tempo merchant that we know from EVOS. But what I'm saying is, it was a very good idea for Na'Vi to engage, but it was a botch second skill from the Gatot that misses out on the Leomord, so that's why they loses out on the fight. And yeah, Luke, very, very good showing. And he just very annoying with this Marcel.
He really is.
Yeah. I feel like it's more even annoying than Evo's the first match.
Yeah, he's just running circles, running laps.
Yeah. I mean, this is what Marcel is very good at, right? Just giving up giving vision to the team, you know, be annoying, very hard to catch. Especially with the later with the Thunderbelt finish.
Yeah.
He's just stacking the Thunderbelt. Like, I think the fastest hero to stacks up Thunderbelt.
The passive is so annoying.
Yeah, so annoying.
So even if you get caught in a certain bush that the passive gets picked on, it's fine. Like you're seeing it happen to Afro over and over. There you go. How annoying is that?
He should download the Strava app. He's just jogging, man.
Erland, very, very high. Luke is also very, very high.
They've been quite high court as
Yeah.
well, right? Both side laners.
Albert, wow.
Oh, so he's not an alien. Or maybe, I don't know.
The second game maybe. It was not the first game because they know.
Oh, phew! What?
Wow.
Wow!
Is that the highest we've seen?
57, is that the lowest we've seen?
Under 54.
I like knowing the guys. I think he and Q is kind of, you know.
Android's a level below, by the way, for this turtle.
Yeah, I think if EVOS tried all in this, I think Na'Vi's gonna be in the big trouble.
Yeah, and they're gonna do it. Phantom Seed into the back line now. The stun not gonna come through. Albert with the red tree. Shibe with the Mana Shocker. Golden Hour catches Ukir. Free hits for the Obsidia. RWM forcing the flicker out, and EVOS get a turtle and one more. That's a buy one, get one with cars.
Going for more here. Careful, they're diving under the turret here. Key doing key things, still being extremely annoying. They get a turret out of it, and it looks like Luke wants to see what's happening in that push. Do they want to go for orange?
Yeah,
That would be a little too greedy, no?
It will be too greedy, but Ando with the red tree, it's fine. Key, man, so low cortisol, just running around the map. Yep. Oh, look at that. So
Thunderbelt, he does. So that's a stack right there.
I mean, if you're playing Marcel with a Thunderbelt this early, I think it's gonna be like 30 stacks on 10 minutes for sure. And Albert just popping the penalty.
Whoa, cars. Okay, okay, clears out the lane.
Yep. So far, so good for EVOS. Oh, wait, I think it's fine for sure. Yeah, Marcel just annoying. I mean, Marcel is so... He's hero, no? Knowing, you know, just zoning people out, just getting vision.
Reminds you of the Cho and Hilda.
Yeah,
back
Cho
in
Hilda.
season 7.
Yeah.
He's like one of the best Hilda players.
Yeah.
What's the win con now for Na'Vi though? How do they come back from this?
I think their win con is just bang up on the third turtle fight, try to find combo with Ukirs and also Shive, trying to pick off Erlan at the back, but it's very hard because they have the golden hour for EVOS. So I think we need like a throw maybe from overcommitment from Luke, you know.
Other than that, I mean that's really hard,
Yeah,
right?
it's
You
very
can't
hard.
rank on something like that. Do they look for pick-off before a neutral objective?
It's very hard, I think, because EVOS has the, you know, the what you call it? Yeah, EVOS has a very strong late game. Yeah,
they got great scaling.
Great scaling, yeah, great
So
scaling.
even if, let's say, they botch this and it drives to the late game, Evo still have the upper hand. That's a problem.
Yep.
But like the jungle's up there, gets caught by the golden hour. Cars just dumped in against 4 members alone. GV's in the bottom lane. They're tilted. Cars is dead. Afro has to go back. That was just complete miscom.
Yeah.
Not looking great. Not looking great for Na'Vi right now. If they want to look for a comeback and force a game, number 3, Cars gets taken down. They lose all turtles. This is a perfect turtle from the White Tigers. And remember, Erlan, I know he's not on a Granger, but he's still on a Skypiercer hero, which he already has under his belt. And of course, if you guys want to watch from a different perspective, you can watch from the official MPL ID streamers, including JJ Adriel there back at home.
WJJ, man.
WJJ.
Hey, he's an Evo's fan, so he's very happy.
Yep.
He beat Albert in the trial, right?
Yep.
Oh,
now
Albert's the one carrying Evo. That's pretty cool.
Yep. And yeah, so for Erlan, this is another different build for the Obsidian. He opted for the Corrosion side to the Sky Pierce, and also I think he's going for the DHS. And Albert just, I call this the fighter trinity: brute force, war axe, and you know the Queen's Wings or the Endless Battle, I should say. But he's just been a nuisance, man, for the Na'Vi side.
I want to see the stacks on this Thunderbelt, man. Because look, I want to see the stacks, man. Producer man, tell the boys I want to see the stacks. They go all in on few, but again, the golden hour is there, and now the Hanabone locks Ukir down. He in the midst of it all, Luke can go in as well. Final slash, lock in 1. It's Andoryu with Blaze Surge. Luke follows through. Soul Sever, but Afro, he used the AOG to engage earlier. Albert gets the kill. Luke goes in for the stun. RWM locks Cars. And there's nothing Na'Vi can do.
Absolutely nothing. Evils are controlling everything on all fronts. Na'Vi looked for an engage earlier. It didn't work out for them, and they lose Afro in the process, almost giving Erlan. I think they actually did give Erlan another stack.
No, I think Albert gets the kill.
Yeah. Oh,
Albert gets the kill. But yeah, as you can see, right, it's very hard for Na'Vi right now because from the draft, they really want to play fast in the early game. But yeah, look at Key, just running around, getting vision for the team.
Yeah,
so good.
Oh no,
Marcel.
Cars. Oh, okay. Thank goodness that Hanabone didn't land.
But yeah, Na'Vi's game plan is to play early, play fast with the Suyo, with the Juksin, with the Gatot, but that botch execution on the turtle side, on the first turtle, kind of cost them, make this game a little bit harder for them.
Yeah.
A little bit harder or impossible?
I think
there's a fine line.
I get sugarcoat that it's impossible right now.
Yeah, this looks cooked. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
this looks ultra cooked.
Like, do you know what? Like, want to bet like how many key stacks? I think it's 30.
Key?
Yeah, key stacks. The Thunderbelt stack.
Yeah. Just go for the golden hour too. Honestly, just put them in their place. I think this real-time win rate should be around like 85 or 90.
90, I think. I feel like 90. And yeah, this first Lord just crash in. I think they will get all the second tier.
They should
start.
be.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Na'Vi don't have great clear either.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep, nope.
they have Shive, sure, but again, you have to put up close and personal key.
Oh,
wow.
He gets away, the Phantom C, they all fall. Oh, Ukir is caught under the RWM, but that's it. Okay. They burn out Key's Flicker.
And a golden hour, but yeah, I mean, that's key. I mean, if they even get key there, yeah, it's the small wins. Ukir still opting to go for the Sky Pierce, trying to get some stacks to try to turn around the game. But I feel like, they need a generational throw from Evo.
They really do.
Bro, everyone on Evils are like high cortisol except for Kian Albert.
What? Oh,
What
you
did
hate
he
to
do?
see that. That was literally just a burnt flicker. He missed that for sure. There's no way he did that intentionally.
For sure, it's a misstep. I mean, that's an oof.
That's a tilt.
That's a
tilt
tilter.
right there.
For sure, that's a tilter.
Oh, man.
And this is the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. I mean, he was looking very comfortable with all the items done. I mean, the Fighter Trinity for Albert, you know, War X, Brute Force, Queen Swing, and Swift Trinity done. Plus, the Sky Piercer for Erlan. And I like Q. Q is going for the damage build for the Yip, you know, just go for the glowing one. And also, the Lightning Transient. I think he's going for either the Holy Crystal or the Blood Wings.
Man, if he goes Holy Crystal, that's so greedy.
Yeah, that's so greedy. Like, you know, we want to end the game. We're snowballing hard.
Yeah.
And just I want to hit like a truck. And for Navi side, it's not looking good, man. Even for the item utilization.
I guess they're trying, like their saving grace is always Yushin Skypiercer, right? Looking for a moment that if they can get those stacks rolling, then they might opt for a comeback. But this is an 8,000 gold lead, ladies and gentlemen. It's really not looking good for Navi.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, very aggressive. Even with the Wonder Shocker pop, Key just being a nuisance. And yeah, EVOS has been playing very disciplined too. I think this is the cleanest we've seen from EVOS this MPL, right? They've been the cleanest, you know.
Yeah.
They really play to their winning condition.
Absolutely.
And yeah, they're controlling everything in the map.
They really learned from their mistakes,
Yep.
right? And even if Navi wanted to go for the contest anyway, Andorio is what? It was 2 levels
There you
below earlier on.
26.
You guys were wondering about the
26.
Thunderbelt stacks. He has 26 Thunderbelt stacks.
I thought it's gonna be 30.
Same, I thought it was 30. That's why I asked for it to come up.
Yeah, 26 is annoying. This Marcel.
At 13 minutes, by the way, right? So he got that like at the 5th minute?
Yeah, fifth, 6th minute. So basically, what? 7 minutes? Wow, that's like 3 stacks, 4 stacks per minute. Holy. Yikes. And the photo also completed by Key. So he will give shields, he will give all the sustain for EVO side. And yeah, it's looking grim for Navi.
This might be the final push, ladies and gentlemen.
That's 27 right there. Onto Ampro. 2 base turrets taken down, just right there. Navi don't have good clear. It's Sunshin and then Juicin. Oh, Ampro has the AOG. Will he use it defensively is the question now. It's going to be the all-in over into him. He gets the AOG in time. The Golden Hour catches Cars. Ook here throws Albert into the Golden Hour. Raging Slash has come down by Cars. They're able to clear out the wave. Albert gliding. Dashes back away. Ukir still has Crimson Beacon, but look at Erlan, man. He's going for it. Luke gonna be caught in the taunt, but he gets another stack. That's 28. Or maybe even 29, I don't know. I lost track. Luke. Oh! Doesn't quite get the all-in that he needs. He gets away! Oh, okay. The turret shot was enough to take him down. Car's gonna be looking for a play here, but he gets stunned in the end. Luke caught on the Crimson Beacon Lantern Flare, but he proxied it with the Vengeance.
Yep, a very, very good animation cancel, I would say, with the Vengeance. Very, very skillful Arlo player. You know, it's very hard to catch an Arlo because you can cancel the animation of something that throws you away. For example, the Juxin throw or Way of the Dragon 2, you know. So yeah, it's been looking good for EVOS. They get all the inhibitors. So yeah, Navi, I think this is their window. Try to take something. Look at Ando.
Yeah.
And that window just closed.
Yeah.
It felt like a little bit of like miscommunication earlier on, right? Final Flash earlier on. Andorio looking for a moment there against Albert, unable to look for one. But all in all, even though they lost, you know, Key in the process, they still lost those 3 inhibitor turrets. And remember, boys and girls, 10,000 gold lead means you get free diamonds. Wait a second, real world manipulation opened up.
It also means that that's another stack for Erlan. Cars with a big stun in the back line, but there's just nothing to follow it up with. Erlan with a triple! This could be another Savage! Oh, Erlan, no, Albert steals it away! Oh, no! Chiba is running for the hills. The rest of the team is going to go for the end, but Erlan wants his Maniac. Oh, he went Erlan with the wrong read. It's okay. It's a triple in the end. He couldn't have gone the Savage. EVOS break the Game 2 curse. They win Game 1, and they win Game 2. Their first win with Few in the lineup.
After their lose streak, ladies and gentlemen, here at MPL ID Season 17, the EVOS fams are all smiles. The EVOS players are all smiles as well. We caught a cheeky glimpse of a smile from Key there. And remember, this means that EVOS still remain undefeated against Navi, even since last season. So they have not found the formula to break the White Tiger code.
Is this EVOS new formula? Because they've been looking clean. Is this their roster that they're starting to build on the wins? Because they look clean, they look very clean, they're very, very decisive, they look disciplined. Key on that Marcel is very annoying, a very, very nuisance. So yeah, Finn smiling on the back, you know, it feels good, you know, when you break the losing streak, it feels so good.
And he did a good job too, didn't overthink the draft.
Yeah.
It was perfect. It was beautiful. Albert, obviously, another phenomenal performance by him, and the boy. It's just, I think now, for me, the other side, the agony of Na'Vi, continuing their loss streak. Their issues look very easy to fix, but it's been a while.
Yeah.
It's been since last season.
Yeah, I agree. It's been 2 weeks. I mean, even from last season, their consistency. I mean, they played so well, but they tend to, you know, miscommunicate, misexecute. Man, feel bad.
So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk to Evos as they finally get some time up on stage.
Sang macan putih meroar pada akhirnya. Dan
The White Tigers roar at the very end.
Bersih dari Evos.
And they get a clean sweep for Evos
hari
after such a
ini
long time.
akhirnya bisa
Erlan,
menang.
finally you get to win.
Perjalanan dari kalah-kalah terus
What
akhirnya
was
menang.
the journey
Bagaimana,
like
Erlan?
for you guys?
Jujur capek
Honestly,
sih.
it's been really
Capek
exhausting.
kenapa, Erlan?
Capek kalah.
Capek kalah.
So exhausting to lose.
Lumayan ya. Lose streak 3 kali.
Yeah.
3-time lose streak.
Biasanya kalau udah menang game pertama, 2 match lalu.
Usually when you win the first
game
game,
kedua, game ketiga kejadian tuh.
second,
Pada
third game,
akhirnya di minggu ketiga
you
ini
get
nggak
wiped out.
kejadian.
But this didn't
Nggak
happen this
ke
time.
reverse sweep.
You didn't get
Apa
reverse
yang
swept.
mungkin kalian ubahkah dari
did you
mindset
change?
atau dari
From mindset
ada hal lain?
or from something
Mungkin kita
else?
udah
I think
ubah strategi kita aja. Udah
Change our
cukup
strategy.
Jadi
And we become more
2
confident.
minggu lalu main-main tuh, kebanyakan main-main.
Juga sih asli ya.
So you guys were just playing around last
Kurang
week?
hoki aja mungkin,
No.
Bude.
Kurang hoki.
We just weren't lucky
Tapi
enough.
hari ini
But
dengan
today,
2-0
with this
melawan
2-0
Navi,
against Navi,
apakah ini pertanda bahwa
does this mean that
Evos
sudah
kembali nih
are
seperti
back?
minggu awal?
Semoga aja sih.
Hopefully,
cuma
hopefully.
Kan perjalanan masih panjang ya, baru.
Because the journey still,
Masih ada
there's still a
week-week
long way to go.
Masih ada week-week selanjutnya.
There's still
Apalagi
the
kita ngeliat
next few
kalian
weeks
punya
afterwards.
banyak formula, banyak formasi juga ya Erlan ya.
Because we see
Kamu
from
harus
Evos, you have a lot of
masih jajal-menjajal
formations.
apa gimana nih? Masih jajal-menjajal dengan formasi yang baru?
Are you still looking for the
Iya, kayaknya.
right formula?
Iya kayaknya.
Yes.
Tapi bersih banget game kedua.
But that was
Dari
such a
Erlan
clean game
sendiri.
too.
Emang
Erlan.
pengen menghasilkan game yang secepat ini.
Did you want to
Game
make
yang
this
begitu
game so quick?
dominan.
This dominant?
Kalau dari aku ya pengen setiap game begini sih, Bude.
Well, if it was
Pengennya ya.
up to
Tapi
me,
kenapa
I
nggak
want every game to
kejadian
be this
tuh
dominant.
Minggu-minggu lalu.
But why didn't it
Mindset
happen
kita
last
mungkin
time?
kurang bagus.
Maybe
Kurang
because we didn't play as
bagus.
well
Oke,
last week.
Tapi sepertinya udah bagus banget karena dengan
But it
kedatangan
looks like
dari
things
Luke,
were
Luke.
pretty good, especially with
ini
Luke.
banyak banget yang penasaran ya.
Luke, a lot of people are curious.
Luke, akhirnya menang lagi.
Finally you get a win.
Yay!
Yay!
Tapi kemenangan ini
But this
banyak
win,
yang penasaran.
a lot of
Masha
people
dari
are
Luke nggak
quite curious.
di-ban.
Masha was actually
Yeah.
open this
Nggak
time
di-pick
around.
juga, kenapa
But
Luke?
you guys didn't pick it, why?
Bisa hero lain, Bude.
Oh, because I
Berarti.
can use other heroes, Bude.
Lagi mau pamer Arlot berarti?
Iya. nggak
Wanted
cuma
to play
bisa
Arlet
Malaysia, kan.
today.
Oke. Tapi ngelihat momen kali ini, momen kemenangan ini dengan Arlot Luke.
But looking at
Menang
the
di
moments
FL
that
susah itu Luke.
you
Tapi
had
gimana?
with the Arlot,
Susah sih, Bude.
How was it
Nggak
for
kayak
you?
di STM sih.
it was
Susah
hard.
banget
It
menang
wasn't
di sini.
like usually
Susah
playing
menang
on
ya, tapi
stream.
ngelihat sekarang udah menang lagi.
But now that
Jadi gampang
you've
lagi kah?
being
Atau masih-
been able to win,
Enggak.
is it easy again? No.
Ya, mempertahanin aja sih kemenangannya.
We just want to try to maintain the
Disolokin 2
win.
kali katanya. Batu banget nih, Engki.
Jadi Arlotmu udah nilainya berapa nih?
He's asking to log in.
Ini
Hank is
karena
asking
hero
to log in.
Arlotnya atau gimana?
Karena aku sih kayaknya.
Uh-uh.
Karena romernya nih dia nih, jelek
Oh,
mainnya.
Buddha is asking about the win rate of his Arlet.
Solo kill.
Luke is
Tapi banyak banget
blaming
gebrakan yang
Albert.
terjadi.
No,
Luke pakai
blaming
hero
Key
unik,
for the
Erlan pun unik. Ada
bad
nggak dengan
win rate.
Uranus?
MM-nya gak gendong.
Oh,
Jawab.
dijawab ya. Luke yang kasih tahu nih. Jadi kamu lebih suka
Why are you
Erlan
using-
pakai hero-hero
Do you-
gitu?
Do you
Ya, yang susah mati
prefer
aja lah.
Erlan
Ya,
using
fighter-fighter
Uranus
deh.
or
Ya.
Marksman?
Gimana Erlan?
Kasih Albert aja yang capek.
Stay,
Si Albert yang capek.
Stay on
Tapi
the
Uranus
fighters
ini debutan
and I'll
Uranus
allow
juga di season 17
Albert
untuk
to try and carry the
gold
game.
lane. Kamu akan mengganti nge-shift hero-heromu jadi hero-hero tebel-tebel sesuai dengan harapan.
Are you going to shift your heroes into more
coach aja sih,
beefier
coach.
heroes in the gold
Tergantung
lane?
coach.
Depends on the coach.
Tapi ngelihat draft hari ini, draft dari EVOS tuh
But looking at the
memang
draft
unik
today,
banget.
The drafts have been very
Apakah EVOS
interesting,
memang kunci
very
kemenangan
unique.
melawan
Is the
tim
key to
Navi adalah
success
dengan
against
draft yang
Navi
seperti ini? Sangat unik.
look using unique
Siapa yang
drafts?
jawab?
Kasih King Calvin memasak aja sih, Bude. Ya, Maharaja Calvin.
We want to allow King Maharaja
Adalah, ya,
Calvin to
King
cook
Calvin, Maharaja Calvin.
for their coach Vin.
Dan dengan hasil ini kalian happy nggak dengan hero yang
Are you
diberikan
guys-
oleh coach?
Are you guys happy with
Kurang
the
happy
result,
gitu.
with the heroes that you were given?
Happy dong.
Yes, we're happy.
Tapi kalau boleh request emang apa
But if
yang
you
bisa
could
bikin
request,
Luke happy? Kasih
what would
Masya
make you
gitu
happy?
Ya, Masya lagi aja.
Oh, he wants a
Masya lagi
Masha.
aja. Jangan dong. Nextnya aja kita kasih ke Ki sekarang ya. Kita kasih ke Ki. Ki, mana perasaan?
Diam dulu ah.
Ki.
Ki.
Ki adalah kunci.
He is the key.
Asik banget mereka Bude ya.
Digodain
They're
sama
so
imposters ya.
noisy.
Ya gimana Bude?
Hai Ki, tapi Ki kita ketemu lagi nih setelah lama
We get to
nggak
see each
bertemu.
other after
Absen
not
lama
seeing
banget EVOS dari
each other for quite some
kemenangan 3 kali lose
time.
streak.
Especially
Kalian
with the
dari EVOS
lose
sendiri
streak
gimana sih?
from
Kan
Eagles
memang
from
kalian
week
lagi
1.
tukar pasang juga ya?
Sebenarnya minggu kemarin tuh nggak
Last
baik-baik
week,
aja sih.
things weren't that
Karena
great.
Kita tiap kali menang satu game jadi
Because every time we won
kena
one
reverse
game,
sweep terus.
we kept
Jadi
getting
yang tadi
reverse swept.
habis menang
So
satu game si Luke bilang
after
"Awas
one
kena reverse sweep
game,
lagi ya katanya.
Luke was like,
marah dia marah.
Luke was
Tadi
angry.
ancaman
He
dari
didn't want to
Luke
get
ya?
reverse
Ya.
swept again.
Oke, setelah itu kalian langsung ingat lagi. Oh iya betul.
And then after
Ingat
that,
lagi.
you guys
Tapi
got reminded.
Gak bakal dilupain kena solo kill 2 kali tuh.
But yes, but we're not gonna let him forget that he got solo killed twice
Respon dia pas
earlier.
kena solo kill 2 kali langsung minta tolong kamu Ki? Atau
Aman, komisi aman.
Did you
Aman mulu.
did you ask for did he ask for help after those two solo kills?
Tapi tadi kalau dari Harvard
But Luke said
paling
no,
tinggi sih,
he's
Luke.
okay, aman, aman.
Diguster banget Luke. Dikantongin Erlan. Mau dibawa pulang mic-nya.
Erlan has a mic.
Ikutin meta aja sih, Bu. Dia kan
We're just
XP
following the
tinggi-tinggi
meta.
ya. Ya, aku mau ikut juga.
I just
Oke.
wanna
Jadi ini
follow the meta.
permainan racing dari Luke hari ini.
Ya,
Iya. Tapi kalau deg-degan kayak gitu sebenarnya karena momennya atau
karena
karena
Hengki
lawan.
sih, ngeselin.
But you guys, your BPM has been quite high. Why? Were you nervous? No, it's because of
Yang satu solo
Hengki.
kill, yang satu ini bentar lagi kalian di eval langsung nih di belakang ya. Tapi kalau ngelihat momen ini, kemenangan ini,
But looking at this moment that
apakah
you guys were
dari
able
Hengki
to take a
sendiri
win,
ngelihat momen ini
do you think
memang momen yang dicari oleh EVOS?
that this was the moment that Evos have been
Momen yang
looking
dicari
for?
sama Piu sih.
Oh, langsung dikasih.
No. This is the moment that Few's been
Padahal
looking
mau
for.
save you for the last, tapi enggak, langsung dikasih. Hello View, welcome to Indonesia.
Hello.
You came here finally. Oh, udah bisa bahasa Indonesia?
Can you speak Indonesian yet?
Belum, itu bahasa
No, not
Indonesia,
yet.
View. View, selamat datang.
Welcome, Few.
Selamat datang. Iya.
Terima kasih.
Sama-sama.
Thank you.
Tapi View,
You're welcome.
match perdanamu memang kurang baik. Datang ke MPL, ekspektasi View sebenarnya seperti apa sih masuk ke EVOS di
Your
match
debut
perdana,
wasn't too
kedua, dan
smooth,
akhirnya
but
ini
what were
ketiga?
your
What is
expectations
expectation
initially?
coming to Indonesia with EVOS? Especially your debut.
Biasa aja, because for me I want to still prove that I can still play.
Oke, jadi biasa aja dan kalau ngebahas dengan match yang berat juga, it's hard for you. I know because 2 matches, win, lose, win, lose. And then how you adapt with that? How you make it better today, like today?
Kayaknya kita belajar banyak dari
I think we
mistake kita
learned a
minggu
lot from our mistakes from
So what
our
is the
previous
mistake?
matches.
You guys always win the first game. You always got the first game.
I think kayaknya
Maybe
kita perlu
we need to
santai.
chill
Habis game 1.
after game 1.
Because after game 1 we get hype a lot.
Okay.
And forgot how to play.
Jadi lucu ya, dimana View bilang cuma butuh santai aja karena terlalu hype dan terlalu seru, terlalu rame. Terus game kedua jadi linglung ini EVOS. But playing with EVOS in this season in MPL ID, is this what you expected? How is the vibes with EVOS? How is the vibes? How is the vibes? The players?
Very happy. Yeah. The player, I feel at home.
Kerasa kayak di rumah, dia seneng sama player-playernya. Is this the truth?
Yeah.
Ya, tapi alisnya naik-naik ya. Alisnya naik-naik. Finally you got the first win. So you're proud of your family now, your EVOs now, or there is something that you can always evolve, always getting better?
Yeah, for us, I think we need to always learn from our game, win or lose.
Jadi apapun yang terjadi, walaupun menang pun masih tetap ada yang harus dipelajari. But how about the environment? How about the fans?
Yeah, like Keller said, the fans is like more wild in here. Very happy to play because I really feel the support of the fans.
Jadi False Fams, View di sini happy banget karena support dari kalian, sorak-sorai dari kalian, hype dari kalian, dan berasa kayak di rumah disupport terus. Dan oke, thank you so much View dan Albert.
Albert.
Bert, banyak pegang kepala kah?
You kept touching your head. Did you keep
Minggu lalu
scratching your head?
Cukup bikin stres
Last
dengan
week, last week.
Skala-kala. Tapi apa sih kalau dari Albert sendiri perjalanan
But what do
dari
you
EVOS
think
yang
about the journey for
kayaknya
EVOS that's
kita
been
ngeliat bongkar pasang juga
very
masih.
up and down, changing rosters?
Buktinya minggu lalu doang sih, soalnya ya
I think only last week.
kita benar-benar menang
Because
satu game doang. Terus
we
game
really just
ketiganya kita
won first
kalah
game
lagi.
and then we lost
Lumayan
the next
bikin
few games.
Pikiran juga gitu.
So it made
Lumayan bikin
us think about it
kepikiran.
as well.
Namun setelah itu apakah dari coaching staff
But after
atau
that,
dari
the coaching
dari
staff
siapa nih yang
or
terus mengingatkan atau mencari bagaimana
who?
bisa itu nggak terulang lagi?
Who was the one to look for a solution to that?
Sebagai player, sebagai coaching staff,
Everyone,
semuanya
everyone. Coaching staff,
berperan
players, everyone had a role
Semuanya ada
in
peran.
looking for that win.
Tapi hari ini kayaknya malah game kedua kalian.
But today it feels like game number
perfect,
2
Albert.
was a perfect game,
banget.
Albert.
Kalian ngasih poin kill sangat dikit juga oleh
You guys
lawan.
gave very
Jadi,
little point kills
berbeda
to
banget
the
sama minggu
enemy,
lalu.
very different to
Apa nih yang kalian
last week.
ubah?
What did you change?
Terus itu biar nggak kayak minggu lalu lagi kita.
But that was the
Kita
point,
game
we didn't want to
duanya
make the same
benar-benar
mistakes.
Apa, kita belajar dari minggu lalu juga lah.
We
Kita
really
reset juga di
learned
setiap
from
match,
last week.
Setiap gamenya kita reset.
Every
kita fokus lagi di
game we
setiap
research
gamenya kita fokus lagi.
to make sure
break
that
antara
each game we
gamenya,
focus
apakah kalian
again.
mengubah sesuatu? Misalnya minggu
Did
lalu
you change anything
kalian
between games? From game 1 to
banyak
game
apa, terus
2?
sekarang dirubah seperti apa?
Nggak ada sih, lebih fokus
Not
aja sih
really.
paling.
Just
Habis gamenya
refocus
lebih fokus
again.
Lebih
After the
fokus
first game, we
dan
focus again.
membahas tentang
The game number
kemenangan
2.
akhirnya menang.
Then finally
Dan
we're
dari
able to
Albert
get a
sendiri
win.
Udah relax, santai.
Do you feel more relaxed now after finding this win?
Kan masih week awal juga kan.
Not
Masih
really,
banyak
because
week-week ke depannya.
it's still very early. There's
Kita
still a lot of
benerin
weeks
juga.
ahead of us.
Oke, jadi untuk EVOS
The
minggu
long
ketiga itu
journey.
adalah masih minggu awal.
Ya.
Awal yang seperti apa buat EVOS ini?
It's been, how would you describe the early weeks
Up
for
and down?
EVOS?
Ya lumayan naik turun aja sih.
Very up and
Di
down.
week 3 week awal ya. Lumayan.
The first 3
ada
weeks have
naik,
been
ada
very
turunnya
up and
juga.
down.
Makanya semoga bisa
There's
naik
been
terus.
ups, there's been downs,
Semoga
and
bisa naik
hopefully
terus, tapi
there will always
bisa
be ups
dibilang
ahead.
EVOS minggu ini hanya bermain satu kali.
But EVOS only will play
Sudah
one
mendapatkan
time this
kemenangan,
week.
minggu
And you've
depan
already got this
lumayan
win.
nih. Akan
But
jadi minggu yang
next
cukup
week will
panjang
be
karena apa? Mereka akan
Quite a long
beradu
week
dengan
because you're going to be up against
dua tim.
two
Ada
teams.
Dewa United
There
yang
will be
berhasil
Dewa
mencuri
United
poin dari tim Onyx tadi dan juga ada RRQ di sana.
and RRQ.
Dua match untuk minggu depan.
Those will be the two
Bagaimana
matches
nih?
next week. What do you think?
Ya yang pasti kita persiapin
Of course, we're
lebih
going to be
dari
preparing
minggu inilah buat minggu depan.
More
Persiapin
this
lebih.
week for next week.
Erlan nungguin yang mana Erlan? Dewa yang ngedapetin 1 poin kemenangan atas Onyx atau RRQ?
Dua-duanya.
Dua-duanya.
Which
Kenapa
match are you
Dewa?
anticipating the most, Erlan?
Butuh
Both.
poin.
Because we
Butuh
want
poin.
points.
Kalau RRQ?
What about
Poin
RQ?
juga.
Butuh poin juga.
Need points
Nyari
as well.
poin aja untungnya, gitu ya.
Just looking for points.
Pokoknya ingin mencari poin dari dua tim
Looking
di
for
minggu
points
depan.
from
Dan
both teams next week.
sepertinya kasih dong satu kata kemenangan dari
word.
EVOS untuk minggu ini.
For EVOS.
Q,
Baru kan baru.
give some speech, winner speech for your fans. You can, for EVOS fans or your family.
For all the fans that came here to support us. Terima kasih banyak guys.
Thank you so much,
Supporting
guys.
us, win or lose.
Dan itulah dia
So there it
kemenangan
is.
yang harus mereka rayakan.
The victory that they
EVOS
need to
is back.
celebrate.
Tuh, EVOS fans.
From
sambutlah
EVOS
tim
fans.
EVOS.
So please welcome EVOS.
Yay, dan itulah dia akhirnya kita bisa melihat ada kemenangan yang didapatkan oleh EVOS dengan mutlak. Tapi good game well play tentunya untuk kedua tim. Dan Navis juga sudah berusaha. Tapi kalian harus usaha juga nih untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coins. Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Gimana caranya? Langsung aja kita tunjukin bareng-bareng. Untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay kalian cukup download, unduh aplikasi GoPay. Bude yakin kalian udah punya? Langsung aja arahkan. Karena kalian udah buka kamera tinggal ngarahin ke layar putih yang ada di panggung. Lalu setelah itu scan. Setelah kalian bisa scan QR, kalian tinggal klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Jadi arahkan sekarang juga ke layar yang ada di depan. So, super fans, inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Pamerin langsung ke Bude. Tenang, Bude iri sedikit, tapi nggak apa-apa. Yang penting kalian happy super fans. Congratulations buat yang sudah ngedapetin GoPay. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Woohoo. Langsung bisa merayakan bersama-sama. Di sini super fans di MPL Arena. Pasti berbahagia. Dan mungkin yang lebih bahagia adalah EVOS. Di mana akhirnya mereka bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Begitu bersih, begitu rapi. Langsung saja kita tanyakan bagaimana EVOS melakukan perubahan di minggu yang ketiga. So caster, break it down.
Thank you so much, Bude, Clara, Mongsar, and of course, once again, congratulations to EVOS. And we got really good insight from that interview from EVOS. Again, we were talking about the ongoing joke about EVOS only winning the first game and then they lose the next few games and the comeback and the reverse sweep happens. And it seems like from their, I would say, explanation, it's like mental.
Yeah,
So
they
get too hype after that first game and then they can't reset properly into the second game. So those were things that they tried to refine and luckily they were able to do that in this particular game. Now this is another highlight or the crucial moment from that second game.
I think there's no point getting back into the game after the first turtle fight. Botch execution from Navi because EVOS played so perfectly, I say, and Key's marshals just so annoying, like really, really annoying. Just open up efficient, giving EVOS the tempo that they need to snowball the game, which is very, very good. And yeah, Albert, man, come on, man, why you took the
Savage.
Yeah.
You know, for that, he's not my MVP. Nah, I voted for him, but yeah. That would have been a very clean Savage.
Yep.
MVP Player of the Match presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix goes to Albert. And even up on stage, Erlan was like, he was asked, why are you using the Uranus in the gold lane? And he's like, yeah, I just want everything for Albert to do. Like, let it be on his shoulders. Give the responsibility over to Albert. And we saw that from game 1, but come to game 2, everyone really stepped up. I think especially Key was someone that you highlighted as well. Luke again opening up opportunities as well for his team. And overall, I feel like game 2 EVOS, really good.
Really good, really good. I mean, this is like maybe the first time that EVOS played well in the second game. But hopefully they follow up this trend. They were so clean. Luke with the engages on the final slash, zoning, you know, just recalling in front of Ando so that he doesn't go into the fight. And yeah, very clean. Key with the golden hour just to zone out. And just eat Afro. This was very, very good. Just, you know, kiting, poking around is very good. Luke with the final slash onto tree, baiting out all the resources from Navi. And yeah, it was a very, very clean game all over the game. Like, it's 15 minutes, yes, it's kind of long, but they really play fundamentally very, very well. And this, the Savage stolen by Albert. It was very clean. They know they need to play with Erlan, with Obsidia, and they just play front to back. And it's very clean, very, very clean.
It makes it more unfortunate though for Navi. Because they've been, like, there was potential, especially in that first match against RRQ. I thought that with Why Not coming in, maybe the discipline errors and issues would at least tone down a little, but it's still there. So even despite like the coach change, they brought Why Not in.
Yep. I mean,
how?
I mean, yeah, as Biko said before, right? It's actually an easy fix, but it's been too long. They haven't fixed anything. Maybe I might say it's even worse now.
Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. It's like, yeah, maybe it's just bad habits. Maybe it's just the players, you know?
Yeah.
Like sometimes they're coachable, but they go back to their bad tendencies when the going gets tough.
Yeah.
In the games, we gotta remember, in scrims is very different. It's not a high pressure situation. You can always think about a solution, but when you're on stage, sometimes you just go blank when you're losing in game and you're like, oh, okay, going back to my, the habits.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah. It was very like I think this game will be a very different game if Afro hits the second skill on the Gatot when Albert was, Albert was picked up by the Jukshin. The Gatot was ready to taunt the Leomort, but it misses. And it just completely, they cannot reset from there. So I think they should just reset, play with their tempo, play with their win condition. But this game, I think that's why Marcel's key is so good because he kind of stopped everything what Nafi wants to do. He kind of stopped it all.
Yeah.
I think I'm most impressed with Key's Marcel so far.
Yep.
Like out of all the Marcels that we've seen,
I think Alec.
still Alec.
Alec and Key is,
They're good.
They're good. I mean, Keyboy also is very good.
Keyboy's pretty good.
Pretty
But
good.
Alec is the only one who brought Revitalize.
Yeah, it's different.
A different style, we would say, yeah?
Because I can say Keyboy is more like, initiating, like covering, isolating fights. Key 2, Alex is more cover, playing it very safe, play with the marksman, play with RP. So it's different play style, and that's why, Marcel is still kind of, people are still trying to figure out how to play it. So yeah.
Absolutely. Let's hear how they were able to play it in the game, specifically with their comms.
Ya, Mak. Lord tanya dulu.
Lord.
aja.
Guide the vision, first Lord.
Aman.
Elia, thank you, bisa.
Gua depanin Nengki.
Sabar, lihat boy, tinggal sakin boy.
Udah.
Udah,
Gua depanin Nengki,
Aman gua. Flicker suara, aman nggak? Sabar guys.
Kait ya, balik ya.
Lihat gua boys.
Nice, Bang.
Kelas bang.
Itu Granger boy, lihat boy.
Mati dia. Mati gua ya. Aman. Ke winter tuh.
Aman situ. Nice dude.
Mati gua.
Lu bisa bunuh, Bang?
Gua coba.
Nice Bang.
Mati.
We can end. Bang, end aja please.
Ya, sabar.
Sabar, dia mau ke CPU itu.
Aman, bisa tor.
Studionya.
Atas saya bisa jaga wave guys.
Lihat nih.
Goldina ini.
Dua nih. Suyonya
Mana ini hero dulu aman gua. Ya. Lapu guys, bener lapu.
Suyonya jauh. Lapu dulu aja, gas aja dulu.
Ini bisa.
Bono
aja. Ini Gatot ulti. Dorong. Jangan takut guys. Ulti nih, Sen.
Ulti nih.
Sini. Gua ulti guys. Gatot dulu. Gua dorong lagi Gatot. Mati.
Saya ulti.
Ini aman dulu guys. Aku dulu mati dia.
Aman. Nih.
Ayo gas aja. Saya peksan.
Nih, gua stun ya, Ses.
Rata.
Nah, itu ya, Ses.
Wow.
Okay, what did you think about those comms? I mean,
Bro, Fuse vocal.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like it.
like, so was that clean? Because it felt like everyone had something to say.
Yeah, I think it's clean, and I'm most impressed with Key. I mean, knowing him from back then, from the VTR days, he's always like the, shouting, very, very chaotic. No, he's very calm. Wow.
So that was considered calm.
Yeah, that was I consider it calm.
I can't imagine what it was before.
Yeah, it was very chaotic.
What were the calls like?
Yeah, just shouting.
Okay.
Shouting around.
Old BTR and
Old BTR.
Against Alter Ego especially.
Yeah.
They just yell at each other.
I wonder who had like the final call, because it feels like everyone really contributed except for Erlan. I think Erlan only would tell like I'm ready or not ready.
Yep.
But all in all, these are the updated standings, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix. Onyx now back up on top.
I mean, yeah, Onyx just looking so strong. They're making a case of another MPL Onyx this season.
Yeah.
But Team Liquid, though, I think it's a very, very exciting team to watch, too.
Very. I put them in S tier too, just from the last 2 weeks, because, man, they've been impressive. First 2 games, okay, I was like, okay, maybe this team's on fraud watch. Now we were just throwing the games. And then game 3, same thing. Game 4 onwards, though, against Evos, clean. And after that, cleaner performances. Against Dewa, I was most impressed.
Yep.
Feels bad for Navi, right?
Yeah.
Falling down on the ladder. But I think, I'm not sure what their matches, if they have a match tomorrow, but This is tomorrow's schedule, boys and girls. RRQ and Alter Ego. This was the match that I was talking about, that next matchup for RRQ.
Oh.
Onyx will be up against BTR in our second match, but first up will be TLID versus Geek. So that will also signify the standings as well. If Onyx can win another 2-0, then obviously they will stay on top. TLID, if they are able to get another win, they might be able to push Onyx if they lose a game and Onyx and TLID can win 2-0.
Tomorrow's schedule is looking hot.
It is.
The light is very strong. Geek is improving a lot week by week. Onyx against BTR, how confident are you, Mirk?
Hey, I'm always 100% confident, man. You know, especially after Onyx, you know, showed some flaws today. They're no longer untouchable.
But that should be more of a worry because
they will play cleaner.
Exactly.
I think this always happens, by the way. Like right before they go up against BTR, they get a loss or like a game that's hard, and they wake up. God dang it, man.
Well, I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow. I think it'll be a long day. I hope we get all full 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
9, right?
Yeah.
I hope
9
so.
games.
I hope
9
so.
games,
I hope
right?
so. Yep.
I hope we get a lot of side reporter interviews tomorrow.
Of course, that's what we want tomorrow. But of course, these are the updated standings for the Go Big League Super Fans Cup. And yes, RRQ Kingdom, they're up top. BTR number 2, the Cavalry number 3. It looks
Even
like
here they're number
Navigation
2.
are not doing too well. But this is something that is really quite fun that they've been doing since last season, I believe. So every time their team plays, the super fans also play during the break.
Yes.
Yes.
But it's not a best of 3, it's a best of 1.
Maybe the winner of this should go up against the casters, you know. We would smash
That's what I said.
We would smash them.
That's what I said.
We would smash y'all.
Yep, I agree.
Best of 9, we're going all the way, bro. We're
Unless
going
you're bringing
7-0.
Arashi.
Whoa! Arashi, what?
Whoa.
Catching strays. Whoa. What do you mean by that? You think he's a bad player?
No.
No?
I think he's really.
So why'd you say that?
Say what?
Okay. So this is how they gaslight people. This is how they gaslight people. All right.
But anyway, if you guys are super fans, come over to the MPL Arena. Join the amazing activities that we have here because once again, the tickets are still available. Head over to id-mpl.com/tickets to choose which match you guys get to watch. These are some previews of the next few matches that you guys can actually get your tickets. 12th of April, Sunday, which is in 2 days.
2 days.
Okay, so this is the schedule for Sunday then.
Yeah. Check it out. Look at this. Geek versus the Kingslayer is up against RQ with 0 wins.
Ooh.
So RQ Alter Ego and then RQ Geek as well.
Yeah, and both are
1 week
doing well last week.
Both are doing well.
Yep.
This will be fun.
Oh, this one is also fun.
Alter Ego Dewa.
After Dewa got a game against Onyx, this is up there. This is up there.
Yep.
I might say Dewa might win that one.
I made my predictions early in the week.
Okay.
I predicted Alter Ego.
Oh.
But I think it's gonna be 2-1 for sure.
Yep. It's gonna be 3 games. Who wins this?
Navi.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Navi Onyx, that's
this one's also fun.
This one's
that's
good.
something.
This one's also
Game
fun.
1 Evos. Game 1 Evos.
Game 1 Evo.
Game 1 Evo.
For sure.
Game 100% Evos.
Dewa 2-1.
Okay, sure, but Game 1 Evos.
Yeah.
Game 1
All
Evo.
that matters.
For sure.
Okay. There it is. Don't forget to buy your tickets, ladies and gentlemen, because it's like a different vibe when you watch online.
It is a different vibe.
You don't
Ask
get to hear
Moman.
the fans. You can ask Moman. Right? He flew all the way to Indonesia to watch MPL ID, and you guys can too. Don't just watch on the English broadcast, but thank you so much for tuning in with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Aldo. It's been an honor once again, and we'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of MPL ID Week 3 of Season 17.
MPL Indonesia Season 17 Minggu yang ketiga di mana kita melihat hari pertama. Begitu banyak kejutan dan aksi yang diberikan oleh tim-tim yang beradu. Rupanya esok hari tentu saja banyak sekali ekspektasi yang lebih meningkat karena terlihat para tim sudah mulai beradaptasi dan memiliki formula yang baru. Dan di sini Bu Deklara mengucapkan kepada semua super fans terima kasih sebesar-besarnya karena dukungan kalian dan suara kalian. Jangan lupa untuk kembali esok hari di malam minggu. Malam yang kita tunggu karena akan ada 3 match. untuk kita saksikan bersama. Dan tentu saja semua ini, keramaian ini tak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner. MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official Gaming Chair, Todak, Official e-wallet, GoPay. Dan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Dan Bude Clara benar-benar menantikan bagaimana hari Sabtu kita di malam minggu akan menggebrak hati kita semua. So, nantikan aksi dari 9 tim di minggu ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan